Game Pass. Testing, testing. I know the music is still on. Okay, foam is good. Controller. You're actually good today. Cool. Let's see how this light's gonna do today. See if it does better on the quality of the webcam. So we're gonna do that. Okay. Ah, much better, much better. Okay, so I got the ring light on. This is the ring light, so I'm gonna turn it off in a little bit. But as of right now, I'm just gonna keep it on. But this is what the ring light is. If I was to turn it off, that's how it'll look. So I feel like it's gonna be much better. So it seems to be much better directed light instead of like if I turn it off, you'll start to see like you won't be able to see me. I'm not gonna be like invisible or anything, but it seems to be much better. Okay, no, that's much better. I just did like if I'm gonna be getting on camera a lot more, I don't want it to I don't want to be like that where it's like dark and shit. So even when it gets in the evening. So we're all good. Let's get started with the show. We have some sound bites from Phil Spencer that we're gonna go over today. We have two of them. One's really bad. One should not have been said. Phil Spencer, he's a person that's kind of just like the Xbox community. Like they talk out their ass, and when people like hype them up, they continue to talk out their ass. Like you can't stop them. You know, you rub their belly, you rub their shoulders, give them a handshake, a hot five, and they just feel emboldened to just say the worst things at the worst moment. And we have two of those sound bites right now. I hope the sound is sounding good. I'm gonna get the shout outs out the way. I need to eat breakfast. I have it right here from Burger King. We have 70 people that are members. Let's go read it off. I think it was 73. So that means 3 people dropped off. We're going to go find out who those are. Not going to point you out. But 3 people dropped off because I think it was a 73 last Tuesday. So here we go. We have Michael, Frantic Animator, Shahid Jones, Kyle, Golfy Man, Nick Victory Fire 007, Games for Eternity, Jeff B Gaming, Seattle Chef, P Silent Knight, Kevin Logan, Sergeant 12, Verge Brizzle, DJ D, Shane, Donald Milton, Mike Johnson, Dez, Iman Rich the Swag Lord, Lost, BMO Kelfel, Emmett, Caution, Dadley Pierre, The Wreck, DJ Clark, No Name, JRO49, Arnold Second Account, Kevin 2533, Pigeon Salad, Kaiju Project, Renald Blakely, Mustang Gamer, All Day is Good, Chief DeBenny, GD, Future Element 9, Sub, Dan S. D. Truth, Andrew Wilkins, Kelvin Smith, Shadow Master. Oh, okay. I know who it was. It was the dark dude. Yeah, he dropped off. Because after Shadow Master is some guy named like Dark something 6606. So he dropped off. Sick Nick Mondo 16, Rebel Rick Gaming, Xen. Lorenzo Carlson, the Claymores, OC Reed. No. OC Gaming. Okay, you changed your name. I think it was OC Reed, but it's OC Gaming now. Okay. OC Gaming, No Cap Podcast, Briarios, Nelson Gaming, Viper Reaps Corner, James Williams, Always Mad Gaming, Ice Queen Gaming, Cedric, Henry Heck, Arnold, VR God V, MG Warrior, Stardust, Cyber Dragon, Gamer Goon, 53, True Witty, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser, Frostbite Slash, and Arcane Head 97. So I just want to give a big shout out to the gold rankings. So we have about, I would say 6 gold ranks. So that'll be Stardust, True Witty, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser, Frostbite Slash, and Arcane Head 97. So big shout out to the 70 members. Big shout out to Lorenzo Carlson. He had gifted about, I believe, a total of 10 members. So each time he did gifted, it was 5 each. So big shout out to that. If you wanted to become a member of the channel, you can do so for the low price of 99 cents. Now, I know that most things in the United States is not as cheap as 99 cents anymore. But we do have a Warrior class. It is going to be called Warrior, and it's 99 cents. There are also other tiers. If you wanted to check those out, you can do so at this time. If you are thinking about becoming a member, it will be best to do it in the beginning of the stream so that we can see it and give you a proper shout out. But the sound is on, so if you do become a member during the stream, there will be like a chime sound, and we will get to you as in the middle. Okay, so we're just gonna do a preview of the super chats. So we have Social Destruct. I don't know who this guy was. Xena Arath. I'm just gonna call you Arath. So we got Social Destruct, we got Arath, Briarios, Lorenzo Carlson, and the Claymores. Actually, that's a lot. So again, the Claymores, Lorenzo Carlson, Briarios, Arath, and Social Destruct. Big shout out to all of you guys for the last few super chats. And I'm going to hurry up and do the chats shout out. As you guys know, we have a current challenge for 44 likes. I do believe we're going to get there very soon. And if we're going to do any of the GameStop stuff, we can do the GameStop calls. We can try. That's going to be at 100 likes. We're not doing that though, because it takes time. It's going to be a whole segment. We're going to probably have to call 5 stores. So I just wanted to see who the first person was. I think the first person today was Briarios, so that's good. So we got Briarios as the first person. The next Dadley Pierre, J-Row49. Jackknife1 is back with us. It's always good to see you. You got a very awesome profile picture. Harlem PS Gamer is here. Henry Heck. Hopefully me and Henry can talk about handhelds. He's a big handheld guy. I grew up playing almost nothing but handhelds, and I have a lot of respect for handhelds. And it's just too many to count right now, so I'm trying to wait to see who the winner, the ultimate handheld winner is, because there's so many handhelds. They come out like every couple months. There's a new announcement for a different handheld. So Henry, I know you're a working man. I know you know, a father and a husband. So if you ever have time to chat it up, we can get a schedule and get you on here to talk about handhelds, because you have a lot, so you will be able to give me better insight on the new ones. We have Champ the Realist. What's going on? We also have Donkey Kong is returning back to us. Darkness One is here. The Claymores, Lorenzo Carlson, DJ D. What's going on, DJ? You know you're welcome in here. We definitely had some, I don't know, some awkward showcases this week. We had the Gamescom showcase and the Future Games showcase. It was kind of awkward, but from what I've noticed, Phil Spencer is walking around. I don't see a reason why he wouldn't be walking around the show floor when you spend that much money. It kind of makes sense. Jimmy Longman. What's going on, Jimmy Longman? Frantic Animator. Lekka Latricious is in the chat as well. Don't know who you are. Oh, okay, cool. You made the stream. King Manuel is back with us. He was here with us yesterday to play Starfield. And Starfield now has a new update. So that's going to be great. Are we all good? Okay, we're all good. I still have breakfast to eat that I haven't eaten. So if you don't mind, I'm going to be eating that. I did want to kind of cover some stuff real quick, so we're going to do that. Okay, so just doing my normal Helldivers checkup on the views for the last video. Again, we're almost on the 25th. Tomorrow will be the 25th, and then next week we'll be heading into September. I do have a pretty busy week with job interviews and different things going on, so yeah, a lot of paperwork, so I'm excited. Again, my weekly schedule is probably going to change. We probably can confirm a Sunday show, but during the week, I'm going to have to figure out a new schedule of how we do this. So this will probably be, this may be the last week of you know, like this long streams. You know, I'm going to try to see if like they're, you know, depending on my schedule, if it's like I would like to do like a Wednesday, probably a Wednesday night stream, pretty lengthy, you know, and kind of in the middle of the week to cover what happened on Tuesday and maybe do some predictions on what's going to happen on Thursday. So it's Thursday now. You guys know what that means. Tuesday and Thursdays are big news days. Yesterday was Wednesday. That was a big news day. I just want to run down some stuff before, again, this breakfast gets too cold. And again, I'm hoping the ring light is good. This is not the sunlight. Right here is the ring light. You can see how white my hand is. This is the ring light. So that came in. I got a new mini fridge. I told you guys, I was like, hey, I don't really know why I want to do the mini fridge. I was like, hey, I want to like kind of get a mini fridge just in case there's some sort of other pandemic, and then I can keep my own food in my room and self isolate, you know what I'm saying? And talked to my mom this morning. She's up there wearing a mask at her job, and like, you know, what's going on? She's talking to the people at her job, something about some sort of new variant pandemic type bullshit. So, you know, it is what it is. I wouldn't tell everybody to go out and get a mini fridge, but if you're going to be going locked down and you don't have a fridge, let's say in your man cave or in your room, you know, maybe get a small mini fridge, you know, keep the essentials in there. Maybe you don't, you know, you have to social distance from other people in the apartment or other people in the house. It'd probably be best. I already have one. I just want a bigger one. I want to be able to store bigger shit, like big ass gallons of milk and shit. So, I checked with Amazon. They said it's on the way. It's not too far from where my location is right now. Let's see. Okay, let's see what's going on. Saints Row Bigger, Badder, Bossier relaunch trailer. PS5 and PS4. So, you know, again, new 22 minutes ago. Again, I do expect more announcements today. We do have some stuff to talk over with the leaks. Yesterday, we did amazing job yesterday. 2.1 thousand views in only 13 hours. You see our views are really getting up there. You guys are doing great. We're going to try to boost those likes. We're getting 2,000, you know, views. We're getting 1,000 plus views. We can definitely hit 100 likes. So we're going to be, you're getting in here, hit the like button. You don't like me, don't give a fuck. Do some sort of engagement, hit the like button. You know, we got a lot of information that we're going to cover. We're going to be rocking today. We're going to be rocking Sunday. Today's going to be a long stream. You know, it may be my last weekly stream for a while once, you know, work and stuff starts picking up. So we gotta rock today. We're gonna rock. So let's go take a look at this trailer. Obviously, I'm not gonna have the music on. Fucking bitch. 1 second. Always gotta find this fucking remote. Shit. Where the fuck is it? Game Pass monster had it. Figures that kind of makes sense. Okay. Okay, so we're all good. Oh, okay. It's probably gonna get hot in here. Probably should open that window. I closed the windows because people were talking about the crickets yesterday. We had a later stream yesterday. That's probably why. You'll probably hear the birds though. Let's go check it out. I also want to talk about Persona versus GranBlue Fantasy. I had talked about it yesterday, and then it seems like it carried over to Twitter. It was a pretty big post that I was engaged in, where people were they're like, hey, are you gonna pick up Persona, or are you gonna pick up, GranBlue? And I think it's awesome. Both of the games come out on the same day. They're both JRPGs. I'm gonna give you my opinion. My opinion is a little biased, so I'm not gonna even sugarcoat that, but I'm gonna let you guys know why it's biased. There's two parts to it. It's gonna be a real quick rundown. Okay, so it looks like they're trying to relaunch
This ain't what it used
Saints Row from a Saints Row fan, from a Saints Row veteran, from 2 all the way to the new one. I would say don't buy this game. They really pissed me off. There were a lot of things they could have done better, and they didn't do it. Visuals could have been better. It should have been a next gen only game. There were not a lot of buildings to go inside, like compared to part 3, and even obviously compared to part 2. There just was not a lot of stuff to do. The visuals were better than part 3, but I think that they were going into a more detailed direction with part 2, and I do like part 2 above all Saints Row games. So part 2 is my game. I wanted this to go back to the part 2, but it just was like wild, and I did not like it. So they want to make the rest of their money back, so they're going to desperately try to do so. I don't know if this content is free, which is obviously they're continuously reminding me that you have to pay for this stuff, then I probably won't be doing any of that. But they really dropped the ball. Definitely one of the worst reboots I've ever played, and I cannot recommend it at all. So hats off to them for continuously promoting whatever they're promoting, but I cannot recommend that to you, and I got a platinum for it, and I'm just being 100% honest. I cannot. If it's like $1, yeah. If it's added in one of these services like Plus or Game Pass, yeah, dip your feet in. But as far as like paying any type of money, yeah, no, I couldn't recommend that. Sorry. I did want to show off the new No Man's Sky Echoes update. We're gonna watch it once, and then we're gonna watch it again in slow motion. So it seems like what they're doing is they're gonna boost the visuals for VR2. So if you have the PlayStation VR2, No Man's Sky is already compatible with PlayStation VR and VR2, but with the new update, it's gonna make the visuals even better. So you also gonna have a new like robot race that you can play as. Now there's a lot of robot races that you can talk to, but it's a new race that you can play as, so you can switch your race to a robot race. I talked and showed you guys that yesterday. I normally play as a human. I changed my colors a lot, obviously, but I played as a human. I already downloaded the update. Gonna let you guys see what that's all about. PS5 is still not acknowledging the external. It gave me 2 notifications that were completely different today about it's there, but it's not acknowledging it. So I think I'm gonna need a new USB. So I need to go find that specific USB that I use for the external, and then I think that's when it'll work. So I think the USB may be damaged. It didn't break off or anything, but I think it may be damaged. What's going on? Oh yeah, they lost a lot with their fan base. They lost a lot with a lot of people. I want to see if I can get the audio, you know. Oh, it looks like the audio is already on. I thought the audio was off. Oh my god, I didn't know the music was on. Oh, I hope I don't get copyrighted for that shit. Fuck. Was it some copyrighted music? Did y'all hear any copyrighted music? Cause I didn't even know. Could somebody in chat let me know? Oh my goodness, I'm freaking out now. Oh man. Cause I know how they do with. Hold on, I gotta go. Let me go back and check that shit.
I barely recognize. In the city.
Yeah, it was some music. God damn. Fuck it. It'll be cut off. So it looks like the whole fucking segment for me talking about Saints Row will be cut out. Luckily, YouTube now does let you cut stuff out, so that's pretty cool. So we'll probably have a shorter stream so that we won't have, so they won't tell me you can't cut it. If your stream is too long, they won't let you go back and cut that part out. If your stream is short enough, they will. So about 4 hours. If there's anything else important, like later on, we'll just come back. But we'll probably be live for like 4 to 5 hours. So again, this is No Man's Sky, new update. I just wanted to go back just in case you missed it. So No Man's Sky has a brand new update. You will be able to play it as like an Android type robot. You have a lot of species, but there's a lot going on. Obviously, you know, like you can capture different wildlife. This was something that they've been had. You can, you know, have cages for them. There's so much. You can have your own pet. You can ride some of the wildlife. All of that was there before, but you know, like you see the mech right there just walking. Like this is all in game, and that's why I was saying like you have to give No Man's Sky their flowers. You have to give them their flowers. You cannot sit back here and act like this game didn't fucking inspire Starfield. And I don't care about Starfield, but just them, as well as Xbox people, acknowledge that it fucking inspired a lot of shit. I've seen the space combat for Starfield. Is this not as exciting as you're gonna see in No Man's Sky? And it's a lot. I mean, I'm always blown away by the sheer amount of crap that you can do in No Man's Sky. From purchasing anybody's ship. If you have the money, you can purchase anybody's ship that may go to the rest stop. All these different types of guns. I like this guy's ship right here. This ship looks fucking awesome. Ah, fuck. Great game, man. Could have watched that in slow motion. I knew that was fast. So the other way is slow motion. So again, a lot of shit. I'm gonna go slow it all the way down. We're gonna go all the way down. So this trailer they did for the No Man's Sky update was fire. Yeah, it was fire, bro. Like, again, I'm just saying, like, I don't want to compare the two, but obviously the two are very similar. I don't see a reason for us not comparing it. Some people were like, you know, and I'm not gonna say Xbox people, they were telling me on Twitter that I can't compare the two because one is like campaign and you have a campaign and you can do this with the campaign, and I was like, well, No Man's Sky has campaign and it has side quests and a lot of other stuff. Well, no, well, you know, we got wildlife and we can do this with this and we can do this with that. And I was like, okay, yeah, No Man's Sky has that ability. You can do this and you can do that as well. And then they were like, well, we can do this and that. I was like, well, yeah, No Man's Sky It can do this and that and all of these other things that you keep telling me it can do all of that stuff. You know, so I don't see a reason why not to compare, and I don't see a reason why they shouldn't acknowledge that some sort of the developers looked at No Man's Sky and took ideas. They were inspired in some way, shape, or form, or they just just copied. You know, and that's perfectly fine. People copy all the time, right? Like Burger King copied off McDonald's, Wendy's copied off McDonald's. They got their inspiration from McDonald's. They were like, hey, let's do our own thing. Let's compete. That's cool. You know, a part of competing is copying. You know, they both start with C. So, but yeah, the game looks great. I ran across a ship like this before. Well, I have a ship like this. It's yellow and it kind of looks like this, but the back end doesn't look like this. It's just fucking awesome, man. It's just fucking awesome. And you guys saw me play No Man's Sky yesterday. You know how flawless it is. You know there's no loading screen. So he's doing all of this. All of this is in game. You see me play this game for over 6 hours yesterday. Everything he's doing, you can do. And that right there, with no loading screens, with no black screens, and it's 4K 60, and it has VR support and PlayStation VR 2 support, it puts it above what they're doing with Starfield. It's just putting it above what they got going on with Starfield. I think that later on this year, I'm going to have a pretty long stream if I can find the time. And I'm going to get on No Man's Sky, and what I'm going to be doing is trying to find Earth. Because Earth exists. They actually said that Earth is very close by when you start out No Man's Sky. And most people miss it, but Earth is very close. I don't know how many solar systems I need to go back to get back to where Earth may be, but yeah, they say Earth would be pretty close. So there's an Earth type planet there. I don't know if it's like developed. I probably got to go look at a YouTube video, but they said that, you know, it's semi Earth. They also have semi creatures that are similar to, like, you know, maybe dinosaurs or something. So it's gonna be awesome. See, you got this big ass worm creature. That's just something random that happens. It just comes out of the ground. That planet back there kind of looks earthy, with the blue and the, yeah, kind of looks earthy right there. This one looks kind of earthy too with the cactuses. Yeah, so all the random generated planets, and they have a shitload of planets. All that shit was done in No Man's Sky. Like, all that shit was, you know, that No Man's Sky was doing all of this. So, I'm not telling people they shouldn't be excited about Starfield, but I'm like, if you didn't like No Man's Sky, you're probably not going to like Starfield, you know? You're doing pretty much the same thing. You only have the overlay from Bethesda. So you have Bethesda style, you know, robotic type AI and Bethesda style, you know, RPG conversations. And that's pretty much it. Like, everything else is the same. So, again, I will say that a lot of the stuff in No Man's Sky is faster because you don't have loading screens. You don't have black screen loading screens either. So you're getting to the stuff a lot quicker. I don't know. And the 60 frames obviously is going to help with the speed of the game. So I feel like when it comes to Starfield, it's going to be a slower pace game. You know? Unless you're playing it on PC. But they've been really supporting No Man's Sky. They've fixed everything up. They're always giving out free updates. All of these updates are free. No DLC. No microtransactions. It's amazing what they were doing. It really, really is. I'm going to just go see if we have any Starfield gameplay, because I know my video may pop up. It may pop up. It may not. It didn't pop up. But I'm just gonna see if we got any leaks. I'm pretty sure I just scrolled through one. Okay, Starfield lore. Starfield blows them away and new gameplay details. That's a lie. If you see any of these type of content creators with the big words and stuff and they're talking about blowing shit away or this is amazing, trust me, you're going to see someone else doing that. Yeah, don't do it. It's not worth it. Obviously, we're live. Starfield gameplay, early release gameplay, 8 minutes. 8 minutes. I think I know that clip. That's 20 hours ago, but I know that clip.
What clip?
This Shifty 20 hours ago. Starfield gameplay, early release gameplay, 6.6 thousand views. That's a portion.
I don't think they can show that because they took that in the other video.
Yeah, but it's a portion of that clip that you're talking about that they took down. So what people have been doing, they've been cutting the clips up and then reposting them, and they just keep doing it and keep doing it. So
Yo, but that thing
they're not going to be able to get rid of all of them, you know. And I could tell because I know this is the part where he had gotten a gunfight. And they try to put a gunfight really, really early in a game to try to get you to grab your attention because the other portion of the game that the original poster had ran through, it was pretty slow. And he ran through it because he was casual. He didn't want to deal with the reading and shit. He came back and gave a review and said that this is a game that's going to take a little bit more time. You're going to have to read this stuff so you can figure out what's going to happen. No Man's Sky can be the same way. You keep using the fucking jump boost. You know, you are busted up and then you'll be stuck in the fucking solar system. And then you have to go to a fucking planet. You may not be able to use the jump boost to even get that far to that planet, so you have to use your normal boost to get to the planet. Then you got to go run around the planet and figure out what materials you need in order to fix your booster. I don't know if Starfield is going to be as detailed as No Man's Sky.
No, it's not.
And that's and that's the funniest thing because you're expecting it to be either on the level of detail or past that level because they claim that they're going to, you know, and
yeah, but No Man's Sky is more of a simulator, though, isn't it? It's
now
like,
Xbox has told me that No Man's Sky is like a kiddie game, a kiddie version of Starfield.
Yeah, fuck that.
I didn't say it. I've had 3 different dudes come to my fucking hot Twitter posts. My Twitter posts have been hot, you know, and they have been shitting on No Man's Sky and like, oh, you can't even do this and this. And I'm like, If you don't like No Man's Sky, you're not gonna like Starfield.
Reports say you can't even customize the ship where you want. So I'm not sure.
He said on what game?
No Man's Sky.
On No Man's Sky, you can.
You said you can't.
You can.
Can't color your ship. You said you also can't color your ship. So
hold on, because I mean that's the difference between like people that don't know and people that do know, and because I have the game, I do know.
I was watching one of his streams, one of his past stream, and he's like, "Well, you can't call your ship, so because he got the game," and I'm like,
it's a lot of stuff that I didn't know that I found out. There's a lot of stuff you didn't know that you found out from my gameplay, and then there's a lot of stuff I found out by exploring more.
I saw you have many. You had a lot of ships, but they were different colors. So I'm like, if you can't color the ships, how the fuck do you get different color ships? Like,
this what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go into the game. There is on each solar system should have a main space station. I'm hoping that I'm already on one from yesterday. I'm hoping I'm on one. If I'm on the space station, I go to either the left or the right. I keep forgetting which one it is. You go to the space station. There is one terminal for customizing your character and changing the color and your helmet and all of that stuff. And then there's another terminal for your ship. Now, I don't know about coloring your ship because they don't let me update that because I need a module for that. So okay, I'm safely on a.
Maybe he doesn't know that because he didn't get far enough in the game.
You know, all due respect, Reforge. If you need me to join your podcast, at least this week I'm available. But this right here is a terminal for your ship. It's called Ship Outfitting. Purchase improvements, salvage ships. You can salvage your ship and sell all the parts, and then you can also like detail different parts, right? So this is, you know, they're going to say, hey, where do you find upgrades right here? They said upgrade ship right here, claim scraps. When you go to upgrade ships, you know, you can increase storage, you can upgrade the class, and you can apply augmentations. Augmentations are probably going to be stuff like colors and stuff. I don't have that augmentation right now. As far as class, I don't have that many nanites. But as far as storage space, I have enough money to get new storage space. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's like there is more detail to this, but I wouldn't call it a down-to-earth simulator. But if you're saying just coloring is better or whatever, you can't say that it doesn't exist if you haven't gotten that far to say it exists. You know, again, 2 terminals, customizing your ship, customizing your character. I kind of wanted to do this for a while. I wanted to change my character to make them look like Starfield. Goobity gook.
Yes, yeah.
It's not illegal. It's not illegal.
You're gonna have to go with white. You don't like.
I know.
White.
I don't like white. And no one likes white. No one likes white, bro. Not even my foot. My foot doesn't like white. Isn't it like white and red? Isn't it like white and red? Yeah, it's white. It's red on the sides. Well, I got black. I already got black on there. Fuck that shit. I got a picture. I got a picture around here of Star Kill. And the fallen one. Yeah, I got so you said it's white?
Yeah.
Oh, that is. I can't even say the word I want to say because you can't say that word anymore. It's a curse word. But that is very G. Not the good G either. Oopity goop. I'm gonna see. I used to customize characters all the time, so this is no thing for me. I just gotta go get the image.
So does it cost to customize and recustomize?
Nope. 100% for free. So once I get the module for the ship, I may be able to just color that shit as much. Actually, all I gotta do is go on YouTube and just, you know, color customization for Starfield, and it'll probably be a video that gets pulled up. So if you don't know, you don't know. Reforge, I'm starting to lose a little respect for him because I know he's a very educated man, and I do understand that he has access to the internet just like I do. So it's a little weird that, you know, he doesn't know this stuff, but he has access to the internet just like I do. So, oh, okay, this is actually how it's supposed to look. Yeah, this is how kind of how it's supposed to look. But not number 3, and definitely not number 4. No. And I don't know what 5 and 6 are. I haven't unlocked those yet, so I can't wait. Oh, one says armored leggings, and the other one says construction. Yeah, but
leggings. Wasn't this all updates though? So he might.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If you don't know about the new stuff, that's still your fault. It's not my fault. That's your fault. You know, you're supposed to know this stuff. You know.
Yeah, Starfield is a space RPG. Frantic.
Yeah. So what am I supposed to do? Switch this to white, and just keep the boots black. Okay, I got you. And what do I do with the gloves? The gloves are white. So you can change your character's stuff anytime you want. And then it seems like the armor right here, this where I got this chest piece, that's supposed to be white too. Ugh, that's gonna look weird. Okay, make it white. Make it kind of like gray. There we go. Okay. And then what about the backpack? Do you have a backpack on that game? I guess
you do have a backpack on the game.
Oh fuck!
That's white and black as well. That's
nobody likes it. Oh, so you said it's white and black as well?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then the helmet. What does the helmet look like? It's like a normal. Oh, it is a normal space helmet.
Normal space helmet.
I thought I had 2 normal space helmets. No, I don't like that one. And you said I gotta make it white. I mean, I don't care. It's just like it's not my color, you know. It's is not my color.
I know those aren't your color.
But I got a little red there for the little shoulder patch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a little red there for the shoulder patch. So, I think we're all good. We do have different races.
That's close. That's close enough.
You heard me? We do have different races. No. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that.
No,
So we got what we got now is we got Traveler, we got the Korvox, we got the Gek, and the other one. So we got it's different races on this game. So we have 5 different
The Gek was like an alien race from Mass Effect. What the?
The Gek is whatever this race is. It has like a bird beak.
Okay, it's not obviously it's not the same thing, but you know.
Yeah.
But still.
So that's what it's looking like right now. I'm thinking, bro. I really want to think about making that black. Well, it is what it is.
Yeah,
my character looked like a normal fucking astronaut.
Yeah, the Geth was freaking dangerous in Mass Effect.
G-E-K.
Oh, Gek. Okay, never mind. It's not the same.
So there's six total races in this game, and you can be another one. I am what they call an anomaly, not a human. Although I am a human. I just haven't seen my face, so I guess I'm a fucking human. So you can't see your character's face. Only if you pick one of these other ones, you will start seeing the face. I guess because if you're human and you're out there in space, you're probably going to always want to keep that helmet on. So, it looks all good. We're going to save this. And, yeah. It's as close. It looks as close as we're going to get to Starfield. To what the character looks like in Starfield.
The jetpack is the same animation as well, which is actually kind of funny.
Really? Okay, so I'm just glad I got a fucking Class A ship. I don't know if you watched the whole stream, but I was able to trade.
No, I just got it.
No, I'm talking about the one yesterday.
Oh.
Yeah, because I did a Starfield leak gameplay stream yesterday. And I switched a lot of ships. I probably went through 4 different ships. Some are in different solar systems. I've been basically buy ships, hitchhike to the next solar system, buy a ship. Because I don't have the material to make black matter that gets me the... let me go see.
Oh, did you just say black matter?
Yeah, I need black matter for the jumps. Let me go show you what I need for the jumps.
Yeah, I don't. Hey man, I don't know yet. We'll see when Starfield comes out because I don't know if they can go and get that deep, bro. That black matters.
Yeah. Oh, it's antimatter. Sorry, not black matter. Antimatter. So I need antimatter. It's an antimatter fuel for my warp cell, and I need warp cells again to go hyperdrive, or I could get a warp hyper core. My energy for the hypercore is 60%. That means I probably only got 1 or 2 more good jumps, and then, you know, I'm done after that. And I don't want to buy another ship. I'm tired of buying ships. I just want to. This is a powerful ship. It's an A-class ship. Next class after A is S, and that's very superior. So this is a really good ship because I've been messing around with a lot of C-class. Ships, so. It's a really good ship. It looks nice. You know, the boost is good. The damage potential is high as fuck. That means I'm going to be shooting down people a lot quicker now. You know, you do have space in your book bag. So this is all the different stuff. I got space wheat. Yeah, I got space wheat. Like you make bread. I got all these other stuff.
That's interesting. You can't even take your mask off to eat, so that's funny.
Well, yeah, I know, right? Like they're not doing all of that, but there's edible stuff, and some I guess some planets you will have edible stuff. Oh my God! Let me get out. What is that? What is this one? Oh shit! It's a different type of ship. I like this. Hey buddy, you want to sell that?
I thought this nigga saying he ain't gonna buy no shit.
That's what you said. Okay? I don't make these rules. You make the rules.
This nigga.
Hold on, let me go see what you dealing with over there. It don't matter. It don't matter. He got a C class. He got a lot of space, but it's basically a C class. It's a downgrade from everything, but visually it looks amazing. But the specs, you can do a comparison, by the way. You can do a comparison of how much space you have and all the other stuff. Actually, that is a nice looking ship, though. That's a nice looking ship. Oh my fucking god! Look at this motherfucker! Oh shit! What the fuck? I like it. Look at all these fucking ships that are landing. Bro, I'm telling y'all right now, I'm going to capture all this. I'm going to capture all this because people don't understand. You can buy everybody's ship if you want right here. You can buy it and have all of them stocked right here. If you got the money to do it. You would just have fucking 5 ships. Bro, that shit is like that, bro. This is a B class. Oh, it's a B class, but he has an S class Vester cell. Okay.
Oh.
That's the first S class. That shit looks like it's an S class. Oh, I see it. I've seen this one. I've seen this in the trailer. This a big ass shit, bro. What the fuck? I think that stuff could protect you from the asteroids. It's like a shield that'll cut the asteroids in half. Look at this motherfucker here, bro. That's just crazy. That's just wild, man.
Can you walk around inside your ship, or
no?
I'm not talking about the freighter.
No.
Okay.
No. And that would have been obviously extra, but your ship, at least mine right here, is small. Now the freighter, you can walk around in the freighter because it's big enough. On these ships, it's just got one small little cockpit, and then you know, it's going from point A to point B. But the freighter, you can go walk around in there, have different rooms and stuff like that. So I feel like if they were to make a No Man's Sky 2, which I don't know if people want that because it's just gonna be a lot. They definitely have ships that maybe you'll walk around in, depending on how big they are. You can see all of these are pretty big ships, I think
they'll eventually make a sequel, and it's gonna be expanded.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be crazy, bro. Look at this motherfucker! Whoa, damn, bro! Just seeing them take off like that—that's crazy.
Hello Games is also on Microsoft's list.
Yeah, rightfully so. But after Starfield, they probably not gonna, need them. They need a type of game like this, and Starfield's probably gonna give them that type of game. So, damn, bro, they really you see how they keep coming. Yeah, you see how they just keep coming in here. It's different ships, and you'll find the ship you want if you just wait at one of these space stations long enough. You'll find the ship you want. I'm trying to find my fucking quest, and they keep saying that there's a space anomaly detected, but I don't know where it's at. So I gotta do some YouTube searching and stuff like that. But I like the ship that I got right now. It's pretty fucking damn good. It's just don't know where I'm gonna go at for this. So the space anomaly stuff, I wish they would let me track it better. Board the space anomaly, board the mysterious station, and speak with those on board. That's what I'm supposed to do, but I don't know where the space anomaly is. So maybe I just switch to the Awakenings. Maybe I just do the Awakenings and then the space anomaly later, because there's a secondary mission for freighters. These are my primaries. So I have 2 primaries. One I can't find. Maybe if I do the Awakening, that's the one that'll lead me there. I still got 100 billion Is that 100 million? I still have 100 million units of money, so I still got enough money to do stuff. I've hit a lot of different milestones too. Like they keep track of all your statistics, how many people you talk to, how many spaces you've explored, you know, planetary zoology. That's a weird one.
What?
Planetary zoology. Locate planetary fauna with analyze advisor and blah blah and red dots. Okay. View the discovery page for hints on where bonus rewards. I'm confused because they say I got 0 of the zoology. And I'm kind of wondering how I got 0 because I've met a lot of fucking wildlife. Why are they not giving me that? Where's the zoology shit? I don't know. I'm gonna have to go look at a YouTube walkthrough for that because I've obviously saw a lot of wildlife on all these planets that I visit. So I don't know what the fuck that's all about. Well, I'm gonna just stay here where it's safe because I'm pretty sure if I leave out of the space station, space pirates are gonna be waiting for me.
Armored Core is going to Game Pass, at least for PC at least.
You serious?
Yep. It was at Gamescom. What you call it? When the trailer started, Game Pass was before the trailer started, Game Pass like PC Game Pass, the logo popped up and then they showed the trailer. And we thought it was something. I thought it was something else, and then afterwards I realized it was Armored Core. I was like, oh shit! They send that shit to Game Pass day one.
I ain't hear nothing about that. Birds, Grizzly. Hopefully it's not too long. Fort Solace may be my last game before Starfield. Starfield is my last game before Starfield, so there's that.
Starfield is the last game before.
I ain't gonna lie, man. If I turn this light off, it's gonna be dark as shit in here. So this ring light is actually useful. It does have much better lighting on, you know, when I'm live. Okay, so you said Game Pass. I don't see that. I'll do a little research. That would have been a big deal, and I don't see why they would have did PC and not Xbox.
You saw didn't you just
Armored Core 6 Game Pass.
PC Game Pass.
These are the top results.
Is Armored Core coming to Game Pass?
Wasn't that the big? Wasn't it what you just watched?
Yeah, the opening night live, but it didn't say Game Pass before. It says Xbox.
I swear it said Game Pass.
That's why I'm like, you talking about it, but I ain't hear nobody say it. It said Xbox, then it says Microsoft, and then it goes into the trailer. That's why I went to the end of the trailer, because if it really is on Game Pass, they'll make sure they remind you at the end of the trailer.
I saw PC Game Pass multiple times. No.
They were doing a lot of Game Pass advertisements, but I don't think this is going to Game Pass. That would have been big news. Again, I'm at the end of the trailer. It says PS5, PS4, Xbox Series X and S, Xbox One, PC. They spent too much money on this shit, bro. They big headed over there right now after Elden Ring. They're not putting shit on Game Pass.
Very big headed.
They're not putting. Well, you should. I think you saw a run on. I think you saw a run on advertisement. That's what I think you saw. You saw an advertisement for another
advertisement at the end.
Yeah, it was like another advertisement for Game Pass, and then they quickly showed the next game, and it kind of like blended in.
Yeah, I saw PC Game Pass and I saw Xbox. And
What did you see? What did you see before PC Game Pass? What game was they showing before PC Game Pass?
I wasn't paying attention.
You probably saw the
Pass.
ending of one trailer and the beginning of the next, and you thought, yeah, because trust me, I'm going on Google right now. I've already went on YouTube. Next, that will be on Twitter. I'm not seeing a damn thing. That would have been big fucking news, man. That would have been a big flex for Microsoft. Phil Spencer would have been talking about it. Yeah. Speaking of Phil Spencer, I know he's your buddy. Wanted to play some audio for you. Actually, I want to format and get both of those videos into the console war folder because I do know we're going to need to definitely talk about both of those clips a little bit later. Put both of those in the console war folder real quick so I can find them easily. Frostbite Slash with the oh shit. Sony just acquired somebody.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they acquired the PlayStation Legion of Gamers for $5 because I have no money, so I just sold the shit
Sony
for $5.
Acquired, archive and audio headphone. Oh,
it's something. Oh. It's something strategic. Trust me. We'll find out later.
I know these are strategic, but
yeah.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, that's Sony. That's Sony, not PlayStation.
Yeah, I know that's Sony.
Yeah.
That's different. That's different. I get it, but damn. I want to see some game shit, bro.
Yeah, I know. I'm guessing the state of play will be in September. They're talking, they're showing stuff, but they need a focus, stream where you can get everybody together and let them all figure out what the fuck's going on. Because, yesterday's media scrub for the PlayStation Portal was really well done. A lot of media outlets talked about it, but most media outlets did not like it at all. So I know why they don't like it, but they need to understand why PlayStation's not going all in with handhelds, because the last time they went all in on handhelds, people didn't like it. So it's like, you gotta go out there and fail again. When people don't like you the first time or second time, then, it's sad, but it is what it is. Plus, there's too much competition in the handheld market right now. It's just way too much competition. Whether or not they're good or bad, it doesn't matter. Here we go.
Do you have any news about some sort of mid-generation refresh for Xbox? No. We did that. We're doing right now the increased storage on the Series S, the black one. Yeah, that's what we actually call it. Is the black?
Looks awesome.
Yeah, it does. It looks great. But no, like I said, we're kind of at the end of the beginning in my mind. So I think we need to let devs settle on this hardware and get the most out of it. But in terms of increased frame rate, increased resolution, I just look at what goes on PC with high-end GPUs, high-end CPUs. And it's not always just about pixel count or frame resolution. I think there's lighting techniques. There's a bunch of things that go into what makes a game look and feel great. And we have a ton of headroom as an industry there.
What's your thoughts?
Oh, shit.
So, it sounds like me. Nobody should be saying the beginning to the end. Or the end of the beginning. Like, I don't understand that one.
You shouldn't be talking about the end of any console.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You should not be talking about the end of anything. Xbox fans about to be really hurt.
Do you have any news about some sort of mid-generation refresh for Xbox? No. We did that. We're doing right now the increased storage on the Series S, the black one. Yeah, that's what we actually call it. Is the black?
Looks awesome.
Yeah, it does. It looks great. But no, like I said, we're kind of at the end of the beginning in my mind. So I think we need to let devs settle on this hardware and get the most out of it. But in terms of increased frame rate, increased resolution, I just look at what goes on PC with high-end GPUs, high-end CPUs.
My point here is,
He doesn't make any sense because here's the thing, right? The devs let the devs settle on it, nigga. The devs don't even want to work with the Series S. Why are you even? Why are you literally forcing this on them? The fact of the matter is, right? Listen to this, right?
Game Pass.
They already have issues with the Series S. So you go ahead, instead of giving them a digital Series X, you decide to give them a digital Series S. Bro, what the fuck is that? Yo, Phil needs to be fired, bro. That nigga's stupid as fuck.
True Eddie. Calm down.
Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox.
That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. Game Pass can fix everything. Everything. It is what it is, man. And if Game Pass don't fix it, controllers will.
They'll make a controller that smells like cheese pizza and butt cheeks.
So I just want you to know that if Game Pass does not solve the world's problems, a new controller will.
Damn, Jay.
That's what they do. Oh, this is on Game Pass. Look at our new controller. Look at this on Game Pass. Look at our new controller. That's what they do. But I just want to go back to this one part, and I want to listen to it again to see what he said in the beginning.
Do you have any news about some sort of mid-generation refresh for Xbox?
No. We're doing right now the increased storage on the Series S, the black one. Yeah, that's what we actually call it. Is the black?
Looks awesome.
Yeah, it does. It looks great. But no, like I said, we're kind of at the end of the beginning in my mind. So,
what the fuck does that mean? The end of the beginning.
The end of the beginning.
What does it mean? The end of the beginning.
In my mind, we're at the end of the beginning.
The first sign of the failure or end of something.
Oh! Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Fuck! No! 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 No, man! No! No, bro! Fucking no!
Just actually meaning in what he said. Oh shit!
I want y'all to listen to what Google says, and we're gonna listen to what fucking Phil says. What does it mean? The end of the beginning.
Here's the definition of the beginning of the end: the event to which ending or failure can be traced.
He switched the words, but there is no phrase about the beginning of or the end of the beginning. That's not a real phrase. The only phrase is the beginning of the end.
Oh snap! This nigga.
So we gotta listen to what he says again. Don't say anything, Drew. Listen what he says again, bro. This shit about to get wild up in here, bro. This is why we do what we do over here at the PlayStation Legion. Self-isolate. This is why we do what we do. We gotta analyze this stuff, and it's no fake shit here. I said what he said. Google read it back to me the correct way. What he said is not the correct way. What Phil Spencer basically said is he switched the words from the beginning of the end, which is a real phrase. There is no phrase of the end of the beginning. That's not a real phrase. So again, Truity, let's listen to this, and then we're gonna ask Google again for the third time. What does the phrase that he says mean?
Do you have any news about some sort of mid-generation refresh for Xbox?
No. We're doing right now the increased storage on the Series S, the black one. Yeah, that's what we actually call it. Is the black?
Looks awesome.
Yeah, it does. It looks great. But no, like I said, we're kind of at the end of the beginning in my mind. So I think we need to let devs.
The end of the beginning.
What does the end of the beginning mean?
Here's the definition of the beginning of the end: the first sign of the failure or end of something.
Y'all heard me say it for the third time. I said it the way Phil said it. Google read it back the correct way. So Phil Spencer admitted on camera that it's the beginning of the end for Xbox.
I think the Series X is their last console, bro.
Yeah, I think that's the end, because what did I say in the beginning? If you was here in the beginning, I say that Phil Spencer, like when he does these interviews, he does not know what to say. He makes a lot of mistakes. And to be as old as he is and to have been in this industry as long as he has.
Bro, speaking of that, bro, did you not see how much gray hairs that dude has when he came on stage?
I know.
Bro, that nigga old, bro. Fuck. Yo, this brand messed this man up bad,
He said,
bro.
we're at the end of the beginning.
Yeah.
Hold on. We gotta run that back again.
This is the end of the beginning. The beginning of the end.
End of the end.
Let's go. Hold on. Let's all listen to that again, and I'm gonna ask Google for the 5th time.
Do you have any news about some sort of mid-generation refresh for Xbox?
No. We're doing right now the increased storage on the Series S, the black one. Yeah, that's what we actually call it. Is the black?
Looks awesome.
Yeah, it does. It looks great. But no, like I said, we're kind of at the end of the beginning in my mind. So I think we need
end of the beginning.
What is the end of the beginning?
Here's the definition of the beginning of the end. The event to which ending or failure can be traced.
Okay, that's it. That's 5th time. I know I said it the way he said it. I know the way he said it is not right. So
that boy is 40 but looks 60. God,
he ain't 40.
For real.
He ain't 40. He ain't 40.
He's probably about 50 for real though.
How old is Phil Spencer, Xbox?
53 years old.
He's 53.
Okay. Yeah,
he's 53 and he looks 60. So
he does look 60. He does. He looks pretty old.
And usually most executives always look older. If you got some type of high position like that, a lot of times
Yeah.
on the age that's a lot.
But games, bro. When he got there, that nigga hair was black.
Yeah, I mean, look at fucking Jim Ryan. That man like a fucking prune, bro.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
like,
Oh no, Jim Ryan look like he's already 1 foot in the tomb, but that's not the point.
Got that.
But the point is he started like that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Started like that.
Yeah, he already.
Phil Spencer started with black hair, nigga.
I can't even imagine seeing Jim Ryan look younger. Like
welcome, Games for Eternity. You're never here this early, ever.
Yeah.
That's why that nigga's never
What's
here.
the reason? What's the reason? What's the reason you're here this early?
I'm just not busy this morning, bro.
Oh goodness, that's weird.
Fair enough.
Maybe you're trapped somewhere, somebody's basement.
Yeah, I'm trapped in my closet. Whoa, wait a minute now.
Hey, kick this guy out. Get him out of here. Fuck it up.
That's terrible.
No, I'm just saying. Man. Phil Spencer said this on camera, unprovoked. He didn't like. That's wild.
I don't think Jim Ryan's a faithful executive, bro. That nigga probably working for the ops.
We'll see. We'll see. I don't trust Jim Ryan as far as I can trust my own foot. But yeah, I'm being honest, man. We'll see about Jim Ryan because sometimes he do some stuff that I think is all right, and then he turns around and just goes completely opposite. So we'll see. You know, they continue to lose money on PC. They understand that me, True Woody, the rest of the PlayStation Legion, we were always right.
Oh yeah.
So again, so dude is saying it's the beginning and end. Why would he even use that phrase? Like he tried to reverse the phrase, but there's no reverse of that phrase. There's only that phrase, the beginning of the end. There is not the end of the beginning.
We already know, man. Shout out to Thrash. Been saying it for years. He's been right all along.
So they're gonna release this weak ass Xbox. The X is there. They're really trying to get people to, get the new Samsung TV, play on there, get them to go over to mobile. There was a statement. I'm going to read it off from Phil Spencer again. Today's going to be a pretty interesting day because Phil Spencer had been talking a lot. There's day 2 of Gamescom today, and IGN is covering it live.
Day 2 is yesterday.
It's Xbox Gamescom today.
Day 2 is yesterday, though. This is what, day
it's
3,
live.
right?
Well, they
It's
no. It's day 2 because opening night live was opening night, but it didn't start that day. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to read this off for y'all.
Future Game Show was.
Yeah, it was a show made by True Woody for True Woody. Whoa! What happened? What happened over there? What happened?
That show yesterday was ass.
Yeah, that was definitely a True Woody show.
It was.
Let me read this statement off from Phil Spencer. And again, I'm gonna read it quote for quote. This is Phil Spencer of Xbox. He says, I think we missed something if amazing story-based games like God of War or Starfield or Spider-Man or whatever aren't available on mobile. Let me read that again. I think we missed something if amazing story-based games like a God of War or Starfield or Spider-Man or whatever aren't available on mobile.
They don't need to be available on mobile, nigga.
He's trying to move the industry to mobile so he can get rid of Xbox. So now he's just outright saying what he wants. He does not want Xbox. He wants you to play on PC. He wants you to play on TV. He wants you to play on mobile. He does not want you to play on Xbox. They are, and he's on along with it too. If he can get the migration proper, you know, he can actually get these idiot ass Xbox fans to migrate to other platforms. He's going to get a bonus. He's probably going to get a better position in Microsoft. So he's all in. He knows Xbox is doomed, so he's all in on getting them to migrate to other platforms.
That nigga said God of War and Starfield in the same sentence.
I'm like, that's what I was saying. I was like, why are you bringing Sony into this?
For real, he's trying to. You know what it is, Jay. You know what it is. He's trying to say that we're all going to this direction. You see what I'm saying? That's what he's.
Thank you for the subscriber. I think you subscribed on. I think he subscribed on Twitch because I'm double streaming on Twitch and YouTube right now. Thank you for subscribing on Twitch.
Yeah, I think what he's trying to say that we're all going to this direction. So it makes sense to involve the other platform.
Yeah, I want to listen. I want y'all to listen to the other interview because we went over one interview. We didn't go over the other one. The other one is something that True Woody was saying, but we're not going to give him credit for that because we don't want True Woody's head to get too big with W's. You just give him an L and just claim that it was a W, but it was actually an L.
Shut up.
Is there some future where you allow developers just to launch on the Series X versus S? Because there's the parity clause right now, and I'm curious, will that ever be loosened up a bit?
I want to decouple these issues a little bit. Yeah. The decision to do split screen or not is a creative decision, a dev decision. So if we think about like Forza, it has nothing to do with any kind of hardware thing on S and X, just where they wanted to focus their time. We obviously see the data in terms of how many people play local co-op for games. I love local co-op. Shout out to Vampire Survivors that just launched it. Fantastic. But there's also just let's go where the play is in terms of where we're going to focus our dev resources.
He's a liar. He's a liar. You want to know why he's a liar? We got to cover a little bit of Fortnite in a little bit, but the reason why he's a liar is Vampire Survivor. If you guys don't know what Vampire Survivor is, I'm going to show you what it looks like. And for him to run out there and say, "Oh yeah, we have Vampire Survivor." No, I know, but I want people to see. People don't always believe everything I say, so it's always good to show people what it actually looks like.
Oh shit! What the hell?
What's wrong?
Wow, that's interesting.
What?
I didn't even see another Quantic Dream coming to console.
What?
Another Quantic Dream game.
That makes sense.
Interesting.
Is there anything confirmed, or is this like rumor or something?
No, it's a game that's in the
works.
What's coming soon section.
I'm gonna go see.
It's called Dustborn.
I think I heard that before.
Dustborn.
Yeah.
Okay, so the game that Phil Spencer just mentioned about Vampire Survivors, this is the game, right? So this is what I want to do. I want to play that soundbite again so you guys can hear how stupid he sounds. He said because this game has co-op, that Xbox Series S is capable of doing the games that developers say that the system is not capable of. And then he shouts out Vampire Survivor saying, "Oh, it's a good co-op game." But it's on-screen co-op. It's not split-screen co-op. So, like, again, Phil Spencer is the worst person to interview. I don't care if he's in charge of Xbox or not. He's a old Xbox fanboy because he says the dumbest stuff, and his fans say the dumbest stuff. But hold on, True. Let me play this one more time so people can understand what game.
Sense though. Look at this shit. This shit.
Yeah, but listen, I want y'all to listen to this while he shouts out this game for being co-op, and that's why Xbox can handle the other ones that they're not handling.
Is there some future where you allow developers just to launch on the Series X versus S? Because there's the parity clause right now, and I'm curious, will that ever be loosened up a bit?
I want to decouple these issues a little bit.
Yeah.
The decision to do split screen or not is a creative decision, a dev decision. So if we think about like Forza, it has nothing to do with any kind of hardware thing on S and X, just where they wanted to focus their time. We obviously see the data in terms of how many people play local co-op for games. I love local co-op. Shout out to Vampire Survivors that just launched it. Fantastic. But there's also just let's go where the play is.
So he says, shout out to Vampire Survivor, just launched it. This game is on all platforms, to the best of my knowledge. It absolutely takes no effort. This game looks like it could be a mix of Super NES and, you know, maybe even NES.
Nigga, this could be run on a phone, bro.
That's too much of a compliment. This probably could be ran on a Game Boy Advance, right? I've seen better Game Boy Advance games than this, so this is a mix between Super NES and maybe like a Game Boy Color or some shit like that. Actually, I've seen better looking games in Super NES, so it will be between a NES and a Game Boy Color visual graphics. It's not demanding at all. Again, this person's running it on the Xbox Series S, you know, doing a graphics test. I got it in super slow motion so we can capture as much as we possibly can. He's claiming because the Xbox Series S can handle this game that it should be able to handle the other ones, but then he doesn't want to acknowledge the question of maybe they should drop the S because it's too weak. He knows it's too weak, but he's forcing it on Xbox fans, and he doubled down by making the black one, and that's the one we're gonna go take a look at real quick. They made the black one because they don't want to do a more powerful mid-gen system. They want you to stay where you're at. That's it. That's all you're getting. Like, he said it in the first interview we listened to 5 times, where he said it's the beginning of. He said it's the end of the beginning. Go tell someone it's the end of the beginning and see if they correct you. They're gonna be like, "You mean the beginning of the end?" Dude's crazy, bro. Like, he literally told the truth while thinking that he could switch it up and not tell the truth.
He said it says the end of the beginning in my mind. Like, like what the hell? Oh snap!
So this is the one they're gonna give you. It's gonna be a 1 terabyte hard drive, and then it's just black, and then that's it. Like, they're hoping that you guys will be stupid enough to say, "Hey, I want the black Xbox," and your parents go and get you a $400 version of this instead of the $500 big boy. And they know that parents will make that mistake, and they know parents will say, "Well, you said a black one. This is black, and it's cheaper for us. So we're gonna get it."
See, that's how fucked up that is, though. That's a cheap ass shit, bro.
But they done it with the Xbox One, didn't they? Did they not?
No, but no, hold on, no. But the Xbox One was white, and you can.
I know, but listen to this. But listen to this. It was still called an Xbox One, and there were 3 different versions at that point.
Mm-hmm.
So the parents were very confused. It's kind of like the Connect shit. Like they so Connect off a confusion of what it actually was going to do and what it wasn't doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Connect didn't do a lot of stuff that was advertised. Just like Xbox right now is not doing a lot of stuff that was advertised.
Nigga, that shit ain't doing shit.
He's the worst person to send out on an interview. They need someone else. Oh fuck! I'm gonna be honest though, right? If he's saying it's the beginning of the end, I believe him. If they're only gonna give you this holiday season and not a digital X like True what he says, I believe him. Remember, for an entire year, they forced people to get the Xbox One with the camera, even though they knew it was a bad business decision, right? They waited an entire year to unbundle it. They waited 3 years to give you a digital-only Xbox Series X. And what they did is they dropped the ball, and instead of doing that, they just painted the existing S black and put a terabyte of data in there.
They didn't change.
That's not helping the developers at all.
Nope.
The system's still weak. If I was an Xbox fan, I'm gonna be honest, man, I would be very, very disappointed in Phil Spencer and Xbox in their direction, because with powerful games like Forza, powerful games like Starfield, you're going to have some problems, you know? You're going to have some massive problems. It's $50 more than the original. So the original is what, $300? This one's going to be $350. The original, if I'm being honest, you can't even find that shit for like that's that. Now I want to say some words. I can't say words anymore because certain words are banned. But
what's messed up though?
Those raps are messed up.
No, they can't drop parity at all. Because if they do, they can have a lawsuit on their hands. Because remember what they said in the beginning when they were announcing the consoles. They said the only thing that will be dropped from with the Series S is resolution. Everything else will be 1440p and with parity with the X. That's what they said. So parity means everything is equal.
And it's not.
Right. That's right, Truity. Tell it like it is, brother.
What?
These niggas
hey, kick this guy out. He's hyping him up.
These niggas are gonna be in a lot of trouble, bro. If they actually take the if they actually drop parity with the X, bro, they're gonna be in a lot of trouble.
Obviously, and it's not for the reason you're saying, right? That's one of the reasons, but the major reason is the majority of Xbox fans have the weaker system. If you drop support for that, you'll drop support for the majority of Xbox community, and they basically force them to buy the more powerful system, which, if we're being 100% honest, we know they have not created enough. And even if they did, no one wants them. They're on store shelves right now. You know, I think. Okay, so I got the Gamecast. When did I have the Gamecast? I have the Gamecast this Saturday, and I think I got a free day tomorrow. Right? I don't think there's much going on. I got some personal stuff I got to do, meetings. So I feel like on Saturday before the Gamecast, I'll take a ride over to Walmart, Best Buy, and I'm gonna get some videos. Because you guys know me, right? If I can help it, I get the shit myself. I don't like believing anybody else. I want to get it myself. I want to see it myself. So I think that I'm gonna see if I can take a ride out to Best Buy or something like that tomorrow, like for Saturday or even Friday, like tomorrow. Maybe even tomorrow, I see if I can go take a ride out there just to capture some footage. I got a Best Buy and a Walmart that are actually not that far from each other. And I'm going to have a short video I'm gonna make a very short video, very time friendly video for you guys, just showing how many of them are in stock, how many PlayStations are in stock, because they were saying that they had stock issues, but they don't, because they're still there. I'm gonna look at a video, right? I'm gonna look for a video. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it, but I'm gonna try to find it. And I'm just gonna, all I'm gonna do is search Xbox Series X in stock. Right? I'm gonna say Xbox Series X in stock. Most of these people don't have it. Somebody posted a month, 9 months ago, so we're gonna go see that. So let's go take a look at this short video 9 months ago. This is gonna be the format I do. Obviously, I'm gonna clean it up and edit it somewhat.
Yarmouth, Massachusetts.
Oh, he was excited, but he only saw a mini fridge version of it. This was 9 months ago, by the way. Now, this is what I want to say. He wanted the big boy, right? And the big boy wasn't there. He said he's upset because the big boy turned out to be a refrigerator. But there's two S's right there. And he completely ignored them. There are some gamers that are like, oh, I'm not messing with the S. Give me the big one. You know, but the S is always there. You know, the S is always there.
That's their mid. The X is their mid-gen refresh.
So there's not a lot of people to do this test. You know, we're gonna try to get to 100 likes today, and I'm gonna do a GameStop call. So if you're here, you're listening, we can tone it down to 88 likes at least. We get 88 likes, I'm gonna call GameStop. We're gonna see what's going on with Xbox. What do they know? But most people, when it says like you know, in stock, they're not doing that. They're not doing that type of content. So I would say like Xbox Series X in stores. You know, that's a year ago. We don't want this the thing. We don't want to see any of these early generation videos. We want to see what the situation is on the ground right now. And I know a lot of people don't post that content, so I'll be trying to head out there either tomorrow or I try to head out there on Friday, on Saturday. But best believe there should be a video posted really, really soon this weekend of me going out there, because I think we need boots on the ground. You know what I'm saying? Because the one issue that Phil Spencer is saying, okay, we want you to buy the weaker system because we just can't keep the bigger one in stock, but it doesn't make sense, right? Like you have $75 billion to pay for acquisition, but you're not going to make sure the more powerful version of your console is in stock. Do y'all understand how that sounds? I'm going to spend $75 billion so PlayStation can't do timed exclusive DLC with Call of Duty, but I don't have enough money to make more powerful Xboxes so people can find them and switch over. You know, it's a very serious problem. Dan, thank you for following me over on Twitch. Thank you so much. I've been seeing a lot of support and love over on Twitch, so thank you guys. I was double streaming on Kick. Didn't get no love, man. So it is what it is. So I switched back over to Twitch last night. So we'll be dual streaming on YouTube and on Twitch. So I wanted to go over here to the PlayStation Legion private chat. We're gonna go take a look over at. Actually, I want to go to Amazon, but I'm gonna go type the link in there again. True Woody with the $50,000 billion super chat. True Woody, what's up? What's up with the super chat?
I'm good.
Yeah. So this was a picture
it's coming in the mail. It's coming in the mail.
Yeah, that's what they all say. This is a picture right here that was posted. Oh
shit!
He said it's coming in the mail. That's a lie. That's bullshit. Amazon bestseller
Oh,
video
shit.
game. Let's go get that link real quick. Now it's already past the 18th, so you know PlayStation 5s are no longer on sale. But this right here was a current image of the situation on the ground. This was like about a week ago, and this is just what it looked like on the ground from somebody that was in a gaming community on Twitter. And you can tell that this is new images because there's the Diablo Xbox Series X bundle. That lets you know the date of this stuff. And you can just see that there's a lot of X's in stock. It's about 6 up front. We don't know how many are in the back. There's only one. It looks like only one PS5 is in stock. I don't see enough room for the one in the back. And the reason why I'm saying that is because there's some cords going behind that would let me know there's not enough room. If there was 2 PS5s there, one in front and one right behind it, the cord would have been angled a different way. So we got 1 PS5 and then we got 6 up front Xbox Series X's. 1, 2, 3, 4. You have 4 PS4s right there. 3 on 3 stacked, and then we have 1 lonely over there to the right. A lot of controllers. And then if we're being 100% honest, you got the 6 right there that you're looking at. However, up top next to the controllers on the right hand side, there is another Xbox Series X console. So there's 7 in this image versus 1 PS5. So again,
God damn.
Yeah,
there's less PS4. There's less PS4s than Xbox Series X on that show. God damn, bro.
Hey, you can't make this shit up. But I want to go. I want to go to 2 different stores, Best Buy and Walmart. I want to see what the situation is on the ground, because Phil Spencer is saying the reason why, he said the reason why Xbox Series X's don't sell good is because they don't have a lot of them in stock. Okay, don't you got money? You got money to buy, acquire these different studios and publishers, but you don't have money to make sure that there's enough more powerful systems up there. Like, people want the more powerful system. If they knew better, they would. Now they know better, and they're still there. I'm taking it as there's not much of a reason to buy an Xbox.
Listen, man. They said that we're gonna do more with less, bro. We're gonna do more with less. So,
no, you got a lot. You got a lot. You got a lot of systems in stock. People just don't want them. I don't even think it has anything to do with power or anything like that. It's just people don't want that shit.
Honestly, I wonder if this is just like their people's way of showing that, nigga, we don't want you in this industry, nigga. Like,
well,
like,
maybe
think about it. Think about it. Apparently, Xbox dude said that Xbox turned it around this gen, right? Isn't that what they've been saying, right? They said the Xbox turned it. Yeah. They turned it around this gen, right? So why is it still 3 to almost 3 to 1? It's this gen. It shouldn't be that way if they turn it around, right?
Yeah. 1 second, I'll be right back.
It shouldn't be representative of last gen, should it? Since they turned it around, right? The people, I think, just don't want it. The people who go out there and purchase consoles, they just don't want it. Not as much as these fanboys think they do.
That's right. That's right, Trudy.
The people who go out there and purchase these consoles, bro, they don't give a shit about Xbox.
Nope, they just care about Game Pass. Whoa.
Hey, not even that. Not even that, because they had to convert freaking they had to convert the other freaking the live subscribers to Game Pass customers. They had to do that purposefully because they could not actually get them to come over willingly.
Yeah, I got you.
They didn't actually care. They didn't even care about Game Passes themselves.
Oof. Trudy, you can't be telling the truth like that, bro. What you doing that, bro? Yeah, what they gonna say about you on Twitter? They gonna say Trudy be speaking too many facts. Nah. They gonna put a post up on Twitter. Don't follow this guy. They gonna quote tweet a picture of you. Don't follow this guy. He's toxic. He speaks too many facts.
I'm toxic, huh? Okay. Hey man, the truth is always meant to hurt. It's never meant to be pretty.
Yeah, actually though, man, honestly, and I have to disagree because like truth shouldn't hurt, bruh. Like people just need to stop being so fucking sensitive. Like that's the issue.
But when you're talking in this generation, bro, people are soft.
Exactly,
so the truth actually always will hurt. It's meant to hurt because you're too weak. We're talking about a generation, you know what? Never mind. But still, yeah, this generation's weak, bro.
So let's see.
Oh, fuck. God, I almost fucking broke my neck. Okay. Hello?
Make sure you repair it with your other foot.
Nah, I only have...
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. There is a game with a foot in the hand. I just wanted to let y'all know. They was showing off yesterday.
I seen that game.
Yeah, you saw it? Yeah, we're gonna buy it. We're gonna do a review for that.
Exactly, say no more. This nigga said exactly, say no more.
Exactly, God. Say no more. Say no more for what? What y'all been talking about?
Nothing.
I need to know.
We're talking about the truth and how soft this generation is.
Oh. Sadly, there's things I can't even say because this generation's so soft.
That's why I actually stop myself and I just think like, yep, say no more.
Man. Yo, why this game don't have aim down sights? That shit wild.
What game you playing?
I'm not playing it, but I'm looking at it. I'm watching a little bit of gameplay and shit. And it don't look bad. I mean, of course, it never looked bad to me, but still, like, it's weird for it not to have aim down sights. It's just like
some games go backwards like that. Look at Halo Infinite.
I'm talking about Immortals of Avium.
Yeah, some games go backwards like that, though. That's what I'm saying. Look at Halo Infinite. You're a space game and you ain't even go.
Does Halo Infinite have aim down sights?
Nope.
Yeah, see, that's weird. Just less classic shit. Like, what the fuck?
They don't want to move forward with that game, bro.
I mean, regardless, the game still looks fun to me, though. I ain't gonna cap, though. It still looks fun. I'm just not gonna pick it up day one. I was thinking about
Immortals of Avion.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for a sale.
That game, you know what's funny though? You know what's funny though, games? I've always, every time I saw that game, it just never spurred me to take my wallet out. You know what I mean? Like it never did that. I'm like, bro, what the fuck?
Yeah, sorry guys, I got some stuff I had to deal with. Phil Spencer's knocking at my door telling me to stop exposing him, and I just can't.
Oh, he's telling you to stop spreading the truth?
Yeah, he doesn't like it.
Oh,
he sent the crazy Xbox to my door. I'm still waiting for that crazy stalker. Waiting for him.
Jay,
we still didn't see him now. I'm waiting for him though.
He ain't gonna come, bro. But he knows life is worth more than that.
Oh, yeah, you better know.
They also said the game doesn't have any type of aim assist, which is weird.
What are y'all talking about? What game are you talking about? Talking about that foot game? Oh, you talking about Immortals? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's missing a couple things that should be in the game. They may patch it in.
It's funny because
can I ask you guys a question about Immortal? Was I not right about that game?
I mean,
well, yeah, but I to be quite fair, I didn't
say it was gonna be bad or anything. I just said like You know,
generic, I mean.
I said it was gonna be generic. I was like,
the funny thing is, it looks like what's that Bethesda freaking the game that Jay platinumed? The only Bethesda game Jay platinumed?
Tokyo Ghostwire. Ghostwire
yeah,
Tokyo.
it looks like Ghostwire, but not as polished.
Really, you're right. It does give me Ghostwire vibes a little bit with like the particle effects and shit, and like some of the powers.
The arm pack assess. Yep.
You even got like a grapple thing.
Yeah, with your arm. Yeah.
And this
okay, well, this is the weirdest thing. PlayStation 5 is still number 10 on the best sellers for Amazon, and it doesn't have a price, so I'm guessing it's sold out again. How the fuck is the PS5 selling out when Starfield is supposed to be the main attraction? So I'm scrolling all the way down. Number 23 is a Nintendo Switch. I'm scrolling down again. I'm scrolling down. Number 40 is an Xbox Series X. So PlayStation's number 10. Xbox Series X is number 40.
Okay, is Xbox Series X sold out though?
No. It's still $499. Yeah, $499.
Yeah, that means it's not sold out. God damn, bro.
I'm gonna go to page 2 because what I've seen from the buying habits, huh?
What is it gonna take for that shit to sell out? Give it for free?
You got to lower the price. We're talking about the X, right? Not the S. You have to lower the price. That's the one they really want now, and a lot of people are woken up to. That's the one we really need. So, I'm not seeing the S. I'm not seeing the S at all. I'm looking. I'm not seeing it at all.
Well, no one. Yeah, true. But no one wants X.
Yeah, I see some battery packs that are green and black, so I'm guessing that's for Xbox. Yep, that's for Xbox. And this is not the. By the way, everybody, this is the general Amazon bestsellers for video games. This is not the specific Xbox section, but Madden 24 and an Xbox wireless headset are number 57 and 58. There is another Nintendo Switch right here, the OLED, the $350 version. They're never going down on the Switch prices. They already confirmed that. It's still $350.
No, bro, they don't drop that. Here's the thing with Nintendo: they don't drop console price, they don't drop game price, they don't drop nothing.
That PlayStation 5 Pro controller is really picking up steam. Like before, when it first came out, it really wasn't selling well. Now, like a lot of people getting that shit. I think it's had a lot of good reviews.
Yep. And y'all know what else people sleeping on? People sleeping on that PlayStation Portal.
Game Pass. Oh, okay.
All I know is I'm picking that shit up. It might not be day one, but I'm getting it.
They're sleeping on what?
I think $200 ain't a bad price for it, man.
Remember when we talked about it one time? I said
PlayStation Portal, the new handheld from PlayStation. They're sleeping on a PlayStation Portal.
Yeah, people sleeping on that shit. But all I know is I was very pleased with that price. I was like, "That's exactly what."
So the Xbox Series X is in the top 10 for the Xbox specific games and accessories, but again, it's only number 40 when you compare it to PlayStation 5, which is already sold out. I don't think I've ever seen an Xbox Series X on Amazon sell out. But again, you go over here to the Xbox specific side, it's still nothing but fucking controllers and headsets. Like dead ass serious. Let me go count the controllers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 controllers. 13 controllers. That's crazy. On the first page out of 50. That's crazy, bro. And most of the other shits are headsets. There's 13 controllers. How many headsets? You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 13 controllers and 9 headsets. And then the battery packs, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shit. 5 battery packs. So most of the stuff is battery packs, charging units, headsets, and controllers. Barely see any games. Starfield The premium edition is number 34 on Amazon, but it didn't chart at all on the general Amazon video games bestsellers. The same thing happened with the Starfield premium upgrade. It wasn't charting on the Amazon bestsellers when compared to other games and accessories. Starfield is number 14, the $70 version. Now, I want y'all to remember that all the other Starfield editions I was talking about are under the top 10. They're in the 20s, except for number 14 being Starfield for $70. My thing is, Starfield is only what? Isn't Starfield like 1 week away now? Like after this week, at the end of next week, Starfield comes out.
Yeah. On early access, yes.
So, hey, what's up? I'm not understanding why Starfield isn't charting higher. Now, I see Game Pass charting at number 2 for Game Pass Ultimate. Is that 1 month? And then I see number 5 Game Pass Ultimate for 3 months. But maybe a lot like we said, maybe a lot of people on Xbox just gotta play that shit via Game Pass because Game Pass is charting higher than games. And again, look at Xbox, Madden, Starfield. Like I said, they don't care about shit else. Madden and Starfield, that's it. I will say I'm surprised to see Armored Core 6 up here at number 26. That's pretty high. But it does have robots, it does have guns. What's not to love, right? Call of Duty's up there, but Call of Duty's only number 40 on Xbox, and that may be because Xbox fans are expecting it to go straight to Game Pass. Even though they haven't heard word of it, they're holding off until much later. And that's pretty much it for the first page of top 50. Sonic is there.
You don't hear what they're running around saying?
What are they saying?
They're running around saying that the CMA making concessions with the Xbox.
That's true though.
Concessions to pass it.
Yeah, that's true. But I don't know if it's gonna pass because of those concessions. Microsoft's talking about allowing Ubisoft to have the streaming rights for Call of Duty and stuff, and we'll see if it passes. But we're heading into September. After September is October. October is the last month.
October is the last month. Okay.
October is the last month for Activision and Microsoft. So they have October 18th end date. Now, I don't know what the last month is for investigation for the CMA, but as far as the termination date of the acquisition would be October 18th. I don't know if that's going to go all the way there. I don't know. They may close it in September, but it's still up to the CMA. I have no idea what's going to happen because these things are so unpredictable. So I've stopped trying to predict it. But yeah, the Amazon bestsellers are good. I just want to go back into the Messenger and go to Metacritic because Avalon was looking at like 70 on PlayStation and then it was 80 on Metacritic for Xbox. So I'm wondering if they dropped it all.
Wait, Avalon? What's Avalon?
The Mortal Avalon, whatever the shit's called.
Oh, Avium. Immortals of Avium.
Don't give a fuck. Immortal L. There.
Immortal L.
Call that shit Immortal L.
Right?
Yeah, that's that EA game.
The magic one.
Yeah.
Trying to be. Okay, man, that Solace game is sitting exactly where I thought it was because I gave no fucks about that shit either. Sitting at a 65. Immortals is sitting at a 70. Red Dead Redemption is sitting at a 84. You have Armored Core sitting at a 87 and Baldur's Gate still sitting at a 96. High above the rest. Let's go take a look at Immortals of L's.
Hey guys, I have a quick question about No Man's Sky. Does it have voice acting in it?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no voice acting.
Okay.
Wait up. There's voice acting. Yeah. There's voice acting. If you're asking, is there a lot of voice dialogue? There's not a lot of voice dialogue, but there is voice acting. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that the computer?
Yeah, the computer will say something. Your little, that little floating thing on Destiny. You have one of those things, but it's attached to your suit, and it'll give you like data, like And when I was in the ship, it was telling me, "Hey, the pirates are coming," but they said it in a robotic type voice. So it's that type of voice acting. I haven't gotten deeper into the story to know if there's others, but they talk in that game. Yeah, they do talk.
Okay.
But I gotta get deeper into the story, but there's voice acting there. Okay, so Immortals of Els is sitting at a 70 on Metacritic and a 6.0 on user score. So that is not good.
That's not very nice to call it Immortals of Els.
Oh, I don't believe what I'm saying. I'm just don't want. I don't know how to pronounce the fucking last word. What is it called? What is it called? Is it called Avium?
Avion.
Avium?
Yes.
Avium.
Fuck that game. Let's see. It's sitting at an 83 on Xbox, and the Immortals of whatever, man. They could have did a better job with that name, bro. It's so generic, though. The game is so generic. That's one of my problems with this shit. It was so forgettable. And it looked like I wasn't the only person that was forgetting this game. Anybody pick it up?
No.
Woody picked it up. Definitely picked it up. Let's go.
You got to think about it too, though. When it comes to like anything first person, bro, it can automatically seem generic because it's only so much you can do with a first person game, bro.
It's not that. It's just that like the whole theme of it. Nothing of the story wise grabbed me. But you're right. I could care less about a first person game. Like they've been done to death. They've been done to death. I was hearing about Fort Solace. Jeff Keighley had the people on stage. He was hyping it up. I already knew that was a bad sign because I was like, the game's already out, so why the fuck are you on stage hyping it up? What are y'all thoughts on that? Because somebody was I think it was Frantic was trying to hype me up on it yesterday about the visuals. I was like, I just don't care. Like, just because a game has good visuals does not mean it's gonna grab my attention. There's a lot more that goes into a day one status title. And it is not the visuals. I picked out 3 games from the Future Game Show that were not visually appealing games, and they were just day ones for me, So Fort Solace is a 65 on Metacritic for PS5, and it's sitting at a 6.9 on the user score. That's pretty low. I don't know anything about this. I don't even see gameplay, and I think it's a heavy story-driven game.
Yeah, it's like one of them Telltale type games. That's all it is.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like a lot of point and click and shit. Maybe some controlling here and there. Something akin to like Detroit Become Human.
Okay.
Yeah.
You were talking about Quantic Dream earlier.
Mm-hmm.
So what game was the name of it? You said Dust 514.
Yeah, I forgot what it was. Dust something.
Was it Dust 514?
Hey Jay, don't bring that game up, bro. I missed that game, bro.
That's not Quantic Dream though.
I know. What you said? It was Dust something.
Yeah, it was Dust something. I can't remember.
You sure it was for Quantic Dream?
Yeah, I was gonna say
Quantic Dream SA, whatever.
It's called. Is it called Dust and Neon?
No.
Dustborn?
Is it Dustborn?
Dustborn.
Dustborn.
You think it's Dustborn?
I think so, yeah.
They're publishing it, not developing it, because Quantic Dream is
okay, I see it, yeah. Oh, it's not out yet.
It's not out yet, yeah. It's not out yet.
Yeah, and it's not even like Quantic Dream main team, it's Quantic Dream SA.
Yeah, I'm saying it had SA in there, I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So they're not even developing it either. They're just publishing it.
Oh, okay. I like the cake that I see in the game, and that's pretty much about it.
I kind of seen that. The art style looks pretty cool.
The art style is very interesting.
It kind of gets that Borderlands style.
But it's a very, very woke game.
They went cell shade? They went cell shade?
Yeah, but high level cell shade. Very next generation level cell shade. Really, really
high
good.
Quality. Yeah, it's high quality.
I like it. As the aesthetics and everything, but it's probably a pass for me.
So speaking of just random games and shit, I picked up Wastefinder earlier, and I downloaded it. About to hop on that shit.
Hey, kick this guy out. Yeah, the one right there with the dreads. Yeah, kick him out.
It's only 20 hours. It's only $20. So
Wastefinder. Oh, is that MMO?
Yeah, it was that MMO. I'm
games. Can you actually get in to the into the game?
Oh shit, that's right. We should go back and see if anybody got into that shit. Because the first day it was out, people was not getting into there, and I couldn't see no gameplay. We were trying to wait to see some gameplay, so maybe we'll find some now.
I'm about to boot it up now and see how that goes. But
you could find some on YouTube. They had a beta for it earlier this year.
Nah, but the game's out now, so we should be able to find people.
Out in early access.
Let me go.
I think what they said that it's gonna be out and up to launch. So launch next year. So
I'm checking right now. I'm checking some Wayfinder gameplay. Frantic animator with the annual L. They call him Frantic L-amator. Yeah, I like that one. Lee-meter. What? I'm just saying, man. Like, talking about that Fort Solid. Like, man, visuals are nice. That's cool, but that's not all it takes for a video game. Like, need more than that.
Yeah, look at Callisto Protocol.
Yeah, I know, right? Man, it is awesome. It really is awesome, and the combat and all of that was pretty solid. But yeah, it was pretty dog shit, man. Like the AI sucked. You know, it go from 1 to like 100 difficulty for no fucking reason. You know, like the enemies would teleport to you to do a finisher, and just a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'm getting a little tired of these. But I got a big game that we gotta show off. We got a big one. I was tired of those type of games, and then they dragged me back in. It's a game by the studio known as PlayStation Legion with your developer of choice, True Witty. This game is only gonna be costing 1 penny, and just can't wait to play it.
Y'all could at least get a dime.
No, it's a game where you just get an L. You just walk around in real life and just collect L's. It's a really interesting game. We decided that we would call it L Collector.
Okay. So just so you guys know, there is a queue. There is a wait time for the game.
Well, you know what?
How long is it?
Mine says 0 minutes, so I should be getting in a second, I guess.
Okay, so let's go take a look at this real quick. Again, big shout out to the developer.
Hold on, Games Fraternity. Why don't you share play with JayTech? And JayTech can just stream put that on stream.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
We could do that.
Yeah. I don't care about it though.
Okay, Jay doesn't care. It doesn't matter.
I just don't care.
I thought you were looking for gameplay to put on screen.
I just saw something. I just don't care. I just looked at. I saw what I need. It's not for me.
You know what I like about this game? I like the fact that
you don't collect L's in that game.
It gives me League of Legends vibes. I like the League of Legends universe.
Yeah, that's illegal.
I find it.
Hey, what's wrong with League of Legends, Jay?
Everything.
Why is it illegal? Hold on. Wait a minute.
It's illegal because I said so.
Are we speaking from experience, or are we just speaking?
Just speaking.
He's just speaking.
Right. Trying to piss people off. It's working. Confusing the fuck out of you guys. I could care less about League of Legends. Really, I could care less, and I do.
I've been playing that game since season 2, so
I haven't been caring about that game since season 2. So I've right there with you.
You probably never even heard of it.
Yes.
Back then.
Yes, I have seen. I've heard of it, and I've seen it for a long time, and it's not my type. There's nothing you can say that's gonna make it my type. Just like every Madden and Call of Duty fan that hypes that game up every year, not gonna get into the hype. So if I don't like it, I don't like it.
Oh, for sure. I'm not gonna sell you on it.
It's not my type of game. Yeah, I've seen it a lot. League of Legends is very popular, and I play a lot of RPGs, and I browse through YouTube and Twitch a lot. I've seen a lot of League of Legends, and it's.
Hey Jay, you still need to pick up. You still need to pick up Ruined King, bro. League of Legends story. It's shit fire.
Yeah, see, I picked that up. But as far as like that classic League of Legends shit, nah, you miss me with that.
You just don't like MOBAs?
I don't know what a MOBA is, but I know what a Pokemon is, and I know what a Digimon is, but I don't know what a MOBA is. Is a MOBA like a new type of Digimon?
No.
I'm fucking with you. I know what a MOBA is. Let's go dive into Project Mugen. I've sent Project Mugen video out to everybody. Games for Eternity. I've sent it out to you.
I watched it.
I sent it to True Witty. I sent it. I didn't post it in a red alert, even though I should have. We had got a teaser, I think, at the end of last week. People were putting me onto it. They were hyping me up on the game. I was like, I'm not really sure how to really feel about this game because I didn't see enough gameplay. I was like, the small snippets is not going to do it. That always means the developer is hiding. I am now seeing what it looks to be, in my personal opinion, something that's too good to be true. However, I believe if they're going to work close with PlayStation and have it only on PlayStation and PC, that they can maybe get the assistance that they may need to make this a reality. I saw shades of Persona. I saw shades of Spider-Man. I saw shades of Yakuza. A little bit of Devil May Cry and Kingdom Hearts with that type of combat, air combos and stuff like that. It looks amazing. Yeah, now I don't know when it's going to come out. They did not tell us. I want the game. It's day one. Hey. I hope it's not free to play.
Hey, Jay.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna take my cousins to do something.
Cool. So we're gonna go take a look at the gameplay real quick and then just analyze it. But it's day one. It's day one. But I don't know if it's free to play. I don't know if you're buying it.
It looks like a game you're gonna buy though.
I want to buy it. I don't want it to be a free to play. So we're gonna go click the video real quick. It's called, the developer is called Naked Rain. The game does have titty physics. It's a very mature game. It's giving me a lot of my favorite anime vibes. You know, reflections are good. I like the trains. Like you're in the middle of Tokyo on the beach. Spider-Man, you can swing it through the city like Spider-Man.
You can drive a car. That shit looks.
Yeah, you can drive a car. I'm like, this is day one. This is day one. This is a day one game.
Guys, Jay, this game does look fire as fuck, but we already know how
it
turns out.
I know.
Will it ever come out, right?
We gotta wait for it to come out, but
bro, 2026, I'm calling it, bro.
Yeah, 2027, I'm calling it.
Hey, real talk, like we be lucky if it's 2025. Like for real.
You be lucky if you get that shit in this gen, bro. It's
because you see how ambitious it looks, bro. Like it looks a little ambitious. You can swing and shit around like Spider-Man.
Yeah,
like,
no.
Shit, wow. In anime form.
Jay,
reflections.
Jay, it's them Korean developers, bro. You be lucky if you get that game this gen.
Nah, facts.
I don't know.
Is it Korean though, or is it Chinese?
I don't know.
They both take forever though.
I don't know.
Yeah. They both don't release
who this
game.
developer's from, so I can't agree with you on that one. So I'm gonna go look up the name right now, but I can't agree with anything y'all said because I don't know who they are.
Hey, these niggas lied, man. They said my approximate wait time was 0 minutes, but I've been waiting for like 10 minutes. Yeah, I'm almost in though. I got like it's 400 people left before I can queue. So get in. But yeah, man.
So Naked Rain is with NetEase. What territory is NetEase from?
NetEase.
That's
it's Middle East.
NetEase is Middle East.
That's fucking Chinese fucking developer.
That's Chinese, right?
Okay, bro. I'm just trying. Hey, I'm just trying to see if y'all know. I'm pretty sure they're not. I think NetEase is Chinese because we know about NetEase, but NetEase has actually delivered where others haven't.
That's true.
They have delivered. So if they're gonna keep it PlayStation, they're gonna keep it PlayStation and PC. It's smaller. It's a smaller, narrow margin. They said they want this on PS4 and PS5, probably to maximize sales. It's a project right now, so by the time it like finishes, it'll probably be a different name.
Yeah. Jay, by the way, speaking of another similar game like this, we're supposed to be getting Zones Endless, that ZZZ game.
Yeah.
We're supposed to be seeing that for Gamescom this year, like soon.
I already saw it
already.
They showed it.
They did?
Yeah, they showed a lot. We covered it yesterday, and I think we covered it Tuesday as well. Yeah.
What they say about it? Did they give a release window or anything?
Nah, but they showed a lot of gameplay. It looks great. I saw something similar where you're walking through this shop, kind of like a manga shop, and you're seeing all these manga magazines on the shelf, and it just looks fucking clear. And I'm gonna say it's all believable. Even this game right here, it's all believable. It's possible. It's definitely possible with the right leadership. But I don't know if it should take this long to come out. But these games are possible. This is gameplay right here. Just like Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert was gameplay. But again, I'm gonna be slowing this all the way down so that we can analyze some of this stuff, because there are 3-dimensional interiors in some of the buildings, and I really like that. But you also got to analyze what type of interiors are in there to kind of see if it's real or not. I've played Spider-Man games. I played a lot of 3-dimensional interior titles, and some things are believable and some things are not. So you got to be sure, like, hey, if it's not a lot of stuff in there, and it's like, that's believable. That's believable.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to Crimson Desert, though. That game is looking phenomenal, honestly.
So I'm looking at this 3-dimensional interior right here. You got a little bit of stuff in that building right there on the right-hand side. Like some stuff on the shelf. On the left-hand side, you got some posters and maybe somewhere to sit. Not crazy, crazy detail. It's all believable. Probably gonna go into that building up the street right here, where it has these motorcycles, and it looks like it's a door that you can just go straight into. A lot of these buildings are not going to be like, you can't go inside of them, but it's believable. The ray tracing looks a little bit too good to be true, so I don't know about that.
I'm on the opposite side of this because this is a NetEase game.
It's probably not unbelievable, Jay. It's probably PC.
Yeah, but if they're marketing this towards the PlayStation community, so I don't know. Again, Spider-Man did good ray tracing, and it seems like they're taking some sort of inspiration. I'm looking at the vending machine over here. All the things inside the vending machine are flat, so again, that's believable as far as the CPU consumption. If you had a shitload of vending machines and everything inside the vending machine was 3-dimensional, and also he's running through, and you see this building on the left-hand side, again, on the other angle of this building, again, you can barely see what's inside that building. So all of this is believable. I wouldn't mind if it was this quality. You're going to keep the better quality on your main character. I've seen animes like this where the character is the main focus, and they look really good, but let me move this light down a little bit. They look really good, but everybody else doesn't. Sometimes in certain animes, like the main character has eyeballs, but the other ones, they have hair covering their face so they don't have to show certain eyeballs or whatever, or they just don't put eyeballs. So it looks like one of those type of games. I'm perfectly fine with it. They already confirmed it's all in-game footage, and I can confirm it's in-game footage because this is all believable. It looks great. It's a day one. It's definitely a day one. Just this big feel of you have Tokyo. That big feel is really, really good. Seeing that Jeep just go across right there like that. The Spider-Man shit, I'm loving it. That's just straight from Spider-Man. That's Miles Morales swinging. That's just straight. I'm so fucking crazy about this. Like you have to only put this on PlayStation. You gotta take the fucking Spider-Man shit. You got to give it. You gotta get it. And they even doing the wall run from Spider-Man. Like, you gotta do it.
The wall run was Spider-Man.
I was like, bro, what is going on here? Like, that right there blew my mind. But I'm so happy that you have what seems to be a open world Tokyo to mess around in. Like, Tokyo is as beautiful as a city as New York City. And I'm just very, very excited. Again, the cutscenes are very high quality. Clothes move. Obviously, titty physics are there. Story's going to be good because it's definitely giving me an anime vibe. They went through all the seasons, by the way. Like, they went from movie theater dates to, you know, at a rave together, the fireworks part. You know, like, they went to the beach. You know, those are the major settings of most high school based or school based anime. So it's really cool that they put that in this trailer. They, like, most people are not going to figure that out, but I figured it out. Again, the driving, which Games for Eternity was talking about, lovely, looks great. It's awesome that they have that in this game. In a game where you're going to have the option of swinging around the city like Spider-Man, but you seem like you're going to have cars you can drive in and even motorcycles or some sort of scooters.
It looks like it's in Tokyo, though.
Yeah.
Like, cause Tokyo is the one, is a city with the large buildings to the point of New York.
Yeah,
that's dope. That's dope.
It's a
That's
day
really
one.
Cool.
It's a day one.
You got your
dope,
credit card
man.
ready for day one. This is a NetEase game.
What do you mean by that? Huh?
So NetEase is a Chinese big publishing company. They're basically kind of like the EA of China.
That's a rhetorical question. I know who NetEase is. I know what they're about.
Oh,
no, I'm
bro,
just saying. I'm just saying.
Like it's like a day one.
A day one is a day one. Like, that means I'm picking a game up if they are selling it. If they don't sell it and they try to make it free to play, I won't be there.
It probably will be. It probably will be free to play.
Oh.
It'll probably be just like a Diablo Immortal.
Yeah, I don't like free to play. I dip my toes in, but this looks like a game they need to sell, and this looks like a game that would sell. And I think developers need to get out of this. Okay, so right here, I saw some flat textures interiors.
This looks like a city version of Genshin.
Oh, don't say that.
So I see some flat textures inside the store right here, and I'm perfectly fine with that because what this lets me know is that this is real. You're not gonna have flat textures in a commercial trailer if this is not real. Like they said, it's all in game. So I am. So the ray tracing is really crazy though. I am noticing the ray tracing is really fucking really good. But it's like Games for Eternity said, it's probably running on PC.
Yeah, but here I said that shit.
No, Game said it. But, we can't give you too many W's.
Okay, fuck you. But honestly though, the ray tracing that might actually be legit because remember, Sony, not Sony, but the rumor is that there's supposed to be a PlayStation Pro, which is focused on high fidelity ray tracing. So if that's actually the case, and that shit's supposed to be coming out next year? Shit, that may be run on the Pro.
Yeah, next year it will be able to run on the Pro if the Pro comes out. But from what I see right here, this is probably running on PC because that's what developers do. If it was running on PlayStation, they would gladly let us know running on a PlayStation 5.
I guaranteed it it's running on PlayStation. I mean, on PC right now.
Yeah. Because if it was running on PlayStation 5, then PlayStation would have got the glory of showing off the trailer. They would have let people know, hey, this is running in real time on PlayStation 5. But the disclaimer just says in-game, so they're just going to show it on the best platform.
Hey, Jay, did you see Tekken's new trailer, though?
Yeah, with the character creation, single player mode, all that stuff. Yeah.
Why they go chibi for that, bro?
Well, because most of their budget probably went into the main game, and the main game is very graphically demanding.
But you do fight in with a graphically demanding character.
Yeah, your little characters are just for running around, which is how most of the fighting games have it. Like, you know, have you
Guilty Gear has it.
Yeah, Guilty Gear has it. The GranBlue fantasy fighting game has it. So, yeah, it's gonna be. Yeah, it's all right. Next time around,
Street Fighter didn't do that though.
Yeah, but then the whole game took a hit visually. You know,
in performance.
Yeah, performance and everything. Yeah. Like now, I'm talking about their whole game visually. The city could have looked better. Like, look at this game.
That is true.
Look at this game, city. You know, I'm just saying, the city could have looked better. So by the way they did it.
Oh no! By the way, that is a day one. That is also a day one.
What?
Tekken.
Tekken. Yep. Tekken 8.
Actually, we're gonna go back and look at Tekken in slow motion because the character creation was really well done. A lot of options.
Yeah, I do like it. What are you saying? Not you, Jay.
You said something about Game Pass.
I don't think he said anything about Game Pass, Jay. You love Game Pass too much.
What you say?
Game Pass. I think you love Game Pass.
I do.
I know. He
talks about the Got it on my PC and my Xbox.
Oh shit! Game Pass. That
game was co-written by True Woody himself. It's a day one, and yeah, it's a day one. It's just sadly, it's very difficult to put a lot of faith into these developers that, you know, like I said, they want to do the nickeling and diming stuff, and I don't like it. Yeah. I don't want it to be a part of our industry, but sadly,
I'm gonna be fair though. If this is actually free to play, it's passing.
I did my feet in, run around the world, but it's just something that's free to play doesn't feel like something that you have to pay for. I don't know how to explain it. Like people, there was a saying, the best things in life are free, right? And it was meant to be like, oh, well, you can go outside, you can go on walks, you can go here, you can go here. Not really. If you don't live near certain areas, then you have to actually spend money to get to those areas that are advertised for free, but still aren't free because now 2023, a lot of those places are privately owned or something like that. I mean, back in the day, yeah, the best things in life are free. But now the best things in life, yeah, they're not free because they got a subscription and all this other stuff. I see they got the taco truck from Street Fighter.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, they got the same taco truck. That's
you're looking at Tekken right now?
Yeah, that's why I slowed it down. Oh, Yoshimitsu is making a return also. I'm very excited about that.
I'm excited about it. Yoshimitsu is freaking.
Didn't I keep saying that I think he should return? I'm so happy that he's returning, bro. He's so fucking cool.
There'll never be a Tekken without Yoshimitsu.
Well, there were.
Right?
There were a lot of wasn't there a lot of Tekkens that didn't include him?
Nah. Yoshimitsu's been in every Tekken.
He was in 7?
Yep.
Where?
He has the space octopus look.
I have 7. I'm gonna go play it, but I don't remember him being included in 7. And a couple of the other games, I don't remember him being in there.
He's been in every single Tekken. He just looks different in every single one.
No, I know what he looks like. No, hold on, bro. I gotta correct you on that one because he was not. He's not. Was he added? Was he added later or something?
Base roster.
He was a base roster. I platinumed the game. I never saw him. I beat the game. I beat the game single player. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe he was just there and I just completely kept skipping over him thousands of times for over 40 hours. But I don't remember him being in there. But I can go check it out. I know that I've been missing Yoshi for a couple games, and that's because
who are you?
Yoshimitsu.
What game are you talking about?
Tekken.
He wasn't in the last one.
That's what I said. I just told the dude.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Bro, I'm like...
No, it wasn't.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I'm going to download the game again.
Google. You can just Google it and see him. Like, it's right there.
Nah. Seeing is believing, bro. Like, I had the base roster, and I did not see that dude. Somebody in the chat, correct me if I'm wrong. Was he there?
I have the full roster. I have all the DLCs. I swear.
If he was added, he must have been added through DLC because there's no fucking way.
No.
Yeah, but I never saw him in DLC whatsoever.
He's base roster.
Hold on, bro. Let me go check this shit. I'm gonna Google it, and then I'm gonna have that shit downloaded too.
Hold on, no, I got. Hold on.
Is Yoshimitsu in Tekken 7?
Was he even in the art? He was even in the arcade run of Tekken 7, like before.
Is Yoshimitsu in Tekken 7?
What is not?
According to Wikipedia, Yoshimitsu senses something amiss and decides to enter the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7, Tekken 7, to confirm his suspicions.
He looks like Octopus Man, but I don't remember playing as him. I don't even remember him being in there.
I don't remember him being in there either.
I see him now. I mean, look familiar, but I do not remember that motherfucker. Well, that's him. That's what they said. That's him. Yeah, Yoshimitsu. Don't look nothing like any of the Yoshis. I guess that I like the Yoshimitsus that look like with the samurai armor. I don't like this. What is this? This octopus shit.
Like I said, like in every Tekken, he looks different. They change his look.
Yeah, but most of them, he does have remnants of like his samurai persona. So
yeah, he always have like a samurai aesthetic.
With like a wide head. Like there were, I'm looking at 4 different versions right before me. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I already remember how he looked on 3. They all had some remnant of samurai style armor. I did not like his design on 7. I'm glad that they're just gonna go back to his classic one. 8. You know, even with how I didn't like the fucking the eye patch so it looks like they went back to his classic like gi.
Harang.
Yeah.
I
like 8 because they're going back to the classic. Now, obviously, I did not like what they did with Paul Phoenix, but then, you know, in the new gameplay that we got, they corrected Paul Phoenix by allowing you to customize him with the top fade, the high top fade. I'm gonna go back.
Yeah,
there's a
you
lot
can customize all the characters and give them back their old like looks, which is cool. I ain't gonna lie, that is actually really cool.
Yeah, they did that in 7 with their alternate costumes.
Did Yoshi have an ultimate costume?
I think he might have been in 7.
He did have one, yes.
But did it make him look good?
Can't remember.
That's the question. That's the question.
Because I remember the octopus shit, but I just didn't know that he was Yoshi. I thought he was like a new character. Hold on. Let me go.
He does because I think I'm on it. I'm going on it right now.
I'm about to go on. Let me see speed.
I got like 10K, bro. I got like 10 million on this goddamn game.
No, yeah, okay. I mean, you can make it, like you can customize them yourself, but as like the preset, because everyone had like preset, like custom alts. And
I'm glad. You know what? I think this game is a step up because they're actually giving you the option to actually customize a character. Like you're always able to just like you know the preset character you're able to customize, but I think you're able to create a character now in 8.
Yeah, well, what are you talking about? Like just put different
the little chibi characters, you can customize them.
Yeah, the chibi characters. Yeah, because apparently that's the story mode. The chibi character looking thing. I don't know how that's gonna work.
It'll work.
They'll find a way.
It'll work. I'll tell you why it'll work. Because if it worked for World Tour for Street Fighter 6, it'll work for this. I played a lot of fighting games. It's pretty much primarily what I played. I was just at Evo.
I know that Tekken game that actually had like adventure mode. I can't remember what game that was.
Tekken Force. You're talking about Tekken 3 and Tekken 6.
It might be Tekken 6 where you actually when you actually ran around facilities, bunch of and fighting.
Tekken 3 and
so
Tekken 6.
let me get this straight, and then I kind of like this now that I've slowed it down and I'm able to analyze it. So this is reminding me of the Central Plaza for PlayStation Home. And I'm saying that because you do have it's basically a central plaza, and then you got a store and an area to go to on the left, and the front, and the side, and then you're coming in from a different angle. There's a big wide area, and you get to decide where you want to go. And this plaza type arena setup, and I really like what they did here, like the aesthetics. Again, a lot of people got a lot of inspiration from PlayStation Home. PlayStation Home was everything to me during that generation. And it looks like they also have the little fight arcades. Namco Bandai ended up making a personal area in PlayStation Home that had arcades. And they also made a fighting area in there too. So looking good, very stylish. The avatars remind me of the Xbox avatars meeting the Mii avatars. They're kind of cartoonish, but also in their own way, very unique, but very, very similar to the Xbox avatars, which I feel like it was much easier for them to go this route, right? It's not taking that much out from, let's see, it's not taking that much detail out from the visuals of the main game. So they did good. I think they did pretty damn good here. This right here, I'm glad I'm able to pause this. So, you have an arcade, but it's also mixed in with what seems to be a dancing area. So, and again, PlayStation Home had a lot of these type of areas. They always had a dancing floor wherever you went almost. And it looks like you have a little DJ booth. You got a private area where you can sit up there. And then over here, this person right here in front of us is walking through what seems to be arcade booths where people are fighting. I think it looks great. I think it's going to be great. This is the type of game, Truity, we were talking about, that if we were to have another pandemic, there needs to be more PlayStation Home style games, right? Games where we can have a three-dimensional avatar and go into a three-dimensional world and hang out with friends from close by or across the world. So it is smart for developers to have these type of games for people that maybe won't be able to get out if they're, again, assumably some sort of new pandemic or whatever. I like the arcade tables. They're very nice. They're very nice. I like what I'm seeing here. I like what I'm seeing here. A lot of this stuff went by real quick. And I also like that they have poster boards of the original Tekken box arts from different Tekken games. That is really, really cool. That is really cool. I like that. I like that a lot. It looks like you will be able to possibly get outfits from different Tekken characters as well. Very nice. Very nice. Yep. Oh yeah, this could be good. Somebody got a ski mask on. Oh shit.
I wonder where you could play on the arcade machines. What if they're just like versing just in the actual game, or you can play past Tekkens on there, because that would be cool.
Oh, that would be nice. I know Sega does stuff like that in their Yakuza games, where they have classic games that if you play Yakuza, you can go to their virtual arcades and play older games.
Street Fighter 6 has that too.
So Tekken 1, Tekken 2, probably. Yeah, they would probably have like old school Tekken games and maybe a Pac-Man or something like that. Since Namco owns Pac-Man. I like it. I like it. Character models look solid for what they're doing with it. You know, you can still pretty much create your character to look like you. Good assortment of hairstyles, you know. Got the little big head, but you know, it is what it is. Shoe options look good. Clothing options. Got somebody with a motorcycle helmet on and got nice little hats and stuff, glasses.
I have a feeling when you're fighting, you're gonna fight as a normal size character.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think the avatars is just
the avatar is just your avatar.
Look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it. I like what I'm looking at right now. I think this is gonna be solid. Again, like I said, things are gonna be digital. You know, upcoming pandemic that True Witty had told me about. Seems like it's floating around, or people, preparing for it.
Yep.
You can get to show off. They talk about showing off your style, and this is the part where they're talking about you can customize your fighter that you will use in fights. And I think that's pretty cool too. Really changing them up. But you were changing them up a lot in part 7 too. But yeah, it looks really good.
But you're only customizing pre-existing characters, which is still cool because they all end up looking like a little different.
No, but I'm saying they have the avatars. Yeah, I already talked about the avatars, True Witty. I'm talking about they brought that back too. What you just talked about, the pre-existing characters.
Oh yeah, the custom.
There's a lot of customization for your pre-existing characters, the real fighters, the ones that you're fighting as. There's a lot of different outfits and stuff that I'm looking at. But as far as the avatars, is really good. Like I said, I've been messing around with character creations since No Mercy, and first adopter of PlayStation Home and many other games like that. Played Second Life and other stuff like that. So it's really good. I mean, yeah, it's a little chibi. I'm not the biggest fan of chibi stuff, but it's pretty solid. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of chibi, but it's not like super chibi. It's more like I said, Xbox Avatar, which I thought was really good.
Yeah,
and I'm not talking about the original avatars. The original avatars look like dog shit. I'm talking about the new generation Xbox avatars look really good.
The Xbox One. You're talking about the Xbox One.
Yeah, the remodel.
Yeah.
These characters look really good. Like,
oh, they brought back Shishim.
Yeah, and they also brought back Game Pass.
Yeah. Kuma's back.
Yeah, I like the Kuma's back.
The nigga with his fish.
I like that on PlayStation All-Stars, on your second special, Kuma would come out if you use Hahashi, and he would just do his own thing. He would just run around the map and kill people. He would fart on people. He was so overpowered. Okay. I mean, I like the little animations you got with different characters, with your avatars. I think this is really well done. Nintendo is gonna be salty because they have a lot of games with these type of graphics for, and I just think they're missing out. They're missing out. They can't run on their system. They're messing out. Like, it screams like, this would be pretty cool for Nintendo.
Hey man, stop with the shitty ass looking systems and actually step up.
Like that right here, this is gonna be fucking dope. Like I said, if we have another pandemic where we can't be out anymore, or it's not safe for us to be out, or whatever they're gonna tell us next, it's gonna be very interesting for games like this. I've talked to True Witty, I've talked to you guys. PlayStation Home would be good, but alternatives are perfectly fine. This seems to be some sort of alternative. The baseline for this game is a fighting game, but still, moments like this are going to be fucking dope when you can't always meet up with people. So, it's always good to have something like this in your game. And for Street Fighter to do it, and now Tekken is doing it, it's going to be pretty awesome. I think that Tekken's doing it in a better way because their lobby area seems like is a lot more there. And the design looks much better.
I don't know if I agree with that because we don't really know what you can do in it.
No, I looked at the lobby. I can go back. So you're gonna have a central plaza, right? You start out in a central plaza. You're gonna have a east, west, north, and each one of these positions in that lobby area are completely different. See, on Street Fighter, it pretty much all looks the same, right? It's a big little dome of areas. You got upstairs, DJ booth, a little area where you can take your pictures, stuff like that.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest though. If Street Fighter is gonna end up doing not Street Fighter.
So Street Fighter would have been awesome if online mode, right? When you're with your friends, that you could go out in that city with them. Then Street Fighter will have the advantage. But if you're looking at the image, I got it paused at right here, where you see the central plaza, but these 3 other areas have different styles and designs. That right there brings that out, especially for a consumer. So you're going into the Iron Fist Outfitter, which seems to be that's going to be a mall. That's going to be much better. Different designs, different store type setups. Outside looks like an outside. You have palm trees, you have bushes and stuff. It lets you know that, it's really kind of simulating a city, a full city environment. Street Fighter is doing a great job with that, but to the best of my knowledge, we can't get outside of the dome to run around in the city together. And this is giving you that type.
I don't think any of that matters.
Oh, it does.
In the scheme.
No,
it doesn't.
No. I'm telling you, it does. I know which way you're going, but you have to understand when I'm talking about in the PlayStation Home, Second Life type of stuff. When you have these types of simulations where you're gonna want to like have a type of world like this, it has a better aesthetic than Street Fighter's dome. I got Street Fighter. I can go on Street Fighter, and you'll see that there's not like the different areas are different areas. But there's not a lot of style there. People have already complained about the loading and shit like that. But I got Street Fighter day one, and I think they did pretty good. But, I see this right here, and they will probably be able to change the design and style a lot. Example, Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter World. In different holidays, they would change the design. They have different areas, and changing that design almost gave it a different feel. It's still Monster Hunter, but it when it's Christmas, when it's Halloween, and this before any of the holidays come into effect, you can already feel the different areas feel different. They don't only look different, but they're going to feel different. You got the dojo over there. That's the area where the dance floor is going to be also, and I can say that because you got the little. It says Tekken Dojo, but I've already saw the character walk through the aisles of the different fighting booths. And then there's a dojo area, look like a nightclub setting. People can, dance on a dance floor. They can be on the second floor. Like I said, the outfitters are self-explanatory. I don't know where the front area is because that statue is blocking it. But it does seem like there's stuff in there too. There's, again, just looking at this, there's the aesthetics much more pleasing. And for you to say it doesn't matter, it does matter. It matters to the consumer because these type of things right here will get somebody to pay for it and invest lots of money on an online world.
Right. But we're still not, we still haven't gotten to like the core of like what can you do in the actual space. And what I mean by that is when I said earlier, can you play on the arcade machines? Can you play like the older Tekkens, or is it like where you sit down and you versus someone else? Can you do avatar battles? Can those avatar battles, or can those avatars like fight against each other? Because it's a huge selling point in 6 is those avatar battles. I don't personally give a fuck about them because I'm a competitive player, but people love.
I believe. So let me. I don't think you're gonna have avatar battles in here because you already know Tekken's on a different level. So if you're buying Tekken, this is an added bonus. You're not having avatar battles. But what I'm saying with Street Fighter 6 is they did good at launch. Me and True Woody was there, I think, three straight weeks, like almost every day. And then it just got boring. And the designs got boring and everything else got boring. Yeah, it's good for the competitive people. For you, you can keep going back there, and that's awesome. And I go back there every now and then when I remember the game. But, you want something that you remember. And something that you remember matters more because it'll make you come back.
Tekken's always gonna be that game for me over Street Fighter.
Well, that's you, but I'm just saying I'm talking to him about it, like he's saying the aesthetics don't matter. Aesthetics matter a lot. somebody will go buy this game over Tekken, over Street Fighter 6 because the aesthetics, they fucking matter. Like, okay, I'm gonna go play my favorite game, Tekken, but I can get on this digital world and look at how good this looks and look how awesome this looks. And Street Fighter 6 is going to have to be compared, and when it is compared, ultimately, that right there will be the defining factor. Like Street Fighter 6, I think they did a really good job on the character creation. They have dropped the ball when it came to microtransactions pricing, which is something that Namco Bandai is now looking at to make sure they don't do that. So they're giving them a lot more leeway. Again, I think in their little designed world, I don't know if they have it set up this way, and I can only say that because this is a next-gen game, and this is where the differences are going to come into. When you have a next-gen game that they've created the way they created, they probably already have shit in place where, like I said, different holidays and stuff, the design aesthetics will change for the different areas. Street Fighter 6, because it's a cross-generation game, at least with the PS4, and as you know, do you play it on PC?
Yeah.
Of course you do. I could tell you were a PC dude by the way you talk, but
I have. I have a PS5.
I know. I know. I could tell, man. I've talked to a lot of PC dudes. So, long story short, it's not a full next gen game. You know, like the bones of that game was not built for next gen only, and I wish it was. But because of that, it's like there are certain things they will be able to do and they won't be able to do. Me personally, coming from PlayStation Home where they were able to do shit in that third generation of PlayStation, I think that in the fifth generation of PlayStation for a game like Street Fighter 6, they should be able to change the designs, right? This is coming from Capcom, the same person that was messing around with Monster Hunter, and they did such a perfect job when it came to different holidays and seasons and stuff, and different special events. I think they did good with the Ninja Turtles, but they have to keep it up. They have to have a good pacing.
I think in this comparison and like what we're doing, I think you have talked about like like a lot of the things that are like not very important to like.
Oh yeah, they're not. Well, see, that's the thing. We know fighting's important, right? And we know they're gonna have it down pat. That's why I'm not talking about it. There's nothing to bitch about when it comes to Namco and Capcom doing what they do best. We're talking about a new area that they don't normally do. You see what I'm saying? That's why it's a big deal. That's why I'm making a big deal about it, because we know they can make a good fighting game. True, are you talking to us?
Very true, very true.
Oh, he's talking to somebody.
It is about trying to get like.
Yeah, exactly. When you can get the hardcore easily because of your reputation, the additional stuff that they're doing, that's why I'm talking about it. Because if it wasn't important, they wouldn't be doing it. We already know they're gonna have a good fighting game, but they're doing additional stuff. It's my job to analyze that stuff, knowing that I know what that stuff is about. And that right there, again, let's say, I've seen over the last 2-3 years, kids that I believe are too young to receive a PS5 get a PS5, right? So when it comes to like games like Fortnite, colorful, cartoony in their own ways, they spend a lot of money, or they at least spend a lot of their parents' money. So Street Fighter versus Tekken online, right? Which one is more appeasing to kids? You see what I'm saying? The fighting's already could be there. They do good on fighting. You playing fighting games for the reason you play fighting games, that's perfectly fine. But we're talking about they're definitely going out to get other people. If they weren't, they wouldn't be doing this. So which one is more appeasing?
There would be no fucking
exactly. So I've seen a lot of these. Yeah, I've seen a lot of these type of games for kids, and I know that this right here, this type of aesthetics, this will get somebody on there like, hey man, I'm gonna walk around and analyze it. I used to do that even in my teenage years and my 20s when I was analyzing PlayStation Home. I would go to all the different areas and look at all the detail and stuff like that. I'm a detail freak. So I expect that this area that I'm looking at right now will have an incredible amount of detail, right? I can see some right now, but it being a next gen only game steps it up. Maybe you're going to be walking around in 60. Maybe you're not going to have any flickering. Maybe the textures and stuff is going to be better. Street Fighter, I feel like they could have created a better city, seeing as though it wasn't as big as any other open world or sandbox city like Grand Theft Auto. Even in the Infamous games, those cities are much bigger than what they did with Street Fighter. I was very disappointed at how low the quality was. You know, the fighting was good, especially arcade fighting. Character creation was all right, but
it's an open world in a fighting game. Does it need to be the most detailed? No. Does it need it? Should it be there? Of course, it should be there.
I mean, see, that's what I'm saying. Like when you've already done a couple of games that got people in your favor for you can do good with graphics, like Resident Evil, then you have to keep that. You know what I'm saying? It's not right for you to step back. So, I mean, it was absolutely nothing you can tell me right now that says what they gave us with Street Fighter 6 was acceptable. No, I saw flat textures. I saw textures that came from the PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 generations. It's unacceptable. I mean, all of this is going to be compared. But when they did the reviews, what did they review it on? They reviewed it on, okay, this is a fighting game. They're doing good with the fighting games. They completely ignored everything else. But to somebody that's spending $60 or more dollars on the extreme editions, you expect more. This game's obviously going to be $70 because it's next gen only.
They did get reviewed more than just the fighting. Because that's why Street Fighter 5 got...
But the fucking graphics were not as good as any other fighting game. Like, Street Fighter 6 has the worst out of the big 3 fighting games coming out now. Mortal Kombat 1, Tekken 7 have they're a generation above Street Fighter 6. And this is coming from somebody that pre-ordered the game, played it fucking 3 weeks straight, day one. I just gotta be honest, like they could have did better with the visuals.
I think that's personal preference when we were talking about Mortal Kombat 1. Now, Tekken 8, of course, because it's running on Unreal Engine 5. And
you don't think Mortal Kombat 1 graphics look better than Street Fighter 6?
No, because it's an NRS game. They have janky looking animations. The fucking facial features on look at what did they just reveal?
Mortal Kombat looks visually better. I think
it looks okay. It looks fine. Okay. I don't really care. I don't think.
Okay. I'm gonna go on record of strongly disagreeing with everything you just said, because if you said this to a crowd of people, you'll be laughed out. But you're here on this secluded show. So I'm just going to say I strongly disagree with what you just said. There is no reality where anybody can sit here and if you were in front of me and keep a straight face and say Street Fighter 6 has better visuals than Mortal Kombat 1.
Character models, absolutely.
And character models. And detail. Animation. And background areas.
Well, I don't know about the background.
Well, I've looked at the background areas in 4K for Mortal Kombat 1. They look way better than Street Fighter 6. Look, Street Fighter 6 is being held back by, first of all, Capcom didn't want to abandon over 100 million people that had a PS4, right? If Xbox would have had over 100 million people, it would have been on that one, and it would have been, again, held back. Also, they didn't want to work hard. I know this because when it came to Monster Hunter, the first new engine they even did with Monster Hunter was World. All the other ones, they've been using a portion of that same engine for 12 years at that point. And then they went back to that same fucking engine when they put Monster Hunter on Switch. All they did was dial up the visuals. I know Capcom's lazy when it comes to visuals. I know they are.
On the Switch.
So I'm hoping that Capcom can feel the heat from competition to maybe step up their game when it comes to their next Street Fighter, maybe 10 years from now. But as of right now, it's just done. Unless you got to do one of those type of updates.
Whoa, it's done?
You're not going to be able to update it like a No Man's Sky. Like, just give it an overhaul.
Done as in, like, getting, like...
What you got right now with the visuals and everything, it's not getting another upgrade. You know, like, you remember No Man's Sky, right? Like, No Man's Sky was not good. Then they released this free update, completely changed the whole thing. They never charge you for any money. Like, I don't see that happening. I see that Capcom will probably have a super mega version Street Fighter 6, and it'll only be for next gen systems, and then the textures and stuff will be up, but you'll have to pay for that upgrade. And you'll have to pay a lot of money because they're going to include all the fighters and all the packs and all the DLC clothing, and then they're going to charge you $60 or $70 and say, hey, this is super mega version. It's only on next gen systems, and more textures, better. But it's, at the end of the day, it's still going to be the base Street Fighter 6.
I mean, I don't think that'll happen. They're not going to update the visuals. Look at Street Fighter 5.
I mean, if they make it only next gen only, I'm not saying like updated a lot, but like maybe it's gonna be native 4K and a lock 60 frames. You know, and they have all the DLC and they have all the recent fighters. I mean, they did it about 4 different times on Street Fighter 5, and I didn't want them to do it, but they kept doing it. So the Super Mega version, I'm being sarcastic about the name, but they've done it since 4, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Street Fighter 4 and then 5.
I know.
So they'll do something like that.
Super, whatever.
Yeah, they do something like that and then bring it out only on PS4, 5 and PS6 or something. But it won't really change the DNA of the game. It'll still be Street Fighter 6.
Right. Yes and no. Because Street Fighter 5 didn't.
So hold on. Let me read some of these chats. So Claymore said Mortal Kombat 1 looks thousands of times better than Street Fighter 6. That's insane. Mortal Kombat 1 has insane visuals. Street Fighter 6 art style is going to hold it back. Mortal Kombat 1 has more realistic, darker visuals, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, I already know this. I love fighting games. I love playing them. I'm more on the casual side. I'm not that super competitive. I was in the first 3 weeks of Street Fighter, and then I just moved on to other games. But I think that Street Fighter is Street Fighter, and people love Street Fighter, just like they love Mortal Kombat. It's just like they love Tekken. But when Street Fighter is the first of the major 3 fighting games that came out first, and it's not going to be able to hold up visually, you know, it's already outdated if you compare it to the other 2, then people are going to be like, hey, well, I played Street Fighter. I do like these other games, so I want to get into the other game. Let me go pick one of these up. I know a lot of people that play multi-fighting games. Me, I do it all the time. I had Tekken 7. I had all the Mortal Kombats. I had the Injustice. I had Street Fighter 5. So I do it. You know, I get Mortal Kombat 1. I'm definitely getting Tekken. But all of this additional stuff that they're trying to add into it, it matters because they're adding it in. It wouldn't matter if it didn't matter, they wouldn't add it. Like all this shit right here, I agree. It's uncalled for, right? If you're only going to make a fighting game. But if you want to keep people in your universe, in your ecosystem, you're going to make sure you have something to make them come back. You're going to have something that they talk about with their friends that attracts more people, whether they're young or old. This right here is smart as fuck. Like, there will be comparisons and shit. Maybe I will even do a comparison once this comes out. But long story short, Street Fighter, I feel like they went a cheaper route. Because even the pub or the meeting area for Monster Hunter World, it was very boring. But every type of special holiday, they had a way to change it up. We have not experienced the first holiday for Street Fighter 6. So I believe our first holiday will be not Labor Day.
Halloween.
Yeah, it will be Halloween. Our first, and they probably add the Darkstalkers people. Yeah, maybe have a Darkstalkers game in the arcade. That'd be nice.
Yeah. Or our costume. They'll probably have a Halloween stage.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Capcom really got to fix their prices after that Turtles thing's a lot. It got a bad rep, bro. If you want people to keep coming back and spending money, letting people know you gotta charge $15 for your character skins is not a good. Like Fortnite can get away with it because Fortnite got away with it. Everybody else, you in new territory. That's why we're talking about what we're talking about right now. I don't know your name because I can't see your name, but Fortnite has like $20 characters. You know, all the character skins are like about $20. The amount of microtransactions you're gonna have to spend is $20 worth. Because if you do a $10 one, you're not gonna have enough. So you always have to spend the $20. But Fortnite gets away with it because it's Fortnite. They've been doing it for so long. Everybody else that's doing it is like, who do you think you are? Like the gamers looking at you like, who do you think you are charging me $15 for this? I don't care if I paid $20 on Fortnite, but you're new. You're not supposed to do that. And that is the reaction that we got from Ninja Turtles. I think Ninja Turtle skins were awesome. They had the classic cartoon Ninja Turtles. I thought it was fucking awesome. I was not about to spend almost $100 for all the Ninja Turtle stuff.
Yeah, like, it was like $55 for all four.
It's not worth. No, and then the stickers. If you got the stickers and all the other stuff, the wallpapers and everything that was included in that package, it would have been $100 total. They broke it down. is just not right, bro. I mean, I walked around and some people were doing exactly what I was doing. Walking around, taking pictures with the turtle people, the people that did want to go out there. I think it was 2 people that dressed up in the outfit. And I will say one of my major problems with Street Fighter 6, and True Witty, you were here with that too, is that the new edition of clothing for your character that they sold at the online vendor, they were so slow at adding new outfits. Like they had the beta outfit for like 2 to 3 weeks.
They change monthly. I'm pretty sure in that thing. You get the outfits.
They need to add them permanently. They can't just.
I think that in an age where Fortnite can do it easily weekly, and sometimes Fortnite changes shit hourly, you need to step your shit up.
They change the store changes every 5
hours. Because to be honest, the more you change your shit, the more urgency people need to be on your service to see what you're changing. That keeps people in your ecosystem even more. So I'm just saying right here, I see a fucking mall over there, bro, and I know they gonna do that shit.
The comparison is kind of like, it's not like 1-to-1. Like you're saying, like Fortnite. So over here they change their stuff, and then like the Street Fighter store like doesn't really, like, the costumes isn't the core of the game. Where Fortnite, what's the core of Fortnite? Those announcements and those costumes, like that's like the identity of Fortnite. Especially these days with adding like anime and like adding IPs, Superman, DC characters, Marvel characters. That's the identity of Fortnite. So of course they're sitting that shit on a spit roast of rotations constantly, because that's where they get their money from. Street Fighter, is that their selling point? Is it?
No, but that is what they want to keep. Okay, that's a portion of keeping people engaged, right? So let's say me, right? I came back for the Ninja Turtles, right? I wasn't gonna go back to Street Fighter because there was no reason. I played.
Did you actually get any of the Ninja Turtles, Jay?
Huh?
Did you actually get any of the Ninja
Turtles? Hell no. Skins? If I would have got it, you would have knew. I took pictures with 2 people that dressed up, and then I fucking left. But the thing is, the announcement got me to go back. You see what I'm saying? I already own the game. The announcement got me to go back. So even though the base of Street Fighter is fighting, that game could have sold more with more excitement, with more announcements, with more skins, with more promotion.
Honestly, like some of the coolest costumes are already in the game. You just have to play World Tour to unlock them.
Yeah,
like people go crazy over those avatar battles to the point where like I didn't even know how serious it was, because sometimes I'll go to Battle Hub to like play somebody, and people are in the avatar like things, and they're like blaming each other, like, "Oh, your character's unfair." Like people take that shit serious, and the character, you know, the character customization is wild on that. People care about that shit more than the actual.
That's what I'm trying. I've been trying to tell you this for like 40 minutes. People do care about how their character looks. Like,
right.
That's why you have avatars, because you care about how your character looks, and you will spend a shitload. Listen, man, I came from PlayStation where I spent untold of thousands of dollars, bro. Other people have spent tens or even hundreds of thousands of dollars on PlayStation Home, all for the sake of making their character look better, or having a personal space that was on a yacht or some shit, or having furniture or some digital fucking TV in their personal area. Bro, it's money. And obviously these devs want to make that money. And if you want to make that money, you want to stay relevant. If you want to stay relevant, you got to make those announcements. That is not what you're about, but that is what you have to be about if you want to keep your name in the news. I have not heard about Street Fighter since we started talking about Street Fighter today. Like, it has been forgotten because the new fighting games are coming out. So what my question here is, what does Street Fighter do to make sure their name is still in the running of fighting games when these 2 new ones are about to come out and obviously dominate some stuff?
Okay. If they
in the realm of fighting games, Street Fighter will always be the toppest. It will always be the king. Because if it were to be toppled by another fighting game in terms of like Evo and even the competitive scene or outside, hold on, let me finish. If it would be topped, it would have already done that because of Street Fighter 5. Because Street Fighter 5 was a special kind of a bad fighting game when it comes to almost all accounts, from the gameplay, from the presentation, to a lot of the bad business practices. They installed a rootkit. I don't know if you guys remember that. There was a rootkit installed on the PC update. That game had so much bad press that if Street Fighter was ever to be toppled, that game would have killed it, and it did not.
Listen, you know, I think from Street Fighter to Mortal Kombat, it's been about like 6 or.
I think Tekken is more popular than Street Fighter. Like
that's what listen. I'm about to say right now. Street Fighter 6 did suffer from the reputation and also suffered from probably one of the dumbest things you could have fucking did. You turn your back on the Xbox community with Street Fighter 5. Then you went back to Xbox community and said, hey, you should buy 6. They obviously didn't. They obviously didn't. Let me explain. Let me finish. You will understand.
Okay,
you will understand. Okay, so
let me finish one thing. They didn't turn their backs on Xbox fans. Capcom was in a bad financial spot at the time that they had to make a partnership with Sony.
They didn't have to.
Get Street Fighter made. Yes, they did, because they were.
They could have went with Xbox.
Ruined.
Xbox Xbox is buying publishers right now. They could have always went to Xbox.
Right. This is in 2014, and
they still could have went. They still could have went with Xbox.
Yeah, they could have. They could have. But they went with Sony because Sony does care more about like the.
Okay, there we go, and that's why I said going forward, you need to understand what I'm saying about this story. You see things differently. I'm on the ground floor of the console war and all this shit. These things matter. I'm talking about them because they matter. They don't matter to you. They did not influence your buying habits, but these things I'm talking about matter. I pay attention to this shit for so many fucking years. Because part 5 wasn't on Xbox. Xbox fans felt some type of way. There is no way they were going to buy 6, no matter how good it was. They didn't. You want to know how I know? Because I think in 3 months, Street Fighter 6 sold 2 million. I know the PC fans did their part. I see them online all the time. I know the PlayStation fans did their part. I see them online all the time. When it came to all the cross-play battles and challenges in the console war, no one fucking challenged JayTech. Oh, JayTech, I want to shut you up. You suck, man. I'm going to see you in Street Fighter. No, I didn't hear any of that. It's on there for 3 straight weeks waiting. I was doing avatar battles. I was doing fucking fighter battles.
Okay.
So all I'm saying is that Street Fighter is a very popular game. However, it should have sold a lot more. You were now on an additional platform. You get what I'm saying? You were on 2 platforms. Whoa. Hold on, bro. How you gonna say no when you're on 3 platforms?
No. Fighting games are a niche.
That I see. I knew you were gonna say that. So how? Truity. Stop piggybacking. Let me finish. I do not want him to feel jump. Let me finish. So you gonna say the Street Fighter is the biggest, and then you gonna call it niche.
The fighting game genre as a whole is niche.
Okay, but you said Street Fighter is the biggest one, right? It can't be top.
Of all fighting games, yes.
Okay. So 3 platforms, 2 million, 3 months.
Right. That is huge for a fighting game.
You could have no.
Yeah.
Look, this one had you could customize your character. You had an open world game. It had RPG elements. It had cross-play support. This shit should have been able to sell 3 million in 3 months. It sold 2 million in 2 months, and you know why? And I don't know why you want to pretend like you don't know why. There was one platform out of the 3 platforms that the game was released on that just didn't care.
I mean, do we know that?
You care. You play it on PC, right? I care. I played it on PlayStation.
Like you're not.
I mean, you can't say that you. There's no way you can say that PC fans didn't pull their weight. Pretty sure they do. They play it on PC competitively. They were at Evo. PlayStation dudes were at Evo.
I mean, they play it on PlayStation at Evo.
I mean, just saying. I'm like, it's one platform that we know when we look at the sales report. Just like we looked at the sales report for Street Fighter, and it was like, I think it was like 60% for PlayStation or 70% for PlayStation. It was like whatever for Xbox, and then they had it on PC as well. Xbox was the weakest link. in the UK, which I think is like the second biggest gaming thing in the world. Like, we know they didn't do their part. That's all I'm saying. Now, that's going to be Tekken. That's going to be Mortal Kombat as well. But I know Xbox fans love bloody, high graphic games. So they're going to get Madden. They're going to get Mortal Kombat, Need for Speed, Call of Duty. They like their graphics. So, but I'm just saying, when it came to Street Fighter 6, they should have pulled up. You know, the other two pulled up. PC, PlayStation dudes, they pulled up. You know, it would have been nice to have like cross-generation, cross-platform battles with different people, and it's just that never happened. It's not for lack of trying. I was in I think it was in 2 game nights with King Thrash. The first one, again, he has a lot of Xbox people that don't like him. They didn't pull up. He challenged them on his stream multiple times. They did not pull up. It was like nothing but PlayStation and PC dudes. And I'm like, I mean, we got all the data. You're not going to be able to lie to me. Like, we got the data to know that they didn't pull up for Street Fighter 6.
That's not even data. You're talking about like fucking Twitter people. Twitter Xbox.
I just talked about GameIndustry.biz, the UK sales report, sales split. They talk about it every week, once a week. They go into the sales and they talk about what platform sold what. I mean, we cannot just sit up here and pretend like they buy games on the level that we do. That's just imaginary. That's insane.
I'm not even talking about that. I was talking about the thing where you
said like, Mortal Kombat 11 sold 15 million. Yeah. Who said that? Truity? I gotta go check that out. I don't know about that, Truity. How many copies did Mortal Kombat 11 sell?
15 million copies. 15 million. According to Wikipedia, overall, Mortal Kombat 11 was the 5th best-selling game of 2019 in the...
How many copies did Street Fighter 4 sell?
According to Wikipedia, all versions of Street Fighter 4 have sold over 9 million units across all platforms.
I don't know, man. I go by the numbers. I'm not going by like some random person talking to me in a
talking about sales numbers.
I mean, I'm just saying. When you talk about hold on. When you talk about popularity, if it's not your opinion, right? Then we got to go with the numbers. But if we just gonna like ignore the numbers, we're ignoring facts.
Right. We can also go by other numbers. When I say like the biggest fighting game, I'm not talking about how many sold. Right, because we're gonna go by that.
But that matters, though, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, it matters. But this is what I'm getting at. Like, I'm talking about like the popularity and the longevity. You said Street Fighter 4 sold 9 million across all the different versions. MK11. I don't think MK11 was around the time that 4 was still being played. But for instance, let's say MK10. MK10 probably sold a shit ton, probably 10 or a little over. Let's go to like an Evo when both games are there. Who has more entrants? We can go to Evo. We can go to Summer Jam. We can go to First Attack. We can go to Combo Breaker. All these fighting game events, Street Fighter still has the most entrants.
Yeah, and that's your thing. I already told you that's your thing. That's not my thing. Again, something being popular is subjective. Like, when I walk outside this house, people don't know who I am. If I'm doing a podcast right here, about 60-something people know who I am. They're going to be here. I am not going to get 60-something people when I walk out of this fucking house. I'm probably not even going to get 0 fucking people. Nobody gives a fuck, right? So just because in a specific place that it's always been known to be does not mean that represents the entire world. We have to agree on that, right? Oh, yeah. If you go to your home, people going to know who you are. If you go somewhere else, people not going to know who you are. But that does not mean that, like you're super famous or some shit like that. So sales do matter when it comes outside of the spectrum of the gaming, tournaments and stuff. Like, when you got like normal people, maybe they're playing games hardcore, casual, they're going to decide on Street Fighter or they're going to decide on Mortal Kombat. I know for Street Fighter, I think that open world, making your character, RPG elements, I think that was enough to have me buy the game day one. Mortal Kombat, they're saying something about some RPG elements. I have to dive deeper in that. but I don't even give a fuck. It's Mortal Kombat. I'm picking it up day one because it's Mortal Kombat.
Right.
Tekken is getting picked up because it's fucking Tekken. But this additional stuff that I'm looking at is the additional stuff that'll keep me there. Mortal Kombat's not gonna keep me there. The last one didn't keep me there. I beat the story. I played a little bit afterwards. That's it. You know, when it comes to Street Fighter, I'll probably come back, but I don't want to come back every holiday. I want to come back more than every holiday. But it's like they're not in the news cycle, even whatever they're adding. It's just not enough to be in the news cycle. That's what I'm saying. Like for the more casual people, not the hardcore people. And I'm going to be honest with you. You can ask anybody here. You can ask the people in the chat. When it comes to the esports section of the Game Awards, and they announce like who the best esports coach, the best esports player, we all skip that shit. And you want to know why we skip that shit? Because we don't give a fuck. We just don't care. We don't hate them or anything. We just don't care. So like at the end of the day, is like, yeah, there's a lot of hardcore Street Fighter fans lifting up Street Fighter 6, and they're still playing it every day, and they're playing it with the passion that we will never play it with. But it doesn't mean like that shit's relevant outside of that bubble. And if you want to stay relevant outside of that bubble, there are certain things, certain announcements you need to make. There are things that you need to fix. The amount of loading screens that I have to deal with on a PS5, which is a system that prides itself on not that many loading screens. It is a fucking problem. Oh, if I just leave out of the app just for 1 minute, I got to log back into the app. I got to log back online to the online server to continue to play. Every time I fucking do that. I can do that with any other fucking game. Go back into that game and continue to play. Street Fighter got it online always. Always online. I thought people didn't like that shit. But
it doesn't always have to be online. You could still sign out.
Man, I listen, everything I'm doing when I back out of that shit, when I go back, they said you've been logged out. I got to log back in. That means that's for the story. That's for the story. Well, that's the thing. You don't want to not be online. You have they made it in such a way that you have to stay online so you can get your perks, your daily challenges. Some of your daily challenges comes from going to the campaign mode and fighting certain amount of people or fighting a person with a specific combo or whatever. So it's an always online game because if you're not online, you're not gonna get any of the shit. So I think that they can improve on Street Fighter. I don't think it's lost. They got to do more to get the people that they want. They know that they got the hardcore. They've moved past that. Okay, they've made a game that the hardcore would never leave, but they also have made a game that they claim they confirmed with this. You remember that Lil Wayne commercial where there were people that you didn't even acknowledge because they weren't even like the fighting champions and shit. So in that trailer, they were marketing Street Fighter 6 to casuals.
Yeah.
Kids, teenagers. Yeah, exactly. So you have to be more like Street Fighter as far as your announcements of what you're adding if you want to keep those people. You don't worry about the hardcore. They're not going nowhere. So what I'm saying is they have failed with the other section that they have made this game a central point around. And if you don't believe that, then they shouldn't even added most of the shit they added in Street Fighter 6. Because
I don't think that they failed in terms of keeping casual people around because casual people are still playing Street Fighter 6 now, where in Street Fighter 5 they would have already fucking kicked the bucket.
Is it still on the same level as the first 3 weeks?
Oh, no game is going to be on the same level in the first 3 weeks. That's just.
I mean, I'm not saying they're going to be there. I'm just saying it had massive drop offs.
But you could still I mean.
Yeah, I know you can still find. I know you can still find a game.
Twitch is not a very good way to measure game popularity. I hate when people do it. Sometimes you can make a little instances and whatnot, but you can go on Twitch right now and scroll through the Street Fighter 6 thing on Switch, and you can find people who are silver, bronze, not very good. They're still playing. They're still playing World Tour, or they're playing the what's that Extreme Battle where you have the little gimmicks and shit.
Okay, Master Don 347. I'm gonna go check that out real quick. Let me just go check out Street Fighter.
I really need to finish World Tour though.
I do too. I just got fucking bored. It was so. Bro, I forgot I had to finish World Tour because it was just long for no reason. Like for absolutely no reason. Huh?
I only got 5 chapters.
You got 5 chapters done or 5 chapters to go?
Wait, hold on. You said that no one would challenge you. I'll challenge. Well, if I challenge you, because I see that you're on.
You have an Xbox?
No, I don't have an Xbox.
You missed the whole point of my statement. I told you that I fought a lot of people on PlayStation.
Does that count?
I fought a lot of people on PlayStation. I fought a lot of people on PC. I have crossplay enabled. So.
Well, yeah, so do I.
So the whole point is it's very difficult to find an Xbox person that is very passionate in the console war that actually picked this game up, and it's very disappointing because I know how hard Capcom tried to fix their reputation, and for the best part, they really did. You know, will it hold a candle against the other competitors? We're gonna see, but visually, I can agree that the other ones are stronger, and I kind of wish that this game wasn't on PS4, so they would not have that excuse of, you know, not going all out visually. So that's World Tour.
I mean, when it comes to your the challenger at Xbox or whatever, of course you're not gonna get.
No, that's the whole point I'm proving. It's just like it's a great game and they skipped it. If you could tell me why they skipped it, I'll be here and I'll listen to you. But
because they're not fighting game players, or they don't care, because they're people that you're interacting with, and they're console war fighters. That's all they care about.
Well, that's not every Xbox dude. That's what I'm saying. Like for the most part,
and
it's
correct. And
if you was to come on here like right now, right, and I'm walking around on Street Fighter 6 right now, most of the people have like PlayStation bubbles by their name. I'm not saying most of the people are PlayStation, but most of the people have PlayStation bubbles. And if they have the little spinny thing, most likely they're probably PC. Most likely.
Yeah. If you're on console, you can see.
So you can see your people, and I can run around, and I've already saw like 6 people in this area versus 3 spinnies, and some people have broke down and got the Street Fighters. The Ninja Turtles. I got 1 Ninja Turtle there. I got seems to be 1 over here. But you see how the design of this is? It's like a dome, and it's really nice for what they're doing, right? But again, if you compare it to other people, which you will, because they're all fighting games, and it's perfectly fine to compare one fighting game to another. I thought when they first showed it off, there was like a tunnel, which I'm seeing right now, and I thought that you could just leave from here to go straight to the outside story city, but it doesn't. You don't actually get that option, but it's nice. Don't get me wrong. It's not that it's not nice. It's just, it would have been awesome if we all were outside and we were running through the city and fucking people up. And I think consoles can handle that shit. You know, you would have probably made the city a little smaller, but I think they did what they did. I don't know how long. I see the little Street Fighter shit up there. I think that they may be able to do some good stuff with this, you know, with the holidays and the different special events. Because the Ninja Turtles advertisement is up above the globe, and you know, you got some stuff, you know, on the banners and the wallpapers and shit like that. They're gonna do what they do, but on average, I don't think about this game anymore. And maybe that's just me, but it's not that it's. Oh, they put this person in here now? Okay, the Eternity person is in the lobby now. Okay.
She was always there.
Really?
Yeah, she was always there.
Well, it must have just been people that it must have been a lot of people around her or him or whatever, because I always forgot this person, and I was so happy that I didn't have to see them. But is there only one entrance? It is only one entrance. I don't know. I walked past this entrance quite a bit, and I didn't see this person. I know I saw him in the story mode. Maybe they put him in there later, but I was here the first 3 weeks and I didn't see him. Let me see. So what they doing with the microtransactions? What the fuck did they do? They got the muscle suits? Let's see what they got. Let's Let's see what wild stuff they got going on with the clothing stuff.
They ain't got much.
They still don't
They
got
got
much.
some muff.
Is there like
Good
two?
We got this.
Is there two stores with like different clothing, or like what's going on? Because it's been more than 3
No,
weeks.
there's only one store. There's only one store.
The other store is in World Tour. They made it so you can earn the clothes rather than just.
I already know about that, and that's
buying
perfectly
them.
fine because I have an outfit on that I created, colored and stuff like that. So I'm good. I don't need a new outfit. They did a good job with allowing you to create your character. So they got two stores. They got the hub store, and then they have what seems to be it's going to be the special store. And this store right now it has Ninja Turtles, and then that's pretty much it. Let me see. Is there another one? And then there's another booth where you can change your character. Huh?
They got this in the store with a muscle.
I saw all of that. We got level 100, level 78 characters down here. Another level 100. I got to get back. Oh, I'm level 58. Oh shit, I didn't even know I was that high. I forgot I was that high. I hope they get better, man. They can do better.
Yo, hop on a cab.
Hop on a what?
On a cabinet.
Why?
Because, bro, I'm trying to play.
Yeah, you could play another time. I'm here to check out stuff, man. I've spent my time on Street Fighter. I'll be on here at another time, but right now I'm just here to prove a point. And the point is, they still got Ninja Turtles, which Ninja Turtles is. I think Ninja Turtles is gonna be digital soon, right? So Ninja Turtles is, if I'm not mistaken, like I said, if you compare it to Fortnite, things go in season and out of season in real life a lot, and they kind of been able to replicate that perfectly in Street Fighter and Fortnite. I don't know how they got it like that, because other games as a service, they will take a month, they will take maybe a year to change content. But it seems like they're going off of the old games as a service formula right here with Street Fighter, and they're kind of like they're changing things like maybe month to month, or maybe even an entire season. Maybe Ninja Turtles had a contract for the whole summer, and then like maybe in fall. I would say they would be perfect to just have Darkstalkers outfit, maybe a character from Darkstalkers, put some Darkstalkers old fashioned fighting games in the cabinet. Yeah, I think they can do some stuff. But again, depending on your games as a service, if you have it where you can upgrade it a lot, then you can change things all the time. But as of right now, like, okay, what do we got on the cabinets? We got Sun. I don't remember Sun. Final Fight. I know about that. Street Fighter 2 is still here. That's pretty good. And so Sun, Final Fight, and Street Fighter 2. So I remember. I think I remember Final Fight. I don't know if Street Fighter 2 was here, but yeah, that's not that difficult. I don't know what a Sun is. I think that's an older game.
Yeah, it's the old arcade game.
Oh, I get roasted, but this will be my first time back. Let me go find somebody to fight on the cabinet open. If it's a cabinet open. Is it a cabinet open? Oh, he's here. I'll fight the Ninja Turtle.
Why don't you fight me?
Oh, it's a fucking DJ.
Why don't you fight me? I'm in the same room as you.
You're in the same room?
Yeah.
Where are you?
Hold on, I can see where you're at on the stream. Okay, you're at the top of the stair. I got you. You're at the back, right? What? Where are you? Fuck. Just go to the center. Oh, I see you. I see you.
Where are you, man?
I just saw you like disappeared.
No, I'm just still been here. Top of the steps.
Oh, there you go. I don't know. I can see. Let me add you on this. This isn't I'll give you a thumbs up and a friend request.
Yeah, we can be over here. Or right here, because this person left. So you're playing on PC, right?
Yeah.
So this proves my point. I can't get anybody on Xbox. We got people on PlayStation here. And we got now you representing PC again, which I would expect the rest of the people. But sadly, when it comes to Xbox, people don't want to play a great game. You've been cementing how great this game is.
Yeah, it's great. It's great, especially.
People call me a fanboy all the time, but I went out and got this game day one. So. Ah, fuck, Bonka. Yup, got me. Guys, I'm going up against a platinum rank.
Oh, that lie's right. That rank's a lie. I'm diamond.
It don't matter.
It's my old account. my girlfriend, she's on my Steam account, my main Steam.
Yup, got me.
Ooh,
yeah, he got me. Perfect grab.
Want to see something crazy? Oh, you jumped.
I wish I knew buttons.
I can help you out with like if you ever like want to like learn some stuff.
No, not really.
Oh.
Like I said, this Street Fighter's not my game, and I know how sweaty it is. Waiting for my game's Tekken, and I know it's gonna be sweaty too. But yeah, Street Fighter's not my game. When all the veterans got in here for Evo, I already knew what time it is. I wanted to have fun, but you got people that just want to embarrass you. That's perfectly fine, but I like fighting people my level, my rank. I'm not on that level. And because I played so many different games from No Man's Sky to Final Fantasy. Yeah, when you're locked in on a game like this, you're locked in. You know the buttons, all of that stuff like that. I'm up here actually trying to learn some of the combos. That's why I wasn't trying to fight you.
I mean, I could teach you how to like learn a combo.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna be on that level. You know what I'm saying? I'm already thinking about, hey, bro, I got a action RPG I'm playing in September. I got work that I'm about to deal with. Nah, I'm not. Nah, that's what I'm saying. 3 weeks. I was on this shit 3 weeks. I was doing good. But it's like after that, like, nah, I'm good, man. Now on Tekken, I'm probably gonna be on there a lot longer because that's my game. Mortal Kombat, probably not. Do the stories, stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna buy Mortal Kombat, but I'll entertain Tekken. I don't really like 3D fighters as much as 2D, but I mean I try to play as much. I try to play almost everything when it comes to fighting games.
Yeah, he got me. Double spin.
So I'll be on Tekken. I played both of the betas for the closed betas.
I played one. I played the one beta. Okay. Let me see if I remember this shit. I'm doing a Hadouken shit.
Yeah. It doesn't always you got Hadouken and Shoryukens.
Nope. Nope.
You're on a pad, right?
Nope. On a controller.
Yeah, that's what I mean, pad. Like,
nope, not working.
Pad. There you go. It's like almost you're doing a Z with the control stick and then one of the punch buttons. There you go, you get another one.
Okay. That's not it.
It's like it's hard to explain without actually showing someone.
Okay. I think it was triangle and back. The only thing I really like about Street Fighter is they don't allow they don't change the buttons. So if you played one Street Fighter, you almost played all of them. If you have your fighter like Ken, which is not my main fighter because I actually don't have a fighter, but Ken has been my fighter for this one.
Yeah,
and I don't normally use him. I kind of don't even know who I use. I think I go with Ryu. But I was playing this shit competitive. Okay. So I think it's like, nope. There it is. There it is. So I think it's, yeah. It's triangle. Triangle up. Okay. There we go. Fuck.
You just make a half circle with the stick and then hit a triangle.
Yeah, I don't do the stick. I don't do the stick.
Oh, you do? Oh, you do? Okay,
no, I do the D-pad. Yeah, because sometimes, man, I have stick drift for my black controller, and this one doesn't have stick drift, so I've learned to just use a D-pad. I said that's much better.
Yeah. So you just hold down on the D-pad and just swing your finger to like the left or right, and hit the punch button, and you'll get a Hadouken.
Let's see if I can block.
You know the really good thing about this, one of the features.
You know who I want to use? I do want to use Ryu because he does a lot of what Ken does, but on this game he has like a super mode, like he can charge his Hadouken.
Yeah,
and he has that lightning shit that I saw Master playing as fucking Ryu. I don't fight Ryus. In the beginning, nobody was picking Ryus. They were picking Jamie and all these other characters.
All those other newer characters, yeah.
Yeah, they didn't pick.
Ken is better than Ryu.
Jamie is.
I didn't like Jamie. JD is a good player that doesn't seem to get respect. But on this game, he is just all around awesome. He can control the entire field if you know how to use him. He has good melee, good anti-air, good projectiles. Like, he's so good.
Jamie doesn't have a projectile. I think you think about somebody else.
No, I'm talking about JD. I said JD. The Jamaican dude.
D? Oh, DJ.
Oh, fuck. DJ.
Yeah. I thought you said Jamie. My fault. Yeah, DJ's really good. DJ's really sick.
No. Blanca is still good.
Yeah, Blanca's pretty OD in this game.
Yeah. You got the lightning, you got the spin attack.
Spin attack is safe on block too. This one, if you block that, you can't punish it unless you perfect parry it.
Yep.
You can do it full screen. Like you block this,
that's one thing.
I backed up. So far, you can drive rush it, so you can drive rush it and punish it, but you have to time it right. If you do that,
That's one thing that I find very difficult to perform is the drive parry.
but that just 2 buttons, just medium.
No, but when you try to do that in store mode, that's difficult as shit.
Oh yeah, because you have a lower drive bar in the story mode because you have to build it up, right? Shit, got me.
And on top of that, the perfect parry is even worse.
Oh, I did it too early. Yeah.
Yep, small hits. I'm not the best when it comes to blocking because I always block too late or too early.
Yeah, you were just doing an unsafe move, so like I was able to punish you with a light. Even if basically, so to break that down, like the move you did, even if you held block, I was still gonna be able to hit you with the light attack.
Oh, I know. I saw somebody whoop ass with Blanca. I know the people I have a chance against in my skill level, and I know the people I don't. So I'm good. The thing is, when one of the things I believe some of the casuals left, because I see a lot of hardcores down there. Like I saw like 3 level 100s with the avatar battles. So the one thing is like, if you want to just enjoy these games, not all of these games on online, they have like a room where people are at that level. I know people that have 2 or 3 PlayStation accounts and they kind of like use a dummy PlayStation account so they can wreck like all the new people and stuff. I know all of those tricks. So I do play on a casual level when it comes to these fighting games. I play to have fun and stuff, not to embarrass anybody, not any of that stuff. But I know when people are too sweaty, it can drive the casuals that people wanted to. What is this? What's that? Lost Idilo Lawns? What is this shit? It's a medieval trailer. Somebody talked to me in a chat about a game I needed to check out. I'm about to go check that out. Oh man, that's what I'm saying. Like Mortal Kombat, and especially Injustice 2. Injustice 2 is the shit, bro. Like Injustice 2 was really fucking great. Oh, I can't. You know, I can't always get with Street Fighter, and like I said, I've only taken up Ken this time around. Okay, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, that's a good starting point. Ken's like top 3 in this game.
No, it's a turn-based strategy, 3-dimensional strategy, medieval game, something like that. It's good to see Baldur's Gate and other games like Diablo inspire different developers to take those same type of genre chances and bring those types out. I don't think those games are for everybody, especially when it comes to the console users. But hey, it's good. Hey, keep on trying. Let's see. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 and Nicki Minaj Operator. Let's see. Okay. Got Nicki Minaj. Finally. Everybody about to run around as Nicki. I'm waiting for that. I'm probably not going to buy it though. Oh, she got the all pink fucking Hummer. What the fuck? Her bullets are pink.
Yeah.
No way they were never gonna add a Nicki Minaj in the Fortnite. Like I said, bro, they do not believe in adding thick characters, and I said that, and I mean that shit, bro. They will never add a Nicki Minaj in Fortnite. Somebody had talked to me about they had this one thick character, and I was like, that was the character True Woody had showed me, the chick, and then
but it was only in
they added
story mode.
They added her in the They added her in a multiplayer. They put her in a bunny outfit, so they kind of like covered up. But she still had the shape, but they put her in some bunny one piece outfit and kind of like covered up. But they ain't showing you that cleavage or any yet. They don't. Yeah, Fortnite doesn't believe in that. I'm not sure if I don't know why Fortnite doesn't believe in some of the stuff they believe in, but it is what it is.
It's a rated E game or T, right?
Yeah, but the thing is, they added rappers that are definitely not E for everyone. You know, like ASAP. It wasn't ASAP Rocky, was it? Oh, maybe
it was the one that had the concert. Remember they had that concert? Was it?
It was him. Travis Scott,
wasn't it?
Travis Scott.
Yeah.
So, you know, they added people like Ariana Grande, which is good for kids, but I keep telling people like everybody else, they not adding nobody else. Like even the Little Mermaid, she has too much of a shape. Nah, we not adding that. Like we not adding Beyonce, we not adding Megan Thee Stallion. They ain't adding nobody, bro. I'm like,
well, I mean, who's
huh?
Who's selling more? Who's gonna sell more on Fortnite? Megan Thee Stallion or Goku?
No, I'm just saying, like when it comes to the female character models, even when it comes to some of the like cartoon ones, they kind of like skim on the shape. Like, yeah, I'm a very accurate person, man. Like we got video games trying to do ray tracing. The best you can do is like, if a female look like a female, hey, respect that, man. Just put them in there. But it is what it is. Tony, what's going on, man? Nah, it's just like I don't know if Fortnite's like E for everyone and that's why they don't do it, but I don't think that they kind of want to.
That's bullshit.
I think that's what I'm saying. I think that they don't want to sexualize women. Now, like John Cena, he had an outfit where he didn't have a shirt on, and other guys doing the summer outfits. They didn't have shirts on and stuff, but I think there's like, hey, no booty here, no titties here. We don't believe in that stuff. So, hey, that's cool. It is what it is.
They did that. They censored fucking Cammy from Street Fighter. Remember they put her in?
Yes, Fortnite? They put her in the pants. Yep. They censored Cammy.
Yeah, they put her in pants.
Layla from Futurama, they took her. You know that small line where her cleavage is in the cartoon? They took that out.
Yeah, I think Fortnite's rated teen.
Then that's
right,
man.
And
what? I don't even understand that. Like, what is like body parts? Like, why is? I can't get it. I can't get it. You can shoot somebody in the head with a realistic gun. Sorry, bro.
Sexuality is like a whole different thing.
Yeah.
You can murder people, but you know,
it's like
illegal. That's illegal.
Draw the line at titties and ass. Like that's what you draw the line at.
You can murder niggas, but you know.
Well, you know who I'm waiting for next, and I might end up spending money on Activision. I don't want to do it. Is they're supposed to be adding the classic Lara Croft. We got the confirmation yesterday, and I like that right there is what I respect. Nobody is going to pay, just like you were saying. Who you gonna buy? Megan Thee Stallion or Goku? No one is going to spend money on that boring ass reboot version of Lara Croft versus the new one, the old one. I've noticed though, right, that they've been using the classic one more because they can't sell you on the new one no more. That people do not rock with that new one, so they're going back to selling you on the classic one.
Is it
Well, remember Fortnite added Fortnite and Call of Duty. Call of Duty is about to add a classic Lara Croft.
When you add like iconic old characters to like a crossover game, like let's say like for Ryu, for instance, let's use Street Fighter again. Like if you you're not gonna put in the new Ryu, right? You're gonna put in the white gi classic one, right? Because that's what everybody knows.
Oh yeah.
Street Fighter.
Yeah, the same thing with
same thing with
Chun-Li.
Oh, Chun-Li as well too.
Yeah. They did good with Chun-Li. From what I've seen, they gave her somewhat of a shape, so they did something.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tone down them thighs.
Yeah, I mean,
you can't get away with that.
Yeah, you can't get away with that. I mean, I will say, Cammy, if you do look back, Cammy has a small frame. It's just how her outfit looks in the back that kind of accentuates the, but she's not as thick as Chun-Li. ever.
No,
No,
near.
she's not as thick as Chun-Li on ever. Why do they keep showing me all these lame ass Lara Crofts? Somebody pixelate her titties? You're not supposed to. You're not allowed to show Nicki Minaj's titties. What the hell is that? Somebody has a thumbnail of Nicki Minaj in Call of Duty, and they cover her titties with pixels. I'm so done with Earth right now. I'm gonna get a one-way ticket to Mars, man. This shit, wow.
They pixelate her titties, but
her
she
cleavage,
wearing clothes,
yeah.
though, right? But she wearing clothes, though, right?
That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's just the way.
Hold on, so she's wearing clothes, but they still pixelate her.
Yeah, they still pixelated it.
Wait, what's pixelated? What y'all talking about?
Somebody had so yeah, this is definitely a classic Lara Croft, and I can tell they
pixelated Nicki Minaj's.
Somebody on YouTube. Yes, hold on, Truity, hold on. Someone on YouTube made a Call of Duty content creating YouTube video, right? And in the thumbnail, Nicki Minaj is like sitting in the plane that drops you down on the Battle Royale, and they had the person that made the thumbnail that made the YouTube video had covered up Nicki's cleavage with pixels.
What the fuck?
I mean, again, even though like there are some people that run certain YouTube channels, and you have to run it a specific way to get into a certain market to run your videos and different demographics, and you have to like play by those rules. Like there are some people that don't curse, and if you don't curse and you don't do certain things, you can market your video to kids. Like none of my videos are for kids. I sign something every video, every live stream is already signed for not for kids, because I know I'm gonna curse, and I know we probably gonna show a violent game, and I don't want to like be contacted by YouTube about why they take this live streamer video down because I said it was for kids when it's not. So I automatically say it's not for kids because I don't know what I'm going to say or what I'm going to show, but some people will blurt, like they'll beep their self cursing in YouTube videos and other stuff just so they can, keep their partnership and memberships. It's wild west out here.
Get more monetization.
Yeah, so it's like me personally, I gotta say what I gotta say. But classic lore.
But at this point, what is the point of you using Nicki Minaj if you gonna pixelate everything?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, it's probably just for content creating clickbait. Somebody's like, oh, you pixeled her. Let me go click this video and see why you pixeled her.
But she's
people do all types of clickbait, huh?
Right? She's not gonna be pixeled on the game, of course, right?
Oh no. PlayStation just showed her in all her glory. So.
Oh, let me see. I'm gonna see her on there.
So Lara Croft. So this looks like the classic Lara Croft. Small book bag, seeming to be light blue tank top, dual pistols, classic ponytail. It looks like she's gonna have the shorts with the gun holsters on each side. This is classic Lara Croft. She has the socks sticking out the boots. Classic Lara Croft. Why would you add the boring one when no one likes the boring one? But I've got to go answer the door real quick. I'm going to ask this question for you guys in the chat. How many of you guys like the original Lara Croft versus the reboot Lara Croft?
Is that a serious question?
It is a serious question because you never know. You never know. Some people might like the reboot.
Call of Duty got photo mode though.
I mean, I don't know.
It's not that people like the reboot of the game. It's just that they like the character of the old one better.
Yeah, they didn't show her ass though.
I mean, like
in that trailer,
the reboot Lara Croft works for what that game's aesthetic and universe is, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if I could say I like one more than the other. The other one is hypersexualized, right? She's I guess her character is a little different. She's more kind of a little wisecracking, whatnot. I don't know.
Yeah,
they're two different things. I don't think the one needs to be really compared to the other. The games are vastly different as well.
Oh yeah, one's more like Uncharted than anything, and the other is more.
The other one is tank controls, old school. Oh, I guess the Tomb Raider Legend and like Underworld had different controls.
Hey yo, wait a minute. We got a more advanced version of the Pulse headset. The Pulse Elite. Huh.
Oh, that.
I don't know what the.
I agree with Jeff. She was more of a fleshed out like character in the reboot.
Okay, I mean, it was back again.
It was a more of a character.
What was the question? What was the question?
You asked if you which one like
would I eat cat food or gummy bears? It would definitely be cat food, and then gummy bears next.
Make sure you
don't take Jay serious. Don't take Jay serious.
No, I would definitely eat 15 pounds of gummy bears. I think I've already done that in my life. So yeah.
So Riggs, are you new to like the?
No, Riggs is old. I know Riggs. Yeah,
okay.
I've seen Riggs' name before. It's just that when I haven't called him by his name because I didn't know what his name was. Fucking stupid as Discord. When they made this new name thing, they don't even spell out your whole name. You didn't take it. So your name is still spelled out, but my name is not spelled out. It's just J and a whole bunch of dots, and I don't know how to change that shit. And it sucks because I want everybody your full name is supposed to be shown when we see your bubble. And it's just a fucking one letter and then some periods.
I don't know why it's like that.
No, Discord try to change some shit for the better.
Is your profile picture, is that a Cyberpunk character, Riggs?
No, that's Manon from Street Fighter 6.
Oh my fucking god, I hate her. But I think she's fucking dope. But I don't like going against Manons. Yeah, that was one of the people that I kept fighting.
Nope.
Yeah.
That was one of the people everybody, including myself, because like I saw like all the stuff that she could do. She can level up her command grab.
Yeah, I like that. I thought that was pretty cool. Once I noticed that, I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. Every slam she does, it's more powerful than the last one.
Right. And I was like, dude, that's tight. I like grapplers. I'm like, this is my character. And then like 2 weeks later,
about to add Lord Croft, bro. Man, I don't even like Call of Duty. I'm about to spend money. Shit.
Manon is just not that good. Even like pros are starting to drop her. And I dropped her too.
Once you find out people's faults, then you don't need them anymore.
Yeah, right.
But everybody was doing that shit in the beginning. It was fucking annoying.
Oh yeah, I was abusing the fuck out of the command grab shit because no one knew how to get around it.
I just saw Nicki Minaj from the side profile. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, Call of Duty, very popular video game. What is Call of Duty? M for mature? I don't think booty and titties is a mature thing.
It's not, but they act like it is these days.
Yeah, I think that okay, if you're 18, you're legal, right? 18, 19, 20, 21, you're legal, right? So when you're 18, that's still a teenager, so you're legal. Most teenagers, shit, I started college and when I was 17.
You can join the military at 18.
You can join the military at 18. So I'm just saying, like, with the, I mean, don't they market music to kids? They market music to kids? Like, there's like OnlyFans models on fucking Instagram and TikTok and Twitch and shit. So all I'm saying is I feel like ass and titties isn't a big thing. Now I will say I can only see from the back of Tomb Raider. It looks like she has her original outfit. They're probably gonna keep her shape, but I don't see her titties poking out from the back. But
wait, what the hell is this? Is this an update?
What an update?
I was wondering, did the PlayStation get an update today?
Yeah, it must have, because I started my shit up and it wasn't doing the right shit. So yeah.
I was wondering why I wasn't on the internet. I'm like, bro,
yeah, I thought something was wrong with my internet in the beginning. I was about to freak out. Gameplay breakdown. Let me go see what's going on.
Man, the fact that we got GranBlue Fantasy ReLink in the store now, bro.
I know you. Oh, thank you for reminding me. We gotta talk about that.
I've been waiting on that game.
We gotta talk about that shit, bro.
like
yeah,
4
Rick, we
years
waiting on that
maybe.
game for like
Yeah.
6 years now, man.
Like
We gotta talk
delays,
about
and
that
we
shit.
like,
7
Yup.
years.
and then there was like rumored it was canceled, and we just didn't hear anything. Then GranBlue, the Versus came out, and I was like, okay, Versus came out. I played that for like 2 something years. I'm like, all right, ReLink's coming soon. Like, GranBlue hype is like there. No news, nothing. But finally, I think it has a release date now, right?
Yeah, it does.
Wow,
It's what was it again? February?
I think it's
February
February 1st.
It says January 28th. That's what it says here. But
It says February 1st, 2024. So
that's yours, huh?
It got announced at Gamescom, I think.
Yeah, I don't know why my PlayStation is saying 28th. Then it's kind of weird. But
okay. Probably just hasn't updated on the store
Tekken
yet.
8 is up there too. Yes, sir. Tekken 8.
Yeah, Tekken 8. Yeah. I know. I won't be buying that. I don't care. I don't give a rat's ass.
I'm not understanding why they
Yeah,
say that I was about to lose my. They say I was about to lose my subscription, but I already paid for PlayStation Plus. It's so weird that they gave me that notification. I'm like, man, I still got Plus. I'm like, I know I didn't miss shit. Oh, guess what? Games. Something bad happened, but something good happened. So my external hard drive, I think it's still alive, but it's not working with the PS5, and I think it's the update. I think the update fucked it up. So I'm gonna be saving for an 8 terabyte by the end of the year. So SSD. So I was like, hey, it's an 8 terabyte external, it's an 8 terabyte SSD. It don't really fucking matter to me, but I'm gonna try to get another USB cord for this external hard drive and then see what's going on. But because of that, right? Guess what happened? So the Yeast 8 game, right? I was able to download it straight to the SSD and play it. So the external hard drive was the problem, obviously. So I was able to add Yeast 8 back to my PS5 and just play it from the PS5, and it's still 60 frames. So I'm very excited about that. Shit.
Stray Guys.
Game Pass. We gotta get me a new SSD.
Game Pass.
Man. I'm gotta probably. I'm going straight to the fucking 8. I know that shit about to be like $600, but fuck that shit, man. I'm going straight to the 8 terabyte. Fuck. Gotta go to straight to the 8. I'm not gonna go to 4 or anything else. I'm skipping from 1 to fucking 8.
Wait, is that for your internal SSD?
Yeah, I'm about to get a internal SSD. Whenever they start shopping them around, I haven't really seen anybody get an 8, but I know they exist. Where were you going? We were going to PlayStation Plus.
8 terabyte. Ain't that thing like $700 or some shit?
I'm gonna have to eat the fucking cost, man, because I need the space. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, you better sell both your foots or your feet.
Nah, I'm just like I said, I'm gonna get that shit at the end of the year. I'm just gonna stack a couple checks together and get that shit at the end of the year.
Yeah, I got you.
Like fuck that shit. Shit like a
Yo, have you played Texas Chainsaw?
No.
Seen that?
I've seen people play it and they're having a shitload of fun, but nah, I'm good.
I'm not gonna lie, I've been addicted to it the past couple of days.
That's illegal. What? New games, pre-orders. Okay, here's the pre-orders. So we were about to talk about GranBlue. So GranBlue and the interesting thing about GranBlue and Persona are they're JRPGs, and I just feel like it's weird that they're coming out right next to each other.
Yes, new school versus old school.
It's new school versus old school, but I will say, guess what? Which game broke out? Guess what game broke out? It's GranBlue. GranBlue is up there. All three of GranBlues are above Persona. Now, yesterday when they were like put on there at the same time, oh yeah, they were good. But I was talking to somebody on Twitter, and I kept telling them, I was like, well, yeah, Persona 3 is good, and people remember that, right? But a lot of people on PlayStation played it, and it's on Game Pass. And I was telling the person, I was like, bro, if I know PlayStation dudes, they've been waiting for GranBlue longer. The graphics are gonna be better. They're just gonna get GranBlue. And everybody else was like, yeah, I'm getting GranBlue. I'm getting GranBlue. I kept scrolling down that Twitter post. GranBlue, 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 both. GranBlue, I'm going to get both. GranBlue, GranBlue. So what do I see right now? What do you think I see, Games? I see Persona down on the last row.
Damn.
I can't make this shit up.
Oh, they didn't exactly. They're not.
Make
They're not.
but you can't make it up. But you can take it. You can take it out of context. You can do that.
Well, this is currently the best selling.
3. This is Persona 3. This game came out in 2006.
But this is a remake.
Is it the remake or is it the?
This is the remake.
Remake.
This is the remake. It's Persona 3 Reload. $70. So the thing, this, if you let me finish, this is what I was gonna say. If you get GranBlue, which is a new IP, right, and it's going all out with visuals and shit, it's just $60 standard. If you get Persona 3, the remake, they starting it out at $70. Now, me personally,
that was a bad idea.
I think they should have started out at $60. If you really wanted to get us on board, $50. The reason why I say go low as $50 is because you are giving it away for Game Pass, right? And our communities are entwined. We know what they're doing, and they know what we're doing, right? The Game Pass thing doesn't mean a game is gonna be bad. It's like, hey, they don't have to pay. Why the fuck are we paying?
It automatically.
So, and because both of the games are JRPGs and they're coming out on the same day, people made their decision. You said what?
The allure away from the game.
Yeah, it does. It does
Automatically.
So, bro, so let me go see what we got. We got line 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So GranBlue is on line 6 for the for the $100 version, and then on line 7 is the $80 version, and on line 8 is the $60 version. So line 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So Persona is on line 22. And the last GranBlue game is on line 8. So Persona is still on line 22. That's a problem. And they both come out at the same time. I knew that people liked GranBlue. And I think it has that, it's a console exclusive thing working for it. But that's wild, bro.
For it too.
Yeah, it also has a 4-player online co-op. Yeah. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, right, is Persona Remake, is that a next gen game only?
No, it's on everything. It's like on everything.
It's on everything. It's on PS. No, that kind of makes sense, right?
PS4, Xbox One.
So I think that. So Persona is a single player only RPG. If you just look at the standard, right, and you got $70 versus $60. One's a new IP, one's a remake. I think that if it would have been Persona 4, it wouldn't have been that low. Because part 4, man, when it came out on the Vita, people didn't even remember how awesome 3 was. 3 was good. 3 was the first one, if I'm not mistaken, it was 3-dimensional and all that stuff. It needed a facelift. They did a good job making that a facelift. What sucked, though? You want to know what sucked? That if I search Persona, the original 3 or that remaster 3 that they gave us like a year ago, it'll pop up also. That was why they were so stupid. They should have never gave us that version.
Oh, like the...
Yeah. They gave us a remaster of 3 when they were about to give us a remake of 3. Yep, there it is. It is Persona 3 Portable.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was stupid. I thought it was stupid at the time when I saw it and I was hearing rumors of a remake. I was like, wait, how are they going to make a remake? They just gave us the remaster.
Oh, that's stupid.
That was pretty stupid. Now, I mean, this remake is going to be really good. They really changing a lot with it.
No. You know what I think what's probably going to hurt, and it's probably going to hurt the most, is because the people who are not in the know, right? They probably thought that since they heard about a remake and a remaster, they probably thought the one that came was the remake, and they probably went and bought that.
Oh yeah.
Now that this is coming and it's actually the remake, they feel gifted. You feel what I'm saying? They're like, nigga, I just bought this shit. You see what I'm saying?
I mean, $70, bro. $70 though for a remake. I'm sorry, bro. I'm gonna have to wait on that one.
Could be. People are a little bit more educated when it comes to that shit nowadays.
Yeah, I know, but you got 2 JRPGs, like you said. One has online co-op, 4 players, and also has single player. New IP, probably better visuals, probably. They both sell. Yeah, they both sell shade. Yeah, just different little art style.
Be interesting.
It is gonna be interesting. I mean, I think Japan's gonna love this game. I think Japan loves Persona, but GranBlue is a new game. You know, and
or GranBlue's gonna do amazing Korea. That's where GranBlue's like.
That's where GranBlue's a Korean. Oh, okay. Thanks for letting me know.
Yeah, the original GranBlue is it's like a mobile gacha game that like blew up in Korea and China, or not China, Japan. And then the popularity, they made that fighting game, and now they're making this. And there's an anime too.
So he still has the gun, but the gun looks different. I remember the gun in the original Persona 3 looked like a straight handgun. Did they change it because people are sensitive now, or? I'm looking at it. It looked kind of like it looks like you know them little injector shots that has the handle like a gun. It looked like an injector shot because I can see like a part of the injector that's hanging out. Y'all see it right there? Yeah.
Did you get different? I think you can get different guns. I never played Persona 3. I only played 4 and 5, so I don't know. Maybe that's a thing.
Yeah, well, on 3, yeah, you use a gun and you shoot yourself most of the time in your head, and then it uses that to summon your persona. That's how they did it in part 3. It probably wouldn't probably be the best thing to have in your video games in this sensitive age, but it's very sensitive out here. Just look at True Witty's hairline. It's very sensitive out here. What? I see they changed his a little bit of his outfit, just a little bit. They changed, I mean, for the better though. I think they did really good. Yeah, it's a gun host.
I think it's good. It looks good.
It looks good.
I think remaking 3 is a good idea.
I think remaking all of them. They should have They should have started 1 and 2 and gave it like gave it the Persona 5 remake.
Are they doing? I kind of vaguely remember them do. Are they doing that? With
this looks really good. The art style, everything with this looks really, really good. It's definitely gonna get picked up, just not anytime soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I know they got to do 4, so these are good games. These definitely are lengthy games, so it's gonna be interesting.
Very long. I'm playing through 5 RL right now, and it doesn't end.
Yeah, I know. Man. Wonder what the next generation of Persona looks like. You know what I'm saying? Like
Persona 6?
Like is it gonna be fully open world? You be able to ride your bike and motor scooter? Like, it's like that'll be dope. Like all these gacha games from Korea and China and stuff that we're seeing today and we saw on Tuesday, it's like it makes me believe like, wow, if they make a open world Persona game, how awesome is that gonna be? Like no loading screens anymore when you go to different sections. Like you can just go there. I wanted Yakuza to be like that. Like you just go to the area, like pretty much a small open world, city based game. But
the other game looks like it's gonna do that pretty well though.
What? Oh, the Like a Dragon?
Yeah. No, not that. The other the anime one.
The Project Mugen?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Project Mugen. Yeah. I mean, that city looks fucking great with the subway system and everything, and oh man. It's good to live this long to see the evolution of JRPGs or Asian games, because they have vision. They've always had vision. Now they have the power, and the knowledge to make these games that great. let's go take a look at GranBlue. Also, let's take a look at Persona. I just wanted to get what everybody thinks in the chat. We have about 80 people in the chat. So what are y'all thoughts? Are you going with Persona or are you going with GranBlue? If you care to let us know why you would pick one or the other. They coming out on the same day. That's why I'm asking this question, because they're going to be lengthy games, you know. So I just wanted to know what everybody's doing.
All these jump.
Well, I mean, with Final, yeah, I know, but that's what I'm saying. With Final Fantasy Rebirth somewhere around the early part, I'm not even going to pretend like I'm going to have time for all three. So I'm probably get two, you know what I'm saying? And it is what it is. So I'm going to put this in super slow motion so we can make sure we look at everything. I'm just... The art style that I see from them, right? It reminds me of that high quality concept art. If you've ever seen good concept art, right? Or really, really good artwork from like a high quality anime movie. Those anime movies where they put like their heart and soul into the art. Like Your Name. I remember that movie having some of the best artwork I've ever seen. And up until that point, I was just a big fanboy of Spirited Away. But goodness, Your Name was really, really good. But in this one, it's like a blend of the best artwork from the best anime movie, and then it's a video game, and it's just, you know, it's just crazy. Let me go down to the chat and check the votes. Let's see who we got and why we got it. Nelson Gaming says GranBlue because it looks more interesting, and I will eventually play Persona 3 and 4 around the same time. Yeah, that's what I want. I know they're going to do a remake to 4, and that's the one I'm actually kind of waiting for. Cooper Clip said, if Sony does acquire Square Enix, we need to do a remake of The Legend of Dragoon. I don't know if I want to task them to do that, but because it's not actually their game. So we would,
yeah. Legend of Dragoon is Sony.
Yeah, that's a Sony IP. They published that and they made that. But
I get what
Square Enix needs structure, so I am all for Sony picking them up because sometimes Square Enix be doing some questionable shit.
Yep, I agree.
So they need some help. They need some structure, man.
What they need to do is just stop trying to make Western games because they have failed to do so. Avengers and all the IDOS games.
Woo! Don't get me started on that. Goodness.
How excited were for you to play that shit?
Avengers?
Yeah.
I was very excited. Like coming off of the Marvel Cinematic Universe. And you know what I hate? You probably know what I'm going to say. How the fuck you going to say in the beginning, oh, we don't want to confuse the fans, so we're not going to add any Marvel Cinematic Universe outfits. And then you end up adding Marvel Universe.
And then they did.
That was the lamest fucking excuse. And then not the fact that they added them. They added almost all of them. Like they really added a shitload of Marvel Cinematic Universe outfits. I still play what is it, Crystal Dynamics?
Yeah.
I'm so glad that Sony Square Enix sold them off because
I'm so glad because they're great devs. They're great devs. Under the management of Square Enix? No.
Square probably gave them too much freedom.
Square mandated that game be a live service game that was based around gear and loot like Destiny because they wanted that game to last like 10 years like Destiny.
That was never gonna last 10 years.
But you see what's going on though?
When they could have just made a great action RPG.
That's what I'm saying. Copying off of other people's success does not confirm that you will be successful.
Right. Maybe, and it could be if you know how to do it. Square Enix does not know how to do it.
Bro, these battles Do y'all see this dumb shit? Okay, so you're on the ground and you're fighting this like big ass Colossus type motherfucker. And visibly, not faded in the background, visibly, there's 2 airships that like you can just go to them. You know, like how some games are like, oh, they're big and they got shit in their back, but they're kind of faded out, like, you know, you can't get to it. Nah, that airship is visible like a motherfucker. Like, it could come into the scene and it can come get you and shit. And I saw one of the airship battles on GranBlue where you could take hold of a cannon and fire on the other airship. And then you would go from this airship to the other one. And I was like, they're doing some... This not going to be just another Japanese RPG. They putting their heart and soul in this motherfucker. They really are doing some stuff. I'm interested to find out about these characters. One of the dudes, the one with the gun, looked like a Snake. He got the eye patch and the beard and everything. Look like an RPG version of Snake. I'm a little jealous of the cell phone community with that Final Fantasy game they got. Mad as shit.
What, Ever Crisis?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks interesting.
I saw all the, like outfits from the people from Final Fantasy 7, and I was like, oh, that's so fucking awesome. Aerith is in this black and red outfit that you will never see Aerith in. She looked like some general from the army or some shit. I was like, oh, that's fucking awesome. Also got a peek at the what is it, the young Sephiroth.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was awesome too. This game gonna be like that, bro. I can't wait. I mean, waited so long.
But as we keep saying, though, Square Enix needs structure because that stuff you should bring to a platform.
Oh, fuck. You say what?
I said that's why we say Square Enix needs structure because that shit you should bring to a platform.
Yeah, but they never would. And structure doesn't matter, and Sony owning them don't matter because they would be. Because look, Sony got to do the same stupid shit too. Remember, they were doing that stupid shit like, hey, we can make it big on cell phones. Let's add this, and then they forgot. I've already heard that some of the people from the cell phone division from over at PlayStation already left. So I was like, okay, you see somebody else getting big over there, it does not mean you can get big. And obviously, it's not going to stop them from trying, but it is going to, fuck up your money when you go over there and you don't hit big. It looks like you can turn into a dragon on this game. Giving me a little bit of vibes of Final Fantasy 16. That's awesome. Finally. One of these types of games, like these high quality anime-esque JRPGs, finally are coming out. Like, this is big for me because now I can actually believe. It's been so hard to believe in these types of games.
Don't destroy Jay's hope by delaying now.
And again, if you watch this trailer in 60 frames, woo, you're in for a treat. I cannot wait to play this game because the 60 frames is so fucking buttery smooth. Goodness, it looks great.
Yes, it does.
About fucking time. That's all I'm gonna say. About fucking time.
Good. Yeah, that's taking a long
6
time. I just hope,
fucking years. 5 delays.
Hope that the whole game is 4-player co-op. Like a whole story mode.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I think there's a special mode for that.
I think it is. It's been presented like it is. They haven't said outright.
Yeah, because you have like some 4 legendary people in that gameplay I watched, and they were like not like your traditional crew. You got this small chick on your crew. You got some pretty good people on your main roster, but
there's a lot of characters in GranBlue.
Yeah, it's a lot of characters, bro, and that's why I'm so amazed by it because they could have easily made this into some sort of free to play hero based, game, and they didn't. They were like, nah, we got a story to tell. gonna be, you know, right here. This is the part I was talking about when they all out on a grassy knoll. What?
I'd definitely be going online though.
This right here, when like all these legendary types over here, yeah, and they're all out there in the grass. I think that's the 4-player co-op because they all 4 of these characters were doing a 4-player. Now I'm pretty sure you have other people to pick from, but
It might be like you know how White Knight Chronicles.
yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
You have the
Yep, it'll probably be like White Knight Chronicles. You have like single player mode, but you also have. I know those. You know, I know those towns are gonna be fucking awesome. They only showed a small glimpse of the towns, but I know those towns are gonna be awesome. I want Sony to pick up side games. Because they got, you know, Waiting in the Wind. They got Project Awakening. And then they have the fighting game, which, you know, that's going to be big. And and all of these games are PlayStation first. PlayStation and PC. So.
Oh, yeah. Was it Upright or Rising?
Yeah. Yep, Rising.
I tried to play that at EVO this year, and the line was fucking ridiculous. That and Project L. I was like, dude, I'm not waiting this line.
I like what they're doing with Project L. I thought Project L was like a game that True Woody made, but then I found out it was like League of Legends characters.
Yeah, being made by the Cannon Brothers, the guys.
I thought I thought it was a True Woody game because he takes a lot of L's, so I thought
it's gonna be great. I can't wait.
I thought True Woody had a game for him. Boss battles look like they're gonna be crazy on this game. That town looked like it's gonna be just so much fun to walk through and explore.
Jay's gonna analyze every little bit of that.
Oh, I've analyzed enough. It's a day one. It's been a day one. I want to
No, I mean that when the game comes.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be all over this shit, bro. I'm gonna fucking enjoy myself. We did get a new trailer for Persona 3, didn't we? Yeah, there's a new trailer for Persona 3. I don't think I looked at it though. They preventing PlayStation from posting it. I think that's pretty fucked up. But again, that kind of makes sense because Xbox has the marketing for that. I'm just gonna go take a look at it over on Atlas's channel.
See, that's why nobody. That's why people.
That's probably why people are not. You know, people do watch these trailers on PlayStation's channel and they find out about different games and stuff. But hey, I mean that marketing, right? Like, go fuck yourself up for. Man, it's not even worth it, bro. It's not even worth it, but it is. It's not worth it, but it is. You know what I'm saying? Because depending on how much money Microsoft paid, maybe it is worth it to them. I'm not saying Sony wouldn't have paid money to keep Persona exclusive, but if they're not even given that chance and Microsoft's paying way more, then hey, that's just what they're going to do. Looks solid. Yeah, it looks solid. It looks really solid for a remake. 3 was really good, but I really hope we get to the point where they remake. Wow, I like the weapons, the attention to detail on the weapons and shit. Shit looks fucking dope. And gotta stand by my morals. I'll be playing GranBlue Fantasy. Coming out the same fucking day. And it's going to Game Pass day and date. That's wild, bro. And they didn't even, from what I saw at the end, they didn't even advertise that the game exists on PlayStation. And that's probably why a lot of people are not. This is Atlas, by the way. I want y'all to understand. This is official Atlas West YouTube channel. And at the end of their trailer from 21 hours ago, they only confirmed Game Pass, Xbox, Windows. That's it. I think that if you want to get additional money, right, you may want to advise people that the game exists on other platforms, but the way that they're marketing Persona 3 is like, I guess they just automatically expect people to just buy it on PlayStation. But yeah, hey man, they got a bad deal because GranBlue is coming out day and date with this game, bro. I mean, that shit wild, bro. PlayStation fans played Persona 3 on PS2. They played it again through the PlayStation 2 Classics on PS3. They played it again on the PSP and Vita with the PlayStation Portable version. And then they played it again on the PS4 and PS5 with the whatever they call the remaster of Part 3, and now the remake is coming out. I think there may be a little bit of fatigue if you played a game like this, very lengthy game. Maybe you give it a year or two before you play that shit again, because they should have let people know that this remake was coming out years ago, but they didn't want to do it because they had a Game Pass contract. This shit gonna fuck them up, bro. This shit about to fuck them up. This is, oh man, that ain't even worth it. It's not worth
every
it.
company.
That is not worth it. I don't think the game's gonna be bad, but it's not. You're fucking over people, man. And since it's another game of the same genre coming out, like it's really gonna hurt you, man. Henry Heck, I do agree that PlayStation fans made it hot. Were it not for them, this game wouldn't have the
wouldn't have been it wouldn't have been as popular.
Yeah, you're right, Henry. Yeah, PlayStation fans have made this Persona shit, all of them, hot from the very beginning. They started on PlayStation, and it was us. It was our responsibility to make sure the world understood how hot it was.
You know what's messed up about it? That's how you know them morals are out of whack. Because ain't these freaking Xbox dudes are the one that actually insulted the Japanese community. Like ain't these niggas the one that insulted the Japanese community? But
but it doesn't matter. They look over that. Japan and Atlas, they're looking over that. No, Atlas, not Japan. Atlas looking over it, Sega looking over it, because it's like, hey, they're looking at the money right there. That suitcase of money that's staring them in the face. It's like, hey, bro, we got to do what we need to do for that money. That's what they're doing. I feel like PlayStation got a bigger deal for this specific day. They got GranBlue, they got Persona. PlayStation had its time with Persona. Let's be real. They've had their time. If this is what Sega and Atlas wants to do, that's cool. But I feel like PlayStation gotta have a bigger W with GranBlue than a Persona 3 remake, because we already have another popular remake, and that's Final Fantasy 7. So, we gotta get a W.
It's not. Hold on, and don't get it twisted. It's not like Persona Persona remake ain't on here as well. It's just that, bro.
Yeah, it's no mention. Like when they're advertising, it's no mention, and they're not even letting PlayStation post
trailers like that.
Well, this one's from 21 hours ago, and I thought that if this was on the major channel for Atlas, they would have just listed all the platforms, because that's what third-party devs normally do. But they specifically at the end, and in the beginning of the trailer too, it starts with an Xbox logo, it ends with an Xbox logo, and when you're on this page, it just says Game Pass Xbox Windows. They were paid a big amount of money to just exclude PlayStation.
Just a Microsoft trailer.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, see, that's the thing. It's not on Xbox's channel. They have one, but I saw. Let me see. The one that they got on Xbox's channel is from 2 months ago, and then there's one from 1 month ago, and then there's one from 1 day ago. But the one from 1 day ago. The one from 1 day ago is the one that we just watched. And the one that we just watched from 1 day ago only talks about the Xbox version. Actually, the ones from 20 hours ago and the other ones from 1 day ago, both of those versions say, and I'm going to read it off. It says, Persona 3 Reload, meet the CES trailer, Xbox Game Pass. Then the other one says, Persona 3 Reload, Battle BGM and gameplay reveal, Xbox Game Pass. They're paid to just say, hey, Game Pass. Oh, yeah. Persona Game Pass. And Truity's like, man, Jay, why you always talking about Game Pass? Truity?
I know I do say that.
Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox.
That's why. Because literally it says Persona 3 Reload, Game Pass. Persona gameplay, Game Pass. And this is not Xbox's channel. This is Atlas official channel. And what I find really fucking fucked up, no respect by the way. They have, you know that little corner thing that PlayStation has where they got the little strip in the corner and it's like blue and white, and Atlas has that in their corner. They got a blue strip in the corner and it says Atlas. And these and by the way, the video views that I'm gonna see right now, they're pretty fucking low. They're all under 100,000. Yep.
Well,
but I mean, hey, they made their bed. Like I mean, I can't force them to advertise their game to the community that would buy their game. That they want to continue to give a middle finger to that community, that is perfectly fine. It's gonna be perfectly fine. They're all right. They're all right. They have to learn. All devs that do this type of stuff, they gotta learn.
I think it's fine.
Yeah, I'm. You know why I'm happy? We got Ether Nights. Ether Nights is coming out next month. I thought I had to wait until the end of September. They moved it up from the 21st to the 12th, and that's like a Persona type, but it's not turn based. And I'm fucking excited. So I'm just ready. I've been waiting for this game for a while. I know the PC community got the demo. Did you get to play it, Riggs?
I've never even heard of this game.
What? Ether Nights is, like I said, it's a Persona type game, but it's not turn based. So you're gonna be doing it's an action RPG. You'll get to make decisions on dating and shit like that, and different conversations, and it's gonna be pretty cool. Yeah, but they got a demo of it on PC.
On Steam?
On Steam. It's supposed to be really good. So first, it's not a lot of games that get moved up on release dates. I know Assassin's Creed did that, and now Ether Nights did that. So I don't mind. I don't think developers shouldn't move their games up. I think it's perfectly fine to move your games up. Like everybody always delays their shit. You don't have to always delay your shit. So GranBlue is that's gonna be my go-to, man. Like I can't, like, if I would have went to Atlas, right, their channel, and I would have saw that they listed all the platforms, it may have been a different story. But now that they just went out of their way to say, nah, we have this contract, we can't even mention that it's on PlayStation. And then me and Truity's like looking at where the pre-orders are on PlayStation. Maybe it's that low because people don't think it's on PlayStation. Because when you're marketing the game that way, people may think that it's an exclusive. Hey, Riggs, do you play Souls games or Castlevania games?
Yes, sir.
Okay, there's a game that I help fund. It's called Mandragora.
Mandragora?
Yeah, it's coming to all platforms under the sun. Switch, Xbox, PlayStation, PC. It's like a side-scrolling Dark Souls, but like, you know, Castlevania. And I saw that shit and I fell in love with it. And it's just like I'm
watching right now.
I was like, man, I heard that they needed a Kickstarter, and I was like, oh my god, I don't even give a fuck. Like I didn't even care what the platforms were. I found out that it was on PlayStation. I was like, okay, fuck it, $130, help fund it. Name's gonna be in the credit. PlayStation Legion's name gonna be in the credit. Just like I said, I had to do it, bro. Like this shit gonna be something special, and I don't give a fuck if I'm the only person playing it. This shit about to be something special.
It looks interesting.
Yeah,
it's
day one.
It's Metroidvania.
Yeah, it's a Metroidvania Souls type. Yep.
That's dope.
Yep. Like
does it come out, or is it still like
2024? 2024. Yep.
All right, we got time. We're good.
Pigeon Simulator. 1 hour ago. What is that? What is a pigeon simulator?
Bird simulator?
Fucking, what is the other one? What's the other? Goat simulator? It's probably like
Goat simulator. It's an advertisement on the screen for Persona 3. I guess the internet is listening to my fucking voice.
The fucking CIA, bro. They hear you. They saw that you were watching videos.
That motherfucker didn't even say PlayStation. It still said only Xbox. Goodness. So it's a game called Pigeon Simulator. You do pigeon stuff?
They're like, I know Jay is listening, but you know what? Fuck it. We're still gonna.
We're gonna piss him off by showing more of the game that he's pissed off about. So you get to walk around as a bird and shit on people with bird shit. Great.
Sounds awesome.
Can't wait to play that.
Boy. The games I see on PC are fucking crazy, bro. Oh, it's going straight to Game Pass. Xbox Series X and S.
What's going to Game Pass?
Pigeon
Simulator?
I think the Xbox had a
conference today. Didn't they have a Gamescom thing?
Did they have a
I told you that. I said they're live earlier.
You didn't say that. I don't believe you said that.
Ask anyone in the freaking chat. I told you earlier.
This dude's capping, bro. They never said that.
I don't think he said that. I know exactly what you said though.
Game Pass.
You never
got it on my PC and my Xbox.
You never gonna give me credit anyway. You never gonna
Game Pass.
Truity, you got like 50 fucking W's already, so you know you be happy with that. Let's go see what's going on. Oh, so they just okay, that kind of makes sense.
Games, bro.
First half, second half. Let's see what they doing. Cyberpunk, Forza. Nah, we about to go watch a little bit. I don't know. We up here talking about fucking fighting games and shit.
Armored Core.
Look at that. Look at them Xboxes. Wait up. Okay. Truity, can you go take a look at the screen and tell me what you see?
I've already watched it, Jay.
Okay, so you saw the limited edition Xboxes that are painted?
I think those are like things you can buy, right?
Nah, those are just
right.
That's just promoting Porsche. Yeah, they're giving them away.
They're giving them away.
Yeah,
I watched it already.
No, but I'm just saying, like, this just proves that they could make limited edition Xbox Series X's. Like, if they wanted to, they don't have to have the wrap. They can just like paint the skin. They paint the skin all the time. Like, they just, for like different movies. Remember they do it, Truity, for movie events. They do these limited edition sweepstake giveaways for Xbox Series X's.
Is that a Starfield like?
No, that's Porsche. That's Porsche.
Oh, that's Porsche. Oh my goodness.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you watched this part, right? Or you just watched the conference? Like, this is the beginning. Okay, so this is the very, very beginning when they started filming. Oh my goodness, look at this one. Okay, bro. This proves this proves exactly what I knew. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna still talk to y'all guys from afar.
I literally told you they were live.
I know, but I'm saying,
you should have known.
Thank you, Truity, but this part right here that you see proves that they could just make Couldn't they just make a console for Starfield? They could have just made a console for Starfield and just sold it. Like, they didn't have to. That is so cheap. I mean, this cements the.
Jay, I've been telling you that they said they want to do more with less. They don't want to do it. They don't want. Wait up,
Truity, you got a lawyer? Because that's
a lawyer.
You said more with less. Isn't that the slogan for fucking Target or Walmart? More with less? That's illegal. Kick him out.
Hey, no, but that's what Microsoft said. That's what Microsoft said. We want to do more with it.
They need to get sued, bro. That's a slogan from a store.
Oh my goodness!
I'm gonna Google it. I'm gonna Google that. I'm gonna Google that shit right now, bro. I have to Google that.
Google what?
More with less. I'm gonna Google who has the slogan for more with less. That's crazy. Who has the slogan more with less?
Here's what I found.
Satya Nadella said that.
Yeah, Satya Nadella said we want to do more with less.
Top answer, dildos are us. That's the top answer. Oh, it's Walmart. Yes, Walmart. Walmart says more for less.
Yeah.
That's Walmart's slogan. Man, bro, what I tell you in the beginning of the stream, they probably should just stop Phil Spencer from giving interviews because he's not good at it, man. Like,
no, Phil Spencer isn't the one that said more with less.
Who said more with less? Oh, that's your. No, I forgot. That's your boy. Okay, cool. They really could make a good looking Starfield console. They was like, nah, bro. Nah, y'all don't even deserve it. We gotta team up with Porsche and make these limited edition consoles that the world will never see. But yeah, y'all just go get a wrap. Bro, I think they're really going in a direction where you probably don't even want to buy the X. Just don't buy the X, buy the S. I feel like the S is better.
Yo, people are trolling what you just said, bro.
No, that's the first answer that came up. It said dildos are us. Hey man, I mean it's the internet. You see a lot of weird stuff. We got the chick with the bright color hair back.
Nigga said pause.
Ain't gonna pause on that, man. The internet is the internet. I ain't. Oh my god, this is a dog. This dog shit. Oh, damn, True. What did you just give me one warning? You gave me one warning that they were going. They had this event. Goodness, I feel like I would have.
I told you as soon as I got in, bro. I said, bro.
I probably ain't paid no attention. You only said it one time, right? That's illegal. So what game is they showing right here? Is this
That's Stalker 2.
What happened to Stalker 1?
They show the entire
Stalker 1 is old.
Wait up. Are you sure this is Stalker 2?
I'm pretty sure it's Stalker 2. It looks like.
I'm confused because this shit didn't this look better than this the first time we saw it? Bro, Stalker looked way different than this the first time we saw it. It was like very cinematic, dark.
They showed up Armor Core, and what's that? The Tales of Die. What's that freaking
Dragon Quest Adventures of Die.
Yeah. Dragon
Is it going to Game Pass?
That one on. I don't know. I don't remember.
It probably should go to Game Pass.
Hey, that's day one though. Adventures of Die. That's day one.
The Adventures of High is day one. Stalker 2 rated R. First quarter 2021. Yeah, that's gonna be Crossfire X all over again.
What?
Crossfire X came out in the first quarter and it was fucking hype until it wasn't. Goobity gook. Is Stalker like really big on PC when it comes to like shooters with all the first person shooters you guys have?
When the first one came out, it was a pretty big deal.
What about like all the other ones?
Pretty man.
Because I know like PC fans talk to me about Counter-Strike, which I played Counter-Strike on PS3.
Oh, I mean,
and
that's
like
a different thing, right?
No, I'm just like in a grand scheme of first person shooters that PC has. Like, where would you rate Stalker?
Not as big as Counter-Strike, I'll tell you that. Like, if you're talking about like competitive online games, it's not really there. Stalker hasn't been around in like damn near 15 years or something like that.
It took a 15-year break.
Yeah.
So we should blame that on True Woody though. Just for
had like expansions for the first one, and then like we made the second one. Something happened. It got canceled, and then it came back somehow. I forget the whole story.
You think Stalker 2 will live up to the hype that the Xbox dudes put it up to? Because I mean, I hear them talk about it more than PC dudes. I know PC fans are like busy with Baldur's Gate, and they got Starfield that they're gonna be modding soon.
I hope it's good. I mean, I don't want it to be bad. I loved the first Stalker.
Yeah, True Woody.
It could be all right.
You love.
Thank you, True Woody, for reminding me only once that we had this conference to cover.
God told you 2 times, bro. You just don't listen.
I didn't even know, man. You know, I didn't clean my ears today, so I didn't. You know, I probably can't even hear because it's fucking 18 weeks of wax in my fucking ear. You know,
clean out your ear. Call your ear, man. Earwax. Earwax, dude.
That's not an appropriate superhero name, but I allow it. I throw wax at my enemies and trap them in big globs of wax, and that's how I defeat them. I swing from the city streets on a string of wax.
God damn.
That's what I do. I'm like the ghetto Spider-Man. Instead of spider webs, I use earwax.
You make them yourself.
What the fuck am I looking at? I think there's a reason why I probably ignored you, man. Goodness. Okay, let's go to. Is this better? Wait up, this is the same shit. Okay. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. A work in progress.
Nigga, it's Xbox. What do you expect? I was just letting you know.
Oh, you were letting me know, but you didn't let me know if it was good or bad. Was it good to you? Was anything good of value? Like,
yeah. What's that? Armored Core looks good, but it's not my game, so I'm not even gonna say shit. So they showed up off a boss fight, and obviously the dude died.
Yakuza, rated R. What you?
The resource rating is closed. Should we get it?
What do you think Yakuza is gonna do on Xbox this year? Because Sega really likes Xbox or their money, and I'm just wondering if you know,
it's going to fail.
You think it's gonna flop?
Then,
is this one going to Game Pass?
The
the man who has no name, is this one going to Game Pass?
I didn't watch the whole conference. That came on here.
That's illegal. This show is illegal. Yeah, you probably shouldn't come to the PlayStation Legion. It was your job to watch this boring ass conference.
You know, step away in due time.
That's illegal. Combat looks really solid, bro. I'm looking at some new combat from the new Yakuza. I just wish it was English voice acting, man, you know? Yang Yi about to do voice acting for the new Yakuza, but not this one. Like, come on. Priorities, man. Priorities. Every Yakuza after the first one for a long time got English voice acting should have included English voice acting. How you gonna have one is English voice acting and the other one is gonna be like, oh no, this one's gonna be all Japanese voice acting? Fucking crazy, bro.
The priorities are out of the way, bro. They don't know what to do.
And I don't understand what the spirit. What is the spiritual graveling hook wire thing going? What the fuck is that all about? Did he have spiritual powers before, like superpowers with a spiritual string?
When it came to Yakuza what, the 8th one? The turn-based one.
Henry, you say a PlayStation gets it a month after. Continue, Troy.
The turn-based one, the nigga had like certain skills and abilities, but it was all based off of his mind because he's freaking believing he was playing a video game the whole time. So
Yeah,
that nigga was.
So he was. So this guy was dreaming that he was in a video game the whole time.
He was technically playing a video game, so it was always like all of his skills are based off of video game tropes, like you know.
Oh, you talking about the Yakuza 8, right?
Yeah, like a dragon.
No, I'm talking about this one right here. This one that looked like it's set in the past where you kind of like it's like the one from Kiryu or whatever his name is.
Oh,
this one right here. It's like it's not the new one, not 9. This was the one that's in between 9, where I thought he was young. Remember, I thought he was younger on this one, and he's on some casino type boat. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? He's on some like party boat. Shit looks cool though. They really trying to break this shit down. Ain't nobody buying. Oh my goodness. Aaron Greenberger. True Woody's best friend and idol. Aaron Greenberger.
Bro, don't say that. I actually have no idol.
Well, he has no neck, so you know that's even.
Well, good for him.
Oh, fuck! What? God damn it, bro.
Probably they cut his neck off. Who knows?
Nah. He just doesn't have a neck. Predman said you need to try Starfield with GeForce Now. Guess it's a streaming service. Your laptop coming this weekend?
Yeah.
I need to go check my phone and see my fucking mini fridge is coming. I just checked my phone for the first time in a while. I got a lot of alerts.
It comes tomorrow, but I'm gonna be at work, so I'm gonna pick it up Saturday.
Looks like I gotta sign it. I got a rumor that God of War Ragnarok is supposed to get some DLC that's in development. God of War Ragnarok DLC is in development according to insider_what the fuck on Twitch. Now that's the guy that was. All I'm gonna say is that's a big rumor.
That's interesting.
Insider what the fuck is pretending to be. No, hold on. Listen to me. He's pretending to be Snitch. Remember Snitch? No, listen. Just listen to me. Remember the Snitch guy that was on Twitter and he was leaking shit? Well, he's claiming to be the Snitch, but weirdly enough, he shows his face. Snitch never showed his face. But I guess Snitch is not around to say that he's not them. So this guy, this new guy has been wrong on all of his predictions. So I would just wait. I would wait if I was you. And from what I heard from Corey and them, it didn't look like they were going to do DLC. But you never know. You know what I'm saying? You just really never know. Because Sony devs, you know, they've done DLC. Like Returnal did DLC. It was co-op. Ghost of Tsushima ended up doing DLC. Ended up being co-op. You know, and then, you know, Horizon ended up doing an expansion. But we know they have a new DLC. And what is it, True Woody? Co-op. So we'll see. Oh my God, that's her. Oh, she's so fucking gorgeous. That's the chick right there, bro. I forgot her name. I don't even know her name, bro. She's from over there in that part of the world. And I saw her on the test drive stuff, and all I'm gonna say, caked up, respectfully. Why is he wearing a Forza Motorsport Porsche t-shirt with Xbox One on it? I ain't gonna lie, bro. Everybody over there, they looking happy. Aaron Greenberg is all smiles. Phil Spencer is all smiles. I guess they feel like everything's going right for them. So maybe they feel like they about to get a major W.
Yeah, major W might be Starfield if because all the outlets are gonna give it 10 out of 10.
Yeah. Did you see my Twitter post that I had posted about what the reviewers were gonna do?
Oh no.
I'm gonna let you listen to it. Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. I want you to listen to this.
Unfortunately, some members of the media
Some members of the media
use their platforms
to push their own personal bias.
and agenda to control exactly what people think. This is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
You heard that? Where somebody found a video where every news website almost in the entire country was reading off the same exact script. And it was scary. It was scary as shit because, you know, on the local level, you think they're different, but they're not. They're supposed to be collecting and covering local news.
It's like they all got a script to read.
Yeah, they all got a script, and I was saying that I expect that the Starfield reviews are gonna be just like that. They're going to start the same way. They're going to write it the same way. They may use the same promotional videos and pictures. I'll be honest, bro. Like, if it's a possibility you could get stuck on the planet because you don't have enough materials to get off of that planet, that would be awesome on Starfield.
Oh.
That would be awesome. But, you know, they probably won't add that in there. But I think for the hardcore Bethesda fans, they're not going to want a babied down version of a game. You know what I'm saying?
What if your shit's damaged and it has to be repaired, but you don't got the money nor the resources? Oh, that's fucked.
I know. I'm gonna tell you, man. I would have been stuck on No Man's Sky if I didn't have as much money as I did. You know what I'm saying? Because I would have, you know, I wouldn't have been able to buy all these ships to get to the next solar system. But I do want to stop doing that, though, you know. And like I said, there's on these different planets, at least on No Man's Sky, there's like different upgrades that are hiding there. Like if you search around that planet enough, you will find settlements and houses and shit, and you can kind of like loot stuff.
Hey, what up, Jay?
Huh? D-boy.
What's up?
What's going on?
Not much, man. I watched that. I watched that leak.
Oh, you watched all of it? What's your thoughts, man? Like I said, I give him props for that character creation with the black hairstyles. I'm really, really impressed by that.
Yeah, I was hoping to see some 360 waves. I still have yet to see a game with 360
waves. Sadly, football and basketball should have already did it, but they didn't. I don't know when the next time. I keep making this joke that if we get a Def Jam game, it's gonna end up being a Call of Duty because most rappers these days just shoot people. They don't fight no more. So, that'll probably be the only game that you'll get some 360 waves. You know, but I think they did good for what Starfield did. Yeah, I think they did pretty good with the visuals and the character creation.
I saw the videos he posted afterwards. I mean, he said it was a good game, but he said he's not a gamer. Maybe he hasn't played a good game.
Nah, he's not. I know. I seen him, and I know what type of person he is. You know, he's on a casual street level, and that's perfectly fine. Okay. But a game like Starfield is not for casuals on a street, on a gamer street level. It's perfectly fine. So, but again, he probably got it because again, it's hyped up, bro. It's hyped up. And if you gotta hype it up, and if the people hyping it up to you are gonna be like, oh, look at this, it's a gun, you shoot people. You know, if you're on a casual street level and all you do is play Call of Duty and Madden and shit, and you see people hyping up Starfield as another shooter, you're gonna be like, oh shit, I gotta get it. Until when you get it, you find out, this ain't for me. You know? But by that time, it's too late. You already paid for it. And he paid for a very expensive version of the game.
What, a collector's edition?
I watched this stream afterwards. A lot of people saying it was the same guy that was posting on Macari to sell them, because he had mentioned he had a few to sell. So I don't know if he bought them. I know he is selling them, but
yeah, I saw that he had multiple boxes. He had the big edition, but he has 2 small boxes.
Yeah, someone said that. Someone on Twitter, I gotta find it. Someone on Twitter said that Xbox banned his account, or I found him banned his account. But I had asked for proof, and they
probably did. They probably did.
They couldn't provide any proof. But I went to his page, but he took down all the videos.
Yeah,
There's a few of them
they definitely contacted him, but the internet never forgets. So all of those videos are still floating around on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw one like as early as like 21 hours ago. It's still up there. They cut it down to 8 minutes. You know that part? It was the kind of part just like what you're looking at right here, where they're like out there and they're fighting. They got the gunfight.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so somebody put up 8 minutes of that. But it's enough to make your decision. It's just I would tell people that if you don't know what No Man's Sky is, maybe like try to watch a YouTube video and kind of get a good idea of the other stuff outside of shooting. Because I think that the casual Xbox fans, they're like, oh my god, it's a gun and you get to create your character. Oh my god. And it's obviously going to be more than that to Starfield. And they really should familiarize themselves to see if that's the type of game you want. Again, if you get it on Game Pass, you can just dip your feet in and see if that is a game for you. But I'm looking at Armored Core. Armored Core looks fucking solid.
Yeah, I think I might pick that up.
It looks basically, I'm being honest, it looks like a robotic version of fucking Souls, because you know you're dodging a lot. You got the sword strike and stuff. It looks solid. They don't look bad.
A lot of Souls people said that. Actually, Asmon said that too. He said it's like a
robotic Souls game. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if the old ones all played exactly like this, but you know, maybe they wanted to like casualize the gameplay or streamline the gameplay a little bit. But I like it. And I like the robot he got. Like, you know, like he got a pretty good Gundam style robot. Shit looks fucking solid, man. I've just never been into these games, so looks solid though. Let's move on. What's the next game they're showing off? Well, they're gonna stick with this one for a while. God damn, they covered a lot of gameplay for that one. Blame all that on True Witty. Because it's fun to blame True Witty. Okay, what's this? What is this, Elder Scrolls? Damn, Elder Scrolls 8? Shit! What happened to 6 and 7? Fuck.
You dummy.
Oh, man. It's the Elder Scrolls Online. Elder Scrolls Rated R. We love Elder Scrolls, and Elder Scrolls loves us. Oh, okay, so they, like, man. Yeah, Truity, it's probably a good thing you didn't watch this thing because they covered the games that they say they were gonna cover, and that's pretty much it. And they covered them for a very long time. Yep, she's still as thick as she was in the test drive video. And they will never let her stand the fuck up after that test drive video. Because they were filming her while she was turned around, and I don't think she knew, while they were focusing on the interviewers. And yeah, you kind of saw a lot of cake. Call it cake pack.
All that film when they were showing her ass, bro. That was perfect.
Oh, you saw that? You saw that too?
Yeah, when they were showing her ass all the time, that was perfect.
That was cake, bro. That's too much. Oh, bro, I caught the dude looking at it too. He looking right at it, bro. Caught that motherfucker in 4K.
They call it red-handed, huh?
Cooper Clip said Jeff Keighley was saved by Mortal Kombat 1 yet again. Yeah, but
yep.
I'm gonna be honest. I love Mortal Kombat, but that show sucked.
It did suck.
Yeah. Could have did better. All Day is Good says Armored Core always played like that. I don't know, man. Because there's Armored Core and there's another robot game, right? Not Gundam. There was another one that I played. It was like Armored Core and there was something else. I forgot what it was. But there's more than Armored Core. Maybe I'm thinking of the other robot fighting game. But it's not Gundam. Of course. They showed it off for Xbox, and they're playing that shit on a high-powered PC, of course. Yeah, the games they said they were going to cover, they covered them all the way into the end, and then they didn't cover anything else. So, in the grand scheme of stuff, it was not the best showcase. They did make sure they had a big wall that said Starfield on it, but they never had Starfield playable. It was just a wall that says Starfield, and it's just like, that's it. But I think they did good, and it'd probably get a pressure Sony to either start doing a showcase around Gamescom or not. But as far as this year, when everybody's back outside and doing these events, then it looks kind of bad on Sony because Sony gonna stay quiet, but they're doing stuff, but they're not making as much of a splash. You know what I'm saying? It's a pretty good big deal for Xbox to make a splash in Europe. But as we know, PlayStation, they got Helldivers. Those devs are over in Europe. Spider-Man's always big. But we'll see what they do. Are they covering anything for day 3 or what are they doing? Is Xbox covering anything for day 3?
Nope. I don't know. I'm not gonna say no.
Day 3 will be what, tomorrow? I don't think they should be done. Cup of noodles, rated R. What the fuck is this? Stir-fried noodles? Okay. Commercials are wild. This nigga's everywhere, bro. From Software, rated R. Do you ever see like the people inside the robots for Armor Core, or you just see the robots? Armor Core, rated R. What is Armor Core, by the way? I know it has like robots and stuff. Like, are you supposed to get to the core of the planet that has armor on it? Like, True Woody should be able to tell me. Somebody said after seeing the Starfield leak gameplay, I understand why it wasn't playable. Yeah, because you would have had to cut to the most action-packed part and then just have a short demo, because it's not that action-packed of a game, at least in the beginning from what we saw. You know? And there would be a lot of spoilers if you let them play the beginning of the game, so... But the reviews are coming out next week for Starfield, and I will see if I cover it. I'm not sure if I'm going to be busy, but I would love to cover it. Digital Foundry hasn't covered anything since Red Dead, but haven't other games came out like Avium? Why haven't they covered that? Then they say they had like a new channel or something.
Digital Foundry is shameful.
Yeah, I mean, they're very shameful because they ain't covering shit. Bro, they ain't covering a damn thing, bro. Bro, get the fuck out of here. They made a new channel called Digital Foundry Clips. It's just clips of the longer fucking streams they do. I was thinking about.
You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing that too, but I was like, that's too much work. Got the timestamps. That's enough.
Lazy.
God
that's
damn.
Lazy.
That sucks, man. That's okay, lazy, so they didn't do none of the they didn't do none of the stuff.
Digital Foundry is a joke, bro. They just continue to do stupid shit, bro.
You know what I'm about to do? I'm about to just go to NX Gamer, because I know he fucking covers some of the stuff. I hope. I know he's working with IGN now, so I'm not sure if he has a lot of free time to cover stuff. No, it doesn't look like he covered anything either. No, he ain't covered nothing new. So you had about 3 new games drop, and ain't nobody do no. Again, this is the industry, bro. Like, this is the industry. They're covering the biggest stuff. They're not covering anything else. I think I know how this is about to go down, True Woody. Everybody's shifting to fucking Starfield as we speak. That's the only shit you're about to get. You're not getting anything else but just Starfield. And I'm just expecting, right? And I'm gonna ask you, because I know you're a Starfield fanboy. So I'm just expecting, bro.
Can't be a fanboy. Nothing's out about it.
You have to believe, and I believe that you can believe. You can believe that you're a fanboy. So,
I'm not a believer.
Do you identify as a Starfield fanboy?
No.
Do you identify?
I can't be upset on something that's not out, Jay.
Have you seen Twitter? Have you seen Twitter?
Them niggas on Twitter are cuckoo, bro. What the?
I want to, guys, I want to cover this, but I want to get this money, bro. So if I have to get this money and cover Starfield, that's going to probably get this money. But don't worry, I'll cover Starfield when I have time. So I'll let y'all know if we're still on for Starfield starting next week. I'll let y'all know. I know I got something to do on Monday. I got something to do on Wednesday. Next Tuesday, maybe not much, but I still gotta check these emails, make sure. Let me see. I gotta make sure I stay on my emails. Just making sure. Okay, we're good. No, I'm good on that. Save $75 with Game Pass. I already know about that. Emails.
Game Pass allows you to save money on your car insurance. You not know that?
I didn't get no emails yet, so if I see anything, I'll let y'all know. But it looked like next Tuesday we should be free to do some stuff. And doesn't Starfield come out on Friday of next week? Yeah, it's Friday of next week. Yeah, but the reviews should be out on that Thursday. So that means that even if I'm busy on Thursday, I'm gonna have to schedule something for Friday to cover the news the day the game comes out, because most of the reviewers are gonna post a review the day it come out. That is suspicious for the biggest game of the year. That's all I'm gonna say. It is very suspicious. So let's get back to it. The first minutes of Starfield gameplay reveal, IGN. Starfield 2023, all 46 minutes gameplay demo. 4K, 60 frames per seconds, 2K QHD. This must be the camera one. Let me go see. I could have swore we only had 43 minutes. I'm going to go check this leak. Let me go check it. Let me go see what they talking about. Wrangler.
You're talking about Game Pass stuff.
Don't lie. I knew it. That's a clickbait if I've ever seen one. You got me. You got me. You got me, little fucker.
They got a click from JayTech.
Yeah, they got me on that one. Everybody doing that shit. You little fuck. You got me. You got me. That's why I was telling Truity. I was just saying, like, they didn't upload 46 minutes. They only uploaded 43 minutes. So I already knew something was up with that one. Oh, ESO talked about the leak. You know who ESO is?
Yeah, no.
Elder Scrolls Online? Yeah. What?
Yeah, the ESO guy.
That's what his name is? Elder Scrolls Online?
Well, that technically is what it is now, but that's not what his name was before.
What was his name before?
His name was just ESO. No, it was just ESO. That's what his
his name is right now, but I'm guessing E stands for Elder, S stands for Scrolls, and O stands for Online.
Yeah, but Elder Scrolls Online wasn't out when he had.
But okay, so it's illegal for him to make that name. Okay, I get it.
No, he keeps that name because that was his original name, but that's not what.
It's illegal. He future-proofed. Yeah, he basically future-proofed himself. Not addressing the Starfield gameplay leak. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Let me turn this audio up and mute my mic real quick. Yes, he is. So ESO is just being very professional. There's nothing to see there. He started the video saying he's not gonna talk about it. And he also clowned the guy that was leaking it because the guy leaked it on the cell phone. And that's probably because you can't take gameplay captures of Xbox games. So, it would have been big different story if it was on PlayStation. He said he's not going to cover it. Out of respect for the developers, he's not going to cover the leak.
Well, that's fair enough.
And he clowned the guy that was capturing it on a cell phone. So he obviously looked at it.
He looked at it, but he's not going to cover it.
Well, here's another tidbit. He said his friends are playing the game, but he didn't get a code. So I don't know if he got the code early and he's not playing it.
He's talking about Maddie and JuiceHead. They got the code.
Who?
Mr. Maddie and JuiceHead. They got the code.
Mr. Maddie got a code, but ESL didn't.
That's what I'm like. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, ESL not getting it. Not a million plus. Maddie says on the first he'll have his impressions out for the game because he got the code. And so did
Let me ask you a question. If Mr. Maddie tells you whatever about this game, you gonna believe him?
No, I don't believe anything.
At this point in time, like after seeing him cozy up with the Iron Lords and knowing that the Iron Lords are, I think it's pretty safe to say that nah.
Mr. Maddie has been fake for a very long time.
Yeah, you told me about him, and I was like, okay, looked at some stuff, and I didn't force him to go down the road he's going down, but he's been going down like, hey, bro, Microsoft owns Bethesda. I need to cozy up to him. Let me be a crazy Xbox fan, and he did what he needed to do. He got the code to one of the biggest Bethesda games of the last 15 years. So, hats off. If that's what he had to do it. You had to do it. But as far as his credibility that you said that he used to be known for, no. No.
His credibility has gone down because all he does now is
he's doing what he needs to do, like to get those codes.
He doesn't want when Bethesda was sick. When Bethesda was on their own, he used to harshly criticize everything because obviously, Bethesda still relied on him and everybody else to get stuff to get the word out there. But ever since they got bought by Microsoft, he's just been kissing ass.
Yeah. Claymore says Maddie has zero credibility. At this point in time, he has zero credibility. It's nothing again, ESO, I saw some of his videos from Hogwarts and some, other videos. I know he's very professional.
Yeah, ESO, I like him more than both of them put together, JuiceHead and Maddie.
I don't know who JuiceHead is. I don't know why he has juice on his head. I don't understand
that. Hey, that's the name. That's his YouTube name, bro. I don't get it either. I don't get why.
Let's go see what a JuiceHead is.
Maybe he likes juice.
Let me ask you a question. Does JuiceHead have like a identity?
It's like he's a bot just like Maddie. He's like Maddie.
But he don't like get on camera.
No.
I'm done.
He doesn't
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you, True Woody. I want to thank you for joining the PlayStation Legion. Like, for real, man. Because if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't know about any of these crazy motherfuckers. Like, for real, bro. Okay, JuiceHead has 700,000 subs. Maddie has 500,000 subs.
And they're both under a million. Which what's it called? ESO is above 1 million, and
ESO has 2 million.
How does that make any sense?
ESO has 2 million.
How does that make any sense?
Because he's not kissing. They need an ass kisser. Simple as that. No, they need an ass kisser. They need an ass kisser, bro.
That's fair
bro.
enough.
Let's break down. Let me break down. Let me quiz you since you know these guys more than me. Let me quiz you. Okay, what's the last game that ESO covered? Just guess. It's a hot game. It's really.
I know. He played. He was the last game he did. Well, he let's played it, to be quite fair. He's still doing that, which is Baldur's Gate 3.
Okay, there you go. There's your reason. You know Microsoft's salty about that. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, biggest competition going right now.
And he covered a lot of Hogwarts, which if
we're
being honest, Hogwarts was marketed with PlayStation, so.
Hold on, but Mr. Matty also got a code for that. So why would Mr. Matty not get?
Let me ask you a question.
Oh,
has Mr. Matty covered? Has Mr. Matty covered what's the name more than ESO?
You just cut out. I don't know if you're talking still or what.
Are you talking? Hello? That's got to be true. It's no way it's me. Hello?
Hello?
It's no way it's me.
Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox.
You hear me, nigga? You fucking troll.
Truetti, can you hear me?
Y'all know you can hear me, nigga.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
No, I know we can't hear you.
It's definitely gotta be true. Truetti, leave out, bro. I'm gonna leave out too, but leave out.
Yes.
Fucking ass. This dude, he got that Game Pass connection. Like, all he had to do is pay for PlayStation Plus and get the PlayStation Plus internet connection, and he would have been straight, bro. Predman, Jay, Game Bar app, Game Ass app. Don't know what that means. Maddie Bash Street Fighter 6 as well. So yeah, Claymore's Maddie is more of an Xbox fan than ESO. ESO won't go to like, hey, I'm an Xbox dude. He's very, from what I'm looking at, and I'll put it on screen real quick, but it looks like ESO is just like more on a super professional, like, I would say not on anybody's side type of person. He's just a content creator. I could hear you, but you couldn't hear me.
I could hear you.
Well, I was talking to you, and I guess you couldn't hear me. Because I was talking to you, and I could hear you.
I could hear you perfectly.
This is what happens when you have internet connection from Game Pass, people. Don't fucking do what Truety's doing. I was not fucking trolling, bro. I was not.
I could hear you though. I could hear you. I thought you weren't hearing me.
No, I was hearing you, man. You know what, man? You know what, bro?
Trolling, bro.
I was not trolling, bro. I swear on everything.
You need to stop trolling, bro. Seriously.
You need to understand that deep down inside my soul is the spirit of a troll. What? So I was scrolling through ESO's content, right? And I just don't see him covering Xbox in a way that Maddie's obviously going to cover it. And they need someone that will say what they need them to say. You know? That will not sacrifice their integrity. Like, well, sorry. ESO won't sacrifice his integrity. Maddie will. JuiceHead will, you know. So I think that ESO has done a great job with the type of content that he creates. He's probably a pretty high example of how to create content and go about, you know, hey, this is how you find this. He's big. He's really, really big in the community of gamers, and this is how you can, you know, great example of, hey, bro, I can do this, and this. Hey man, he's done good. I'm not gonna lie, he's done really, really good. But he's not specifically covering anything with Xbox. You know what I'm saying? There be games that are multi-plats, but he's covered Hogwarts so much. You know what I'm saying? And you know that game was marketed primarily with PlayStation in mind. So,
like when I go for guides when it comes to Hogwarts, I was primarily going to his guides because he does
illegal.
very good guides.
Oh, he does, but I either go to Power Picks or that one person.
It's not for trophy. It's not for trophy guys.
Oh, okay.
He shows you how to get he shows you how to get legendary shit.
Yeah, I normally find that on my own, but yeah, he's a good guide person for that type of stuff. Yeah, he's covered a lot of Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, he's showing people how to get the legendary weapons in Boulder Gates and all that shit.
So all I'm gonna say is like, I mean, he's done. You know what I'm saying? He's doing what he's doing. So
Mr. Mighty damage control for Avowed too, saying that they're just changing the art style and all that stuff. I'm like, we gotta give them the benefit of it. I'm like, bro, nigga, they fucking did a freaking 360, my nigga. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. So long story short, he doesn't look like a person that can be bought. That's all I'm gonna say. Maddie and other people, they look like they can be bought. He's not a person that can be bought. So, and you say JuiceHead never showed his face?
JuiceHead doesn't show his face.
Well, you know what I told you. You know what I told you though, right?
I'm not gonna say that. He showed his face once, and that was the only time he did, and that was only because he was moving, and he was still trying to do videos. And
you don't even know what video that was?
No, that was a long time ago.
JuiceHead, let me go see if it's that simple. JuiceHead face. Maybe they have his face.
He's a generic white dude.
JuiceHead face reveal. Ten YouTubers face reveals. Some people.
Arby's hush puppy breaded fish strips and fries. The best combo.
Motherfucking TV. Arby's got fish now?
Oh, you got a super chat from Frostbite. Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
Okay, I got you. Frostbite with the €5 super chat. Oh, is this JuiceHead? Oh God, he is generic.
Oh yeah, that's Juice. Yeah, that's Juice.
Wow. They're so generic. Wow.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep,
Frostbite with a €5 super chat. You say,
you know what's funny though? All these Xbox dudes seem to have hats on.
Yeah, they all seem to have hats on, and they all have those. I want to keep it low profile type hats too.
Yeah, all right.
those hats that bend. I don't like those hats.
Yeah,
those hats are always the ones that look like you're trying to hide your identity. Okay, so let me read this from super chat. From Frostbite. Frostbite says with the €5 super chat, the snitch has been wrong a lot, but he's claiming there's a God of War Ragnarok DLC and standalone expansion in development that's 60% complete. Now, all I'm going to say, Frostbite, is the new snitch, I don't think is the old snitch. The new snitch is somebody pretending to be the original snitch. Because the original snitch didn't show his face. Never did. Never gave any indication that he was Spanish or Latino. This new guy is not the original guy. So I hate when people do that. When people take identities of others. And they do it a lot. And yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now. We'll figure it out. I mean, if there is a new God of War expansion in the works, we'll definitely see something from what I expect to be a new state of play. So it's going to be interesting.
Hey, this nigga said, "Wow, he's so young, so young. No wonder he."
So what's his thing? Like, tell me about this Juice guy, because I don't know shit. Like, this is my first time. Like he's taking a shout. Yeah, like see, I'm not doing all that for views. I'm not pouring sticky ass off brand I've never even seen before apple juice all over me. Like, you sure this is Juice guy? This is JuiceHead? Nah, this is JuiceHead. Yeah, this is his channel.
He used to do. That's.
This somebody you watch? You watch this dude?
That was what he was doing back in the day. What the fuck?
It's 4 years ago. What are you talking about back in the day? It's like the end of last generation.
I was only watching. No, Juice is much longer than that.
Something beautiful happened. What happened? What happened to him? What, he moved? Is this what you talking about when he revealed his face when he moved? You said when he moved, and that looks like a brand new bathroom. Nigga, like, you gonna have to wipe that shit off your shower, bro. Is he even... Bro, I would not even do that, bro. Like, what the fuck, bro? God, people are weird.
Okay, yeah, that's weird.
That's your dudes, man. Y'all, you telling me about him. I never even knew the dude. You brought his name up today. I didn't even know this guy. I did not know this guy.
You said he's a generic white dude.
I know, but you mentioned his name, and I was like, who is this guy? I'm trying to figure out who he is.
He's a Bethesda dude that covered Bethesda games.
So he's like a younger version of Maddie?
Yeah, he's younger than Maddie.
So he's a younger version of Mr. Maddie.
Yes.
Oh God, I hate those types. Why can't it just be one Mr. Maddie? Why does it have to be a copycat?
They all coming to
He got all of that fucking chemicals and shit in his eyes too. God, I can't even say the word I want to say, bro. He is wild, bro. That's all I can say. That's wild, bro. What you about to do? You about to pour? He's about to pour orange juice on him. On himself.
No, that can't be him. Hold on, that can't be him.
It is. It says JuiceHead. 4 years ago, 35,000 subscribers. Same YouTube channel. Same YouTube everything. This is him.
Does he have like an orange juice thing on?
Yes, he has an orange juice thing with a white outline.
What the fuck? I didn't know he used to do that shit. That shit weird.
This is these the people again that True Witty knows that I don't. Then True Witty mentions them. Then I do research and I'm like, why, True Witty? Why do you follow people like this, True Witty? Why?
What's wrong with this nigga,
Dirt
bro?
Griggity, Juice World, Maddie. Bro, you need to get better people to follow, man. You got to get better people. This dude about to be sticky, man. Exactly, Lorenzo. That's True Witty's boys, bro. That's True Witty's boy.
What the fuck is wrong with this nigga, bro?
That's your people, bro. I don't know. Did he move into a place or something? Maybe he was like, it's a nice little place he got right there. So he listened to somebody.
Hold on. Let me hear if he sounds the same.
Bro, this is him. He literally showing right now that somebody in his comment section told him to do this and he did it. That's him. That's your people.
What the fuck? What would someone...
This is your people, bro.
What the fuck is wrong with this nigga, bro?
This is your people. He only got 34,000 views for this horrible fucking stunt. Not worth it in my personal opinion.
Bro, what the fuck, bro? No, it's not worth it, bro. That's a waste of chemicals for one. And you said he got that shit in his eyes.
Well, it obviously went in his eyes. Have you washed your hair with shampoo, and that shit always ends up going down your face to your eyes. So yeah, that was his reveal 4 years ago. So, you know, JuiceHead face reveal. But I like from what you're saying, he doesn't normally get. You say he doesn't normally get on camera.
He doesn't get on camera. No, not at all.
Wow.
If you look at any recent videos, he's always like
he's talking, but he's not like showing himself.
Yeah,
yeah.
He's just showing gameplay.
Yeah. He seems to be he's a PC dude. Because he seemed to be he seemed to do a lot of mods.
Yep, a lot of mods.
Yeah.
Mods, Cyberpunk.
Yeah,
mods,
I'm looking at it now. Like, yeah, he got a lot of mods. Okay.
Yeah, that's what
he's not even a dedicated. He's not even. Look at his bro. These people like I don't even know. He has a very like just plain banner of some coffee being poured in a red cup somebody drew, and then nothing but yellow and yellow juice, and
I guess that's why he calls himself JuiceHead.
But it's coffee on his banner.
I don't.
That's coffee. You should call yourself Coffee Head. These are your people, True Woody. Embrace it. Embrace it. Like Embracer Group.
He's a PC cook. What the fuck?
Goodness, bro. True Woody, man. You follow and watch weird people, bro. These are some weird people, bro.
No, I only watch certain people when when I started watching those people when I was looking for Bethesda stuff because I got into Bethesda games.
Okay. How long you been watching? Like, how long ago did you start watching that guy?
I don't watch them very often anymore, but I only watch them every now and then.
Like, when did you get into Bethesda? When did you start getting into Bethesda stuff?
It was Fallout.
Wait up, Maddie has less subscribers than the guy that is a younger version of Maddie.
That just poured shit all over his face. Yes, that he had more.
And that's only because over the recent years that you told me about Maddie from last year and all of this year, that Maddie doesn't look like somebody I would recommend. You know, if you're not an Xbox fan, and no, fuck Bethesda. Like, he's all in on Xbox. You know what I'm saying? You know, I see his profile.
He might start growing subscribers based on the fact that he's kissing Bethesda's ass. I mean, not Bethesda's ass.
Yeah, but I feel like if you already was a Bethesda Xbox dude, you probably already, you know, are there already. You know what I'm saying? You probably already subscribed. I don't get it, bro. Hey, I guess that's your people, man. They some strange individuals. So that's all I'm gonna say. He was pulling up some views. What views was he pulling? He got 100,000 for Bethesda Big News. He got 100,000 for the Baldur's Gate 3 drama is getting weird. There's actually no I'm not even gonna acknowledge that. That's probably clickbait. Because there hasn't been any weird news for Starfield. Got over 100,000. The end of an era. I don't know what that means. Oh, I think he's talking about the Nintendo shit.
No. Who said the end of an era? Was that Maddie?
5 days ago. You probably talking about the Nintendo voice actor that's retiring.
He's talking about it. He's talking about his health.
Who?
Mr. Maddie was talking about his health.
5 days ago. You sure?
Yeah.
What's wrong with his health?
I don't know what that shit is called, but he was saying that he be getting dizzy and he can't stand up very often. He's always getting dizzy and he has to get
vertigo. Is that vertigo?
He thought it was that, but apparently that's not what it is. And he had to get a lot of doctors and specialists to find out what was going on.
Wow.
So
I mean, I'm trying my hardest these days to be more helpful and also to not like stick around the TV and turn my TV off.
I think he had to stop eating certain foods and stuff like that. And
Well, he seems to be a classic PC dude, and classic PC dudes, if they have the diets that I think they do, whether he looks pretty healthy, but you know, people can fake stuff all the time. Just because you can smile doesn't mean you're healthy. They don't have the best diets. Gamers don't normally have the best diets. Over the last couple of years, a lot of gamers have started to be, you know, more serious about their fitness and go to the gym and work out, myself included. Over the multitude of years, I've been, you know, on a fitness journey and shit. So, but Maddie just seems like an Xbox dude now. I don't think I've ever seen him really cover PlayStation. So he's good. He got his base. Don't go anywhere, you know, like you're getting codes. You can partner up with Xbox and they can make you a community ambassador or some shit like that. So it looked like it looked like he was talking shit about Final Fantasy 16. It says Final Fantasy 16 failed to win me over. I'm like, okay.
He did say that.
If I had any respect for him as an RPG fan, that would matter, but I don't. And I don't take other people's opinions that seriously.
He said he likes JRPGs.
Yeah.
But yet.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen him talk about GranBlue Fantasy or anything like that, because obviously it's not going to Xbox. It's not going to Xbox. It'll be on PC, but you know. Yeah, we already know what's about to go down. Fuck him. He's good. He's good. He's good. He's good, bro. Let's see if we got any little bit. Oh, what was that? Okay.
God damn. That whole finding out about JuiceHead, bro, that's fucking nuts, bro. I never knew that nigga.
That's your people,
crazy
bro.
Ass shit like that. You say that's my people, but I only watch them a few times.
I'm not saying that they're your people. I'm like, these are the people that you know that I don't know, that you brought to my attention, and I was just curious about who they are and what they're about. You said you went to them because you were getting into Bethesda, and I'm like, yeah.
And I wanted to know more
so
about
how long. That's my question. How long ago did you get into Bethesda?
That was from Oblivion, but after Oblivion,
How many years was that? Because that was like, those games came out so long ago. I'm like, did you recently get into Bethesda? Or were you into Bethesda for 15, 20 years?
I was into Bethesda from Oblivion, and then Fallout 3.
During the Xbox 360 generation, 2005, 2006.
Yep, around there.
But when did you find out about them? That's what I'm saying. It's not adding up.
I started watching Maddie around that time. And then I started JuiceHead around PS4 generation.
So you were watching Maddie and the PS and the PS3 generation.
Maddie was not the way he is now. That nigga changed a lot.
Okay. Pizza Pit.
That nigga went.
So they gotta be promoting pizza places on I'm gonna see what this new Fortnite is, because you know Fortnite be wild sometimes. So they got a new season. What is it? They gotta be doing some spy shit.
Eyes are us.
A robot. Oh, they got little Gatling stuff. Yes. Okay, it looks like my refrigerator's here. Oh, they put the guy, you know that guy, True Witty that always does the hand thing. He's the black guy that doesn't speak. I forgot his name. They put him in Fortnite. I heard they were putting him in Fortnite, but I didn't know it was true.
Oh.
I drink liquor on liquor. I have women on women. Yeah, that's bump bad bitches. I done live more than an 80-year-old man still kicking. Cause they live for some moments. And I live for a living. But this for the girls who really let me get the
Are you
first
serious,
place
bro?
on some ground
You
ball
sure?
shit.
You sure you ain't gonna get the money?
Town hall shit. They praying on my motherfucking downfall.
Man, all music, bro. You sure you ain't gonna get hit?
Oh man, this whole live stream about to be copyrighted.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, what are you doing?
I had to step away and get my refrigerator. My fucking refrigerator just came in. It's just big as shit. I'm gonna have to.
Oh wow!
set
When
it
that
up.
music started playing after you left.
Yeah, it was 5 o'clock. That song let me know it's 5 o'clock. Let me go see what's going on with this trailer. If this is all they have, if that's the only dude they got, this is a horrible season. I'm not a big fan of him. So, you know, I'm not the biggest fan of him. And I don't know who these other characters are. Last Resort. Okay. They make sure it looks like they're gonna be covering September and October because this person that they have looked like a vampire. You know? Or he's from a game or something that I don't know. And then they have this chick that looked like she from some pizza. Oh, they got Ahsoka. Okay, I didn't see her in the corner. Okay, they got Ahsoka. Okay, that kind of makes sense. So they got this dude. They got Ahsoka. Some vampire dude I don't know about. I don't really know. I don't really know everybody that they got. But oh, okay. It's something. This dude got a fucking Jerry curl. Is Nibba still here? Oh goodness. I thought Nibba would have faded away into obscurity. But he's still here.
Nibba never fades into obscurity, bro. What you
Yeah,
talking about?
Nibba, what's your fucking PSN? You up here asking people what their PSN is.
Wait, he is?
Yeah. Why IGN got a direct feed capture of Mortal Kombat, right? But they don't even have it in 4K. What is the whole purpose of posting 1080p Mortal Kombat footage? Like, what truly is the fucking purpose? My goodness. MK. MK1 gameplay. Let me go see who got some good 4K shit, bro. First 17 minutes of gameplay. The first 17 minutes, are you sure? Damn. I got another Persona 3 advertisement. I blame this shit on True Witty every single fucking day. Okay, so I see Game Pass, Xbox, Windows. Then I see PS5 and PS4. All the way underneath the button that you need to push to skip the advertisement. So if you're not even looking, it don't even look like it's on PlayStation. Spoiler alert! Oh fuck! IGN really showed the first 17 minutes of Mortal Kombat. Like, who asked for that, Nick? God damn, bro. We just trying to see fucking footage. I'm just trying to see some gameplay, bro. Fuck.
IGN showed story?
Yeah, the first 17 minutes.
What the fuck?
The first 17 minutes.
Oh, what's up with these niggas, bro?
That's IGN. We want to be the first to review something. We want to be the first to do this. We want to be the first to do that. Perfectly fine. Let them do it. Damn, bro.
Let them do it, nigga.
Hey, man. Ain't nobody had a problem with IGN. So that's why I said let them do it. I've had a problem with IGN for years. They've been corrupted for years. People are just now seeing how bad IGN is. And by this time, it's too late, right? Like, they already have all these contracts to review and show off the biggest games, to interview people on the red carpet. Like, you couldn't stop them if you wanted to at this point. That's what I'm saying. Just let them do it. Oh, that's a lie.
That's insane.
That's clickbait. Yeah, people let them get to this level. All of this is clickbait. Fuck. That's clickbait. Fuck. Well, I'm gonna just stop looking for gameplay because most of the shit is clickbait. I already know we don't have that gameplay. Saints Row, rated R. Wonder when that Ninja Turtles movie's gonna be digital. I heard good things about it. Truity, did you get to see that?
See what?
The Ninja Turtles movie.
No. But
Oh,
I'll end up watching it on.
Damn, I saw this dude. I see this dude's Xbox controller collection, and he got like this dude got like a lot. What does this guy say? He says gamers on Twitter, $200 for PlayStation Portal is way too much for a device that barely does anything. Also gamers on Twitter. Oh, okay. So he's basically saying if you're collecting 20 to 30 to 40 different Xbox controllers, you shouldn't be speaking about a $200 PlayStation Portal device. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Well, guys, it is 5:06 at 5:15. I'm getting out of here because I don't want this live stream to be too long. And there's probably a lot of copyrighted music I need to cut out. So we got to get up out of here.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. It wasn't even that. Like that one was that one playing for a long time? It seemed like that was the beginning of the song.
It was playing for a bit. Was that bro?
No, it'll be that damn. I know what song it'll definitely get. It'll definitely be that one song that'll be what it'll be the song from Saints Row in the beginning of the stream. It'll definitely be that one. You gotta love Starfield.
Well, it's not the first time I've seen music playing on your shit.
Yeah, no. But you never know, man. So I'm already prepared for a copyright complaint. Alright, I'm already prepared. Oh, I'm not even on the I'm not on the JTech channel. Okay. Good to know. We got a announcement. We're gonna go through some stuff real quick. We got some sources to go through. So Lords of the Fallen has gone gold. That game comes out in October. It has gone gold. I'm guessing it may have like a demo or a beta, but I highly doubt it. But Lords of the Fallen has gone gold. Armored Core looks really good. Got a lot of 10s, got a lot of 9s. Yep. So run through some of this stuff. Cyberpunk looks good. I'm gonna probably pick up Cyberpunk at $20, and I expect it to be somewhere at $20 next year.
Cyberpunk, you can get Cyberpunk when it's on sale.
That's what I said. I expect to get it at $20 by next year because it's at $50 right now, and I don't see them dropping it at $20 while the DLC is going to be a hot topic. So, like I said, I'm planning for it to be around $20 by next year sometime.
Definitely worth it, though.
Yeah, it'd be worth it if I had it on Game Pass.
It's not on Game Pass.
Not yet. I don't know, and I don't believe that they're going to be doing anything major with Game Pass. You know, like when it comes to AAA games, Starfield's like that's a big loss. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you're gonna take a loss on that from the Xbox crowd, and you'll never be able to get them to pay for that game.
Oh, you are. I think I don't know.
I mean, but this is what I was thinking. They'll make the loss up by controllers.
I think Colin is the one that said this. He said that Starfield is gonna struggle to hit what Skyrim did because the majority of the people who actually paid for it back in the but Skyrim back in the day was on PlayStation, so it's gonna be hard when you lose such a large fan base when you don't have that much of a fan base to begin with. When you don't have that much of a fan base on the Xbox, and then and PC can carry that load by themselves.
That's what I was saying. Now, this is not for game sales, and you can't add this to game sales. But as far as the money that they're expecting to lose, I mean, they can make some of that up by. No, hear me out. That's not what I was gonna say. Saying they can make up a lot of that money by accessories. Wraps are $50. Games are $60 or $70. You're gonna make $50 on the cheap ass wrap. You got the controllers. That'll be $70 or $80 for the Starfield controller. You gotta make that up. Games are normally $60 or $70, right? You see what I'm saying? Like these accessories that you know these Xbox fans are gonna buy, they may help make up a loss, you know, but it's still not the game. So in a way, you're gonna make the loss up, but then in a way, you know, you're not. I don't know, man. Like, I think the PC fans, like you said, are gonna carry it. I don't see the Xbox fans having a reason to buy it, and I know a lot of them seen the leaks or been tempted to see the leaks.
Hunter says Japanese hardware sales lost last week. Switch 77,780. PS5 37,411. Xbox 1,327. And PS4 611. So it looks like they put Xbox in general all together.
Yeah, like I said, man, when it comes to Xbox, like even in Japan, Europe, they have a long way to go to fix their reputation. I think Starfield's in a step in the right direction, but if we're being honest, people in Japan not gonna care. People in the UK, maybe. United States, they're gonna love Starfield. You know, if they like going around in space, I feel like funny? Yeah.
Starfield didn't get them to sell only got them to sell only 1,000. That's insane. To sell over there. So
you're talking about with Starfield approaching, most people don't want to buy it. Well, like I said, Japan I don't think they care about space exploration in Japan. Like you're dealing with robots and androids right now. They don't care about this shit. Europe, I don't really think so. I think they really like cars. They like Call of Duty. You know, they like medieval games. United States, I think the space type of exploration could be good, but like I said, if you didn't really like No Man's Sky, if you didn't like any of these other space games that came out over the last 5 years, I'm not sure Starfield's for you. So that's just, again, that's just me. What's going on, Jason Xbot? Guys, I probably gotta get up out of here real quick because I know I got some copyrights, so I'm gonna probably get up out of here and deal with those copyrights. And you know, I may come back later for a game night. Go see what that game would be. It's definitely not gonna be No Man's Sky because I'm already lost on there.
I'm curious. So how the hell does what you call it, Nintendo Switch don't make as much Nintendo don't make as much as PlayStation when they clearly don't drop their price on their console, they don't drop their price on their games, and they sell more consoles than both platforms together. Like that should confuse the hell out of me. I wonder how that works.
I don't know.
And they buy
you said
more.
You said Nintendo's not making as much as PlayStation.
As PlayStation and I guess even Xbox, but yet they don't drop their price and they sell.
Well, I think PlayStation has different avenues of revenue that Nintendo just can't tap into. Like PlayStation's getting a lot of money also from the third party partners that sell their games on their platform, and Nintendo does not have access to those games, so they're not making money off of that too. Contracts, microtransactions, all of that type of stuff.
That's why they need to step into the big
a good store. Like people really do buy stuff from the PlayStation store on Nintendo. They don't, no double dipping goes on over there when it comes to digital and physical. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just a whole bunch of things you can really look at. Everybody, I want to thank you guys for the support for this week and this summer. I'm gonna run a poll and see if we come back tonight for a night stream, but other than that, I'm gonna be watching some anime. I am done with Final Fantasy 16. I've beaten the story. I've gotten the gold trophy. I'm very salty because I want to platinum the game, and I don't feel like I can right now. I'm very, very disappointed. So I'm sitting at 87% of the trophies, and I still only have, I think, about 4 trophies left, and I'm upset because those trophies are annoying. Like very, very annoying. Like there's one.
I'm gonna be honest, Jay. I'm struggling. I'm struggling, bro.
Oh, actually, no. I don't have 4 trophies for the platinum. I only have 3 trophies for the platinum. One is Final Fantasy mode. The other one is fighting in the little what is it? The challenge shit. So I will have to play the whole Final Fantasy over in Final Fantasy mode. And I just finished playing Final Fantasy. I am burnt out right now on that. So, and I was dragging my feet through the end of that shit. It was a really good story, but I'm gonna probably play that game again real quick. Not anytime soon. So I'm gonna be breaking down on like some.
I'm debating though, Jay. Whether I should just finish the story, because here's the thing, right? I'm still trying to beat that red dragon because I got itself down to what, the last let's say bar or whatever you want to call it, because I staggered him twice. And then the last few moments he just kept on throwing fireballs. I mean, I didn't dodge all of them, and I ended up getting killed.
Yeah, the fireballs he throws on the ground and then they spread. Yeah, you have to manually jump for those.
God.
Yeah, you gotta manually jump for those. Okay, so I'll be able to early download Ether Nights on September 10th. Game comes out on September 12th. So that's my next PlayStation console exclusive. I am muchly anticipating that game. I'm very, very excited about that. Okay, everybody, I'm out. I'll be back probably later tonight, and we have a game cast scheduled for this Saturday. So we will be back this Saturday for a game cast at 3 p.m. and obviously the Sunday show. Maybe a game cast or a JTech plays tomorrow. A game night tonight and maybe a JTech plays tomorrow. I gotta see what's going on because PlayStation really about to do something in September. There's nothing they're gonna fucking do. There's nothing they're about to do right now in August. Tomorrow's gonna be the August 25th, so I do expect some stuff. Maybe announcements, maybe delays. I don't know. But we're gonna find out. We'll find out, and I'll let you guys know, and you guys will let me know. Thank you for the support. I'll see you guys later. I'm out. Let me go get those copyrights.